Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
The lovely cryptid waifu Janice has reminded Peter to get a snack.
Very good thinking. Very good thinking. Thank you very much for taking care of my physiological well-being. Snacks are very chat. But I'm ready. I am ready. My body is... Well, my body has seen better... I almost said it's seen better shapes, but to be honest, no. I'm in a good shape. I have amazing shapes surrounding my body. And surrounding my life. The problem is that there are some shapes got extracted from my neck. That is not the best, you know. Although it is for the best, like it's for medical reasons, right? Eventually it should get back to normal. Amen to that. How are you getting on, lovely people? I'll be turning on the webcam in just a mere moment. Let us launch the game immediately and listen to the lovely audio of that. While Jeff farms his pesos. Thank you very much, Cryptid Waifu Genesis. Thank you very much. What is the music of? What is this the music of, lovely people? This just popped into my mind. How are you getting on? How are you getting on this absolutely lovely day? Let me know, lovely people. It is an absolutely fantastic, utter perfection to see you again today.
You are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squidding.
Left_, being a legendary joy of a human being for 19 months. Less than 3.
Life hike! I love how the text to speech is just, it's not even left hike anymore, it's just left hike. Thank you very much for the 16 months. The lovely life, left hike. Leffika, thank you Leffy. Thank you Leffy for the 16 month in a row, by the way. What a legendary joy of human being you are. Thank you very much for the lovely resub. Wait, let me check on Twitch as well as far as. Oh, Billy. Thank you very much. Less than 3. Triple hearts. How are you getting on? We're bound to play. We're bound to play some more. I love how Arc Raiders is basically a co-op game in solo, or at least the grand scheme game. Like, you can just scheme and still help people and be cheeky. It's so good. And then on the other side, the team play is the craziest sweaty PvP. It's just good. It is just good. Are you I'm actually also hyped for Tarkov 1.0. I don't know why. I just love the vibe of the game. I really hope they don't F it up completely. I don't care about the stream release at all whatsoever, by the way. I'm just gonna play from the launcher standard account as I usually. It's gonna be fine. I wonder how this all comes together in their vision for 1.0. I truly am. But do you care about this? Oh, I do. Who do we care? I care about all of you. I'm good, says Leffy. Leffy, I'm happy you're feeling better, feeling good, nice and lovely. How's your Arc Raiders journey treating you? Any other games? Have you logged back into Dune? Should we log back? I never know, man. I think I lost the bases at this point. I might have lost some ornithopters because I think we haven't logged in for a while, even on the private server, to be honest. Oh man, there were some people keeping the base alive, but I'm not sure if even that's a thing. And I'm, to be honest, I'm too worried to start the game, log in, only to find that the bases are and the ornithopters are gone, except for my, you know, the scout ornithopter in my prison pocket, I mean. With the backup tool. So, but do you care about this? Asks Scripted Waifu Genesis about the 145 streak. Also, lovely people, if you didn't know, if you are into the streak stuff, which is extra thought nuggets and everything, and we gotta find a good way for spending those thought nuggets. I'm still figuring this out, okay? Only freaking 4 years in. Alright? Well, technically this is the 5th. We're still figuring out how the Twitch and the interactive viewer experience goes. All right. Let me launch the webcam. What are we even doing with our lives, lovely people? And any other sound effects could accompany me turning on the webcam, like kapow and curse splat and kablam. How are you getting on? I got banned from Ark for a month because I was a little toxic. Leffy, what did you do? What did you... And you were? That was not a fluke? I can't imagine you. I can't actually imagine you. But what did you say that they even banned? Because I never understand this, by the way. Like, toxicity in the PvP game, to an extent, is even expected. Like, who was butthurt about what exactly? Oh, actually, don't say, because I don't want to lose your Twitch account. I'm not sure if I get paid out a sub if it, I'm just kidding. Not because of that. I just don't want to lose you, general. But for real, it's like, okay, tell me later. It's like, or feel free to share, of course. Like, you can describe the story if you want. But I guess it was some sweaty PvP, and you have issued some choice words of elation on the voice chat. That's what I can imagine. I didn't even know they would ban people like that, to be honest. Oh no, ponytail. No ponytail? It's okay. I'll just give you a ponytail in my hand. I give you a ponytail in my... You know what? The Dr. Sparkle Pants. What popped into my mind what you just said? I'm not Eeyore. Like, I imagine like giving me a ponytail with your hand made me feel like you would literally got the tail and you would, you know, pin it on my body like they did with Eeyore. That's the image you just conjured. And there are lots of images Dr. Sparkle Pants conjured over the years. Believe you me, lovely people. For example, the very first freaking message today from the lovely Dr. Sparkle Pants is, Ponders, you lousy, stinky, Hungarian, sack of crack. How are ya? And immediately I no idea what kind of mood you are in. Like, you came in with like a pretty huge insult. Only for me to realize that this kind of your love language, so we are fine, I think. But then you're asking me how are you, so that's also fine, right? It's so... Not an insult. Okay. I like to be a sack of, you know, all kinds of bodily fluids. I pride myself in being the most wonderful sack of bodily fluids I can be. Even a mixture. Hopefully they don't mix too much though. Like some of those bodily fluids should be fairly well isolated by all kinds of membranes and, you know, stuff like that. Like my blood should be like my blood, right? Not mixing with the other stuff. I can't play competitive games because I get horribly toxic. Cryptid, really? But okay, but if you feel the need to be toxic, can you be toxic just not like publicly on voice chat or publicly on stuff or just like you can do it for yourself or for the amusement of your Discord chat, right? It's just not broadcasting it in game. Leffy tells the story of we killed three full squads plus the queen, then we got killed by the fourth team after that, and I said a few things. I see. And did you say things that you would ban people for as well, or do you think that should be still within the line of like you know, good faith PvP? Although that's after a certain line, this might not be considered good faith, right? Yes, you would. But you know what? I like it that it's for a month. Although arguably it should be shorter, because a month is like you were missing a lot of things in a month. Not really, thankfully. So nothing was gonna end in a month, I think, in the game, right? But God, it's so weird. The more I like you, the ruder I am, says Dr. Sparklepen. So if I didn't like you, I would be very polite. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Please be open and honest with us. Hey, says Dr. Sparklepants. Did you go back to that doctor? You were having trouble? Yes, I had to go back yesterday. I got some antibiotics. Who would have thought? He said though that it's actually normal what happens to me, and it should be clearing up for still quite a few weeks, so I shouldn't be too surprised. There's pretty much some heavy... how did he phrase it? Some heavy pushing, pulling, and prodding happened in that area inside, you know? So it's like, yay! I mean, you had to do what you had to do inside my body, you know? Surgeries are fun. But yeah, you know what's funny? By the time I was at the doctor, usually when I'm at the doctor, things are not hurting anymore all of a sudden, you know, because you have that anxiety. It's just like the dentist. You go to the dentist and it's not, no, I'm okay. I don't think I need anything from you. I think it's good. It went away. Now, something similar happens sometimes, but usually not with other doctors. And this time I kind of felt like that, but I was happy that that's a good sign, I guess. And also during the examination and everything, like after that, I also felt like this is great. I popped the first pill, and a few hours later, again, I don't know if it was already a started process, and maybe my body would handle it anyway and get better. I wasn't having a fever or anything, but there's obviously some kind of infection or a risk of infection. So yeah, it needs some extra treatment. I hope antibiotics makes you crap your pants. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, please don't tell me that. I took so much antibiotics over the... Thankfully, it usually doesn't bother me in that way. Over the last half a year when we ran into this problem of what I... Yeah. I took so much that I was actually afraid of, like, goodness gracious. I'd like something happen inside your body, Ponders. Ooh, I'd make something happen inside your body. But wait, you're not rude. That's not rude. You don't love me anymore then? Twins. Okay, twins. Okay. Wait, that's not rude. You want to found a family with me? Okay, although, to be honest, you said you knocked me up. Not raise the kids with me. So, okay. That part is rude if it's just the knocking up. He's totally pregnant, right? You had to do what you had to do inside my body. Ponders, are you pregnant now? Like, do is a verb that can signify so many different things, lovely people. What is this Peter Ponders after hours without even me entering the after hours phase? What's happening? What's going on in the chat? He's totally pregnant now. Triplets. Ponders, wouldn't it be funny if your wife told you she was pregnant with twins? It depends. What define funny? Funny as in amusing funny? Funny as in, oh well, that's unexpected? Funny as in, oh my god, another set of kids? Or what do you mean? You look seductive with your hair untied, I don't know. Oh, that's why you are doing this. My hair is untied and all of a sudden everybody's like, oh, Prince on a horse. Well, you don't know. Maybe I'm sitting on a horse right now. Funny as in suffering. Of course, this is a Project Zomboid community to begin with. So, what was I thinking? What kind of fun are we into in survival games? Survivor and horror games. I wonder what kind of fun you were referring to. I completely know and absolutely know what you... suffering. Well, yeah. Like, you know, little kids again. To be honest, I'm so happy that we are over the diaper part and extremely harsh afternoon naps and stuff. I'm so happy that we are over that part now. Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it while it lasted as much as I could enjoy it. Any sane person, any sane and honest person would tell you that those were absolutely horrible times sometimes. But yeah, in general, it's fun. They are lovely. Like, the kids themselves are lovely, even when they literally, they need you to get them out of their mess. Could you imagine babies in a zombie apocalypse? I have a very good imagination. Not having them in the games, I love that. I don't like the idea. Like, listen, I had no problem with any and all deviant, absolutely abysmal, horrific shite in any game I played ever in my life. Mostly. There are some things, there are some lines I didn't cross, but I knew that there are some games that exist, although I also knew that most of them were very subpar games, so I don't really care. But I don't mind the freedom of artistic expression. On the other hand, ever since I became a father, there was some time, quite some time actually. I think it's only recently that I can even approach a criminal story, fictional criminal story that involves children, maybe even unintentionally, just accidentally being harmed. I just can't take it anymore. Like, I can't. I'm sorry. I like an adult story. I like adult themes, adult stuff. Yes, freaking horror, bring it on. But the sake, just for the sake of drama, for the sake of sensationalist extra, oh my god, look at that, like a zombie baby. I like, no, that's no, thank you. I think we're fine. I actually love what the Project Zomboid creators said, that there's not gonna be special infected. I would like special infected. But hey, there's mods. And they said outright that there's not gonna be child infected in the excursion zone in Kentucky. Make-believe Kentucky. What babies do to you is literally a torture technique. Let someone fall asleep, then wake them up less than 2 hours later, and do that over and over again for 6 months. That's literally torture. Oh yeah, that is literally some. Yeah, you can torture someone like that, and that's what happens. It's so but not to everyone. You know what? You know what's funny? That they are so different between each other as well. Like, our two kids are very different type of personalities. I can imagine this is true for other people too. Quite as well. We were told so many times with the first kid that, this is the first kid that is like making you think it's gonna be this easy forever with all the other brothers and sisters. Well, you will see. And to be honest, we are very lucky. We are very lucky. We have lovely kids, and they were pretty much pushed us to the limit. But it's not nothing we can't take, really. I think we were young enough still, but to be honest, in hindsight, I am borderline too old. Take it well. Do you have this age, with age that you just can't take bullshit anymore? And my bullshit capacity is really filled up, especially lately with how the world economy and my industry's software and everything is going. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm just so filled to the brim with absolute guano feces cluster coitus. That's what I'm filled up with in my mental capacity. Now, if you top that up with again, like, you know what you need? Lack of sleep for the next 4 years. And responsibility for another life so close that you need to be there every 10 minutes. Like, please no. Like, I would do it, of course, if the need arises, but no. If I can choose, thank you very much. I still, it's hard because I want to save the Western civilization and culture, but at the same time, I fully understand why people are literally electing not to have children in this game, in this world right now. Which is so weird, because it's gonna be an absolute catastrophe that we are running into, is what I think. But hey, this is what it is. This took a dark conversation. The 7-year-old mood swings are driving me nuts. She goes from absolutely loving angel to the moodiest teenager attitude. That does happen. Have you figured out like interesting techniques to handle it though? Like, because their attention, these mood swings are literally also because of hormones. Like, the hormonal kicks that they start to get even at 7 is incredible, man. Oh my god, I'm so happy that I don't need to be a teenager again. Even from 7, there are some literally gut punches that you need to endure as a child. Especially like with a fully underdeveloped frontal lobe, go against the world today. Where everything is dopamine hits, and look at us, all the interesting series, every game is... God goodness gracious, Billy. I remember at 7 I went out and I played with a stick that looked like a gun in my mind, and I was having fun with it for hours. And even then I had problems. Now imagine the poor, absolute, lovely joys of our lives when they are surrounded by the ads and the absolute feces of the industries that are may or may not targeting kids, but they are surely trying to get to the people with kids. God, man. Like, the first ever, there's like this tiny success of anything. We're gonna make a toy line out of that. We're gonna make them push it everywhere so the kids in school can talk to each other about it, and then they will pester their parents as long as... Oh, God, man. God. We are trying to do a very conscious effort of not jumping into those bandwagons and not buying every single toy they want. I hope it teaches them to, like, not every whim is gonna meet with a yay, and it shouldn't. Like, I hope, but yeah. It's not simple, right? I agree with you about kids in horror, but there is also an extent of newer horror film.
Just redeemed RIP.
What happened?
Aww.
What happened? They hug us too tight?
Did they hug you too tight?
Not currently. No. My hugs are perfect. My hugs are sized exactly as I like them. Thank you very much for your worry. The Russian white tea bear. How are you getting on? How are you getting on today? I got bored. You got bored? Doing what? By the way, that happens at 18 as well, so don't worry about it. So we were just talking about how horribly hard it must be to be you. Not you specifically, but in general. Like, I'm so happy I'm not a teenager anymore. God, I'm so happy. That was a hard time, you know? Might get a job in a minute. You might get... Oh, it's like you're waiting for whether you get accepted in the very specific... the Air Defense Force, as you said. Like, is... I thought it's decided. Is it... What's going on? One meeting at a time. One meeting time. Oh, meeting time. No worries. Enjoy your work. So agree with you about kids, says Dr. Spockapens in horror, but there is also an excellent newer horror film that involves children called Evil Lurks, and it's really good. But what do they like? Do they use children to be conduits of evil in like how in Omen you would think, or in the classic Exorcists and stuff? Is that like that movie? How is that going on? Some babies start to sleep longer than 2 hours at a time in just 2-3 months. So, yeah, but mine was doctor ordered to be woken up and fed every 3 hours minimum for 8 months. That's just horrible, man. Why would you do that? I really hope it was a really good sound medical reason and not just the doctor literally having no idea what he's doing. She was born so underweight. Yeah, but like, you know, even then... Okay, I'm not arguing with a doctor. Maybe they know better. I have no idea how to treat very underweight children. So, yeah, whatever. I'm just talking out of my arse at that point. But I know that just recently I found a new study as well. And we read some things with Mama Ponders because she's always interested in these things. And they say that rule that your children have to eat every 3 hours... actually, the rules... Okay, so the rule says children should eat every 3 hours... but they can definitely eat more frequently, and if they otherwise have a good sleep and a growing tendency, that's also okay if they just sleep if they want to sleep. That they will wake up. Like, don't you worry. Although again, I don't know if it's someone is being. It's not really about the underweight. It's more of how brain development goes. I assume, if I remember correctly, she was also a little bit premature, right? Which is usually the case with underweight babies. So I don't know how brain development goes there. Maybe she wouldn't have woken up in time anyway. So yeah, there might be medical reasons for that. But yeah, in the general, like very interesting. So yes. But is it like processing it from a storytelling perspective? Like, is there? This is what I'm always asking myself. If there's a child-based zombie in a game. Is it adding to the experience? Is it adding to the an extra building block of catharsis as you experience the art? That's the question. If the answer is yes, I feel like I am starting to become open for those things again. Although whenever it happened, I literally am crying rivers. I'm just crying rivers. I am literally not well, so I don't enjoy. And since I'm not well, I don't enjoy those experiences. So I kind of avoid anything that is involving children. But by the way, children, teenagers. Like if there's like 16, 17, 18-year-old people in a movie and they get hurt and they are obviously put in a place where their role is a childlike. Because, you know, if someone is 18 and they are acting like adults or they want to be, and there's like a, you know, growing of age type of movie, that's fine. But if someone is even 17, 18, and they are that role in the family, and they get hurt, and the whole dramaturgy around it is that, oh, you're a father, and like, hey, look at this. How does this grip your heart? If it grips my heart, No, thank you very much. I'm good. I'm good for a few more years to even enjoy those films again. A good example. Remember the 2011 Dead Island? The very first Dead Island game? Remember the intro? It was technically not the intro. It was a trailer. Remember that trailer? That was played in reverse with wonderful music. Oh, Billy. I do not recommend you watch when he lurks unless you are a pretty veteran horror fan who is in the mood for an effed up movie though. I don't know if you would love it in your current mood. No, don't worry. I can judge it. Yeah, but thank you for the recommendation. Maybe I will love it. You know what I wish for? When my kids are 18, whatever. When my kids would be ready mentally to process art in that way, and maybe they would like horror movies. Although maybe they would choose not to watch them with me at that point. Who knows? But we will see. We will see. I really hope they will play Witcher with me, or at least I can not backseat them, but I would like to be in the room when they first experience The Witcher 3, for example. So whenever they are ready, I hope I can introduce them to some movies, like the Dawn of the Dead and stuff like stuff that are good in certain ways. And for Exorcist, like some of the scarier horror movies which are cool, I would like to introduce them to that. So when they are ready, and maybe then I will be ready to watch these types of movies again. That is involving children as well. Any other horror movie can go, but yeah, not that. It's not torture. I think it's an excellent horror film, but also it's no joke. Yeah. I'm trying to join a bakery. Oh, you're trying to join a bakery. Wait. You're joining a bakery until your military service starts, or what's the plan? Well, that sounds good. Bakeries are so good, man. Basically, those are the undertaker and the baker are the two things that is gonna definitely. And the midwives. Like these are the three things that is like backbones of civilization, right? They're always gonna have work. Work is important, very important, and very much appreciated if it's good work. Whether it's a midwife or an undertaker, or a baker. The backbones of civilization, honestly. And maybe one more is the taxman, just to have organization above that. So taxes are also very, very much yes. I like firefighters, like I like them paid for what they're doing. It's not gratuitous, if that's what you're asking. That's good. It's not just glorified and justified for its own good. That's good. I was fed every 3 hours, and now my max weight was 130 kilograms. Now I'm down 30 kilograms, but I don't know about that rule. And you wouldn't be overweight as an adult just because you were fed frequently as a baby. I think that's fine. Usually. Again, if there's the medical condition or something that you just put on fat, but you can't maybe dissolve it or use it up, then that's different. But I think it's in general that wouldn't cause you to be overweight or just bigger as an adult, I think. But just in general, like sleeping is also very important. So it's like you don't need to disturb necessarily. Or again, my other favorite is when they are distorting this whole rule and they make children not eat more frequently because it's not 3 hours yet. Why are you crying? You're not hungry yet. Why couldn't they be hungry? They literally are growing so fast we can't even fathom with our minds how fast they're growing. Not just as a baby, but as a baby especially. Like, it's insane how quickly they grow into like 10 kilograms, if you think about it. Wow. As a human being. It's a lot, yeah. You guys would not like Berserk. I have heard of Berserk. It gets rave reviews among horror fans. I've not seen it yet. Yeah. Some of us are liking Berserk already. I want to play D&D with my kids. Oh, we are just started. We have started playing basically a made-up Dungeons and Dragons, and it's even made up by them. It's not like I'm not like correcting them that there's actually a universe that you can play. They started playing Magic and Monsters. And I think it's actually Dungeons and Dragons. It just was called Magic and Monsters or Monsters and Magic or whatever in the Young Sheldon series. So the spin-off of the Big Bang Theory, the Young Sheldon series. We were watching that together and we were like explaining what happens there, and this is like a genius kid and what's going on, and the kids loved it for some reason. I'm not entirely sure it's fully appropriate for them, but they had so much good fun that we kind of started watching the series together. And actually usually we end up explaining what the family dynamic to them, because it's, you know, many things they see is like they are obviously doing stuff differently in that series than we do. And it's very interesting to see the differences. But then Sheldon started playing Magic and Monsters, and ever since then we love Magic and Monsters. So we were doing some of our own own maps, some of our own dungeon plans. There's some lovely dungeon planning tools out there for free. You can also have the paid version, of course, as well. And it's fantastic. I can share it to the Discord. If you're interested, lovely people, I'm happy to share the links in the Discord, what we use. But yes, we are starting to play some of these things. It's wonderful. It's wonderful to play role-playing games with your children. I can't wait to be having a little even more serious role-playing approach to this. They're having so much fun playing pretend. Ponders. You have daughters and you are a dad, and you are a good, loving dad. I certainly would like to think so. Hope so. I'm doing my best. Even when they think you're lame, they'll still love you. I hope so. Yeah, I hope that listen, I have no illusions. There's gonna be a part in life when there's gonna be.
White bear just redeemed you, Billy Quicker.
Oh, Magic and Monsters.
Billy.
Oh, Billy, indeed. We are actually about to also 3D print some minis, maybe, for this. It's natural for kids to be like, whatever, Dad. Yeah, and it's not just, I'm not afraid of the whatever, Dad. I would like them to be, even if the hormones will absolutely, lead them haywire, I would like them to know that they can confide in me. I'm trying very hard to behave like they could. Like, I'm not trying to be judgmental. I'm not trying to be, well, to an extent, of course, because one of my responsibilities is being judgmental when it's obvious. But as a parent, but yeah, to what extent? Like, I want to be their partner in life until hopefully they have the ability to choose a proper partner for their life, because that's hard, you know. Like choosing an actual partner that is there with you. That's not easy to do. Not easy to do. I just got very lucky. My nephews do that for their uncle. Oh, and again, it's gonna be natural as well. Like teenage years, there's gonna be a period more than likely when it's like, oh, I'm not gonna do that with my parents. I can't wait. I wonder how it's gonna shape up and happen first. Thankfully, not yet. And I'm trying to savor these years, definitely. I'm trying to savor the years, because it's definitely not gonna happen now. You tell me, check Discord. You do realize that if you don't send me a DM, and if you don't ping me, I literally, let me tell you, let me show you. Okay, I have 34 direct message pings right now. I have about 42, 33. I have about 50 other pings from all kinds of other servers. I can't. I can't. Eventually I'll get there. But if you don't ping me in the channel in our own Discord, usually it's very hard to get my attention, because it's just like life is harsh. Life is harsh. Is it in the memes channel, maybe? There's something in the memes channels going on. Whee! I don't see it there. I need to catch up with the memes channel as well. So many good stuff there. I love it. I love it. Clips and highlights.
The _black_swordsman said Peter Ponder.
Ah, the clips and highlights channel. Okay, I found it. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Yeah. And it's a good one. Hey, yeah, it's me. Yep. That checks out. That's like what? It's like a Tuesday. That exactly is. Thank you very much. The Black Swordsman. Oh, I'm sorry, I outed you. I just read it up instinctively. The rush of white tea bear doing God's work here, doing the editor's works there. Yeah, there's an answer. There you go. But yeah, this is a good thing. That is a good thing, though. Is their independence? Oh yeah, they definitely need to flex those muscles as well, right? I'm eventually seeing how far they can go. I'm still trying to instill independence in them, with the sure knowledge or certainty that they are safe. Like I keep them safe. That's my job, right? It's okay. I hope you're not like you're purposefully using a different Discord name because you don't want people to associate with this account. Because I you know, it's up to you. More power to you. And I don't want to jinx it just by like, hey, that's you. It's like, oh, sorry. But it's very hard for me to, when I see a name. I like names. I like people's names. Like, I love the idea of the internet that people are choosing their own nicknames, and there's always a story behind them. Even if the story is something simple as like, oh, I wanted this, but there wasn't available, so I just you know, that name I tried was taken. That was one of the lovely community members as well. The name I tried was taken because literally, yeah, they tried. And after a while, they was like, this is gonna be my Twitch name, who cares? Like, your girlfriend made a profile picture as well? Oh, and yeah, she's doing graphics for your game as well, right? You said that she's doing like 3D art and everything for the game, right? It's pretty neat. That's lovely, yeah. Is this gonna be a similar art style for the game as well, or you haven't decided that yet? What type of art style, if any, like distinctive art style you are going for to begin with? And there's no wrong answers really. It's just curiosity. It's obviously different if you already would know the game or something. She's amazing. Duh, right? That is amazing. Bring her in! What are you doing? Spread the joy and love. I need viewers. You need her to be with you. Come on. No, I'm just kidding. It's up to her, obviously. I'm just kidding. Alright, lovely people. Let's hop into the game. What are we doing with our lives? I want to play Arc Raiders a lot, but at the same time, I also want to finish the story. I am so freaking interested in when she's sleeping. Fair enough. That's a good excuse. Okay, that's a fair excuse. In this day and age, sleep is in need. But yeah, it's oh, lovely people. This is great. But yeah, I'm so happy. I'm so happy we could play that. Thank you for reminding me actually, because we need to get another session together with my lovely kids. But you know, like, do I like role playing games and tabletop? I don't know. Do I like D20 based systems? I kind of do. But not just D20 based systems, right? I like the good old D12 as well. Maybe just like D20s. Yeah, fair enough, pose note on. I like everything that is... I love the idea of how dice can be used for randomness so nicely. Your sticker on your neck is falling. I know. This news, I got new ones yesterday, and sadly I didn't get the same ones, and because the doctor didn't have the exact same brand that last time. I shouldn't even wear a sticker technically, but I just like to have it there covering because I don't know. I feel like it's more sanitary. Although they told me that, oh, by this time it can be like, I could just let it fly. We'll see. But it just doesn't stick. I don't know what you saw. Did you see this one? Yeah, it's just like this upper part. My beard started to grow back there where it had to be shaved, and I just refused to shave it again because it was so sensitive and it was hurting. So I was like, I don't care. If need be, they can do whatever with it, but I'm not fooling. And this type of bandage just doesn't stick to the beard, to the, you know, freshly grown beard stuff. So up top it's just starting to fall, but it's not gonna fall. Don't worry. It's tried and tested. I have been doing this for 6 months now, so it's gonna be fine. We're gonna be all right. But thank you very much for looking out. Good looking out. But yeah, it's like so many. Like, if I just reach next to my table right now, we have a handful of D10s just sitting there. How amazing this is. I just love good D10s. Actually, let me calculate. 12, 20, what? 24, 34. I have about 40 D10s just in my close vicinity at the moment. Like, we have some good... I like D10s, okay? I kind of like D10s. It's pretty good. I just rolled a messy critical. If you don't know what a messy critical is, maybe at one point I'll tell you. D10s are great. I love them too. Post note on, by the way, thank you very much for tuning in. Almost 6 months together. Nice. Nice. Almost 6 months. I hope that you found each other. You know, it's always lovely to see a sprouting relationship when you could actually become true soulmates and partners of each other for life. Oh my god, it's so lovely. Incoming bad joke. Bad joke alert. Bad joke alert. Make sure the people around you know it's not a scratch and sniff sticker. Not a scratch and sniff sticker. I mean, God. But that was the one line. We were talking about stuff with the surgeon, right? When they let me go. And not yesterday, but when they let me go last week. Immediately after the surgery. And, well, immediately as in like, you know, a few hours. But when they let me go, the last thing he told me was, just don't get it hit. And I'm like, ow, that's eerily specific. And at the time I didn't fully understand why would that be such a big deal. And then a few days later I felt a literal tennis ball in my throat and I'm like, yeah, if this would get hit, I would hit. So it's like, well, we are keeping it in very, very high alert. Okay, so yeah, I hope it's not gonna get hit, man. Oh my god, it would hurt so bad. But yeah, it's interesting though what the body is doing, right? It's very interesting. Lovely people, are you ready? By the way, are we ready? Are we ready for this? D10s are so... I love D10s based systems the best because Vampire the Masquerade is just one of my favorites, and that's a D10 based system. But I love a D20. You know what's a good D20 system? The Fallout role-playing game.
Is still in control, even in her condition.
We should not underestimate her.
That Katsumi even asked, "What is she cooking up? Do you wonder?" Well, that's everything that was on the docket. Should think about heading back to Dale's place.
I even unlocked everything we wanted, right? Kinda did. Oh, look at that! We can unlock these as well. We could unlock Split Second. We could unlock Blink. We could unlock Beckon and Taunt. I'm thinking Taunt. I am thinking Taunt, man. Do we even need any of these? I don't care really. Stygian Shout, Unseen Passage, Spark of Rage. I don't much interested in these. It would be nice, but hey, we're gonna play this at one point anyway, so I'm not worried. I have another playthrough with La Sombra, so again, I'm not worried. We're gonna have a playthrough with Bruja, so not because of that. But yeah, I think this is pretty much the build. If we keep unlocking the things we already have, this is pretty much gonna be the build with this character, I think. Which is also, it's a good feeling that we have the character in my mind in the abilities available. The fact that we only have these abilities available, it's just so lame. It's such a rule-rich, lore-rich system. And the fact that they decided to only have 4 main abilities per clan active and then the 2 little passive stuff, it's just weird to me. Bill, how are you getting on? Bill? What do you have in your thoughts? Sad times? what I said, because of this, because of what I just said, it's still, don't get me wrong, it's still an amazing game. I love the game so much. I love this game. I'm having so much fun. But yeah, it's just weird to me. Like, they had 5 years to make the game, and the original game in 2020 was in the making for about another 5, by the way, and was almost ready to be released. So what exactly happened? And I understand that quality, they had to cut some things. I get that they need to focus on the quality of some things, which obviously getting others cut. Or will there be like other DLC which just expands the system even more? Like, I don't know what they're trying to get to, but yeah. Do you lovely people think we would see a Bloodlines 3 after this freaking absolute dropping the ball with this one, with Paradox? Paradox has already said that not gonna be made by us, which is fine, but they founded another, like, this is technically, it's also interesting that they bought them up earlier, they dissolved the organization that was actually responsible for creating this game universe, the World of Darkness, aka White Wolf, and a few years ago, or maybe just last year, I think it's more, they recreated the White Wolf as a corporation. So they are technically partnered with this and guiding the Vampire the Masquerade brand. It's not Paradox directly. They are owned by Paradox still, but it's very interesting. I don't know what. At one point, I didn't know if they're doing that because they want to distance themselves from this game. So it will be like, yeah, it's Paradox, yes, but White Wolf, you're gonna be the ones responsible for this. Or I don't quite understand. I love what they're doing in terms of books. Not all of them. Like, there's some weird directions as well. But in general, the grand scheme of what they're trying to achieve is, I think it's fun. It's good. It's a good game. For some reason, I prefer the year 20th anniversary edition still-ish to a... I love some of the new metaplots just grew on me. Like, I like the new edition, the V5 edition for the metaplots. At first, I didn't like most of them, but it just grew on me. I think it's fairly nice and it's interesting to play with those new metaplots in the lore. But then again, it's a tabletop role-playing game. You can just have your own lore if you want to. So it's fine. Plus, the old editions are available. You can just play those if you want to. Especially when you're playing back in those years. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see about this. Oh, Billy, how are you getting on? I love the music in this game. Beer and whiskey. That's not real whiskey. Come on, lads. Lads, what do you mean whiskey without an E? Okay, I'm a little bit being facetious. I love the whiskey. I love the Scottish whiskey as well. Scotch are fine, but the real whiskey has an E in there, okay? Real Irish whiskey. It is what it is. I think we really don't have anything else to do, so we will gonna just go back and enjoy the story. I'm so curious about this. I don't like that there's no idle chatter. Like, we are just after the story bit, and they didn't bother having idle chatter or just re-attempted conversation, or just, you know, re-listening to some lines if you want to, because why not? That's not an option in this game, sadly. But this is the least of our problems. I can't even go out here. Oh, I thought we would be able to go out from this side. We have come in from that side earlier before. Not recently, but before when it was basically part of a mission. It is what it is. What can go wrong, honestly? That was basic. I was running up the wall up until here. That's pretty much parkour, guys. What are you talking about? I was doing parkour. What do you mean? Oh my god. That's new, but it's not Masquerade breaking, is it? I mean, it is technically from the game perspective, but
What I'd give for a bed.
oh my god, this is so. Aww. It's so very much in things. Oh my god, these weird loading parts. Oh yeah, oh my god, the police is there. There, I helped the Onox. I said I helped the Onox. I helped you, my guy. They should entrust interns into making about 20 more death animations, and then it would be actual variety. I never did understand that with oh hi. I never understood that with Starfield either. Like, by the way, some of the point of interests are so few in number that you start encountering them again. Whoa, that's some nice beard. Blade. Nice blade. I never understood why they stopped where they stopped with the amount of Morg the Ghoul. The Sabbath is just like... Sabbath is...
I shall just...
Oh, nice.
Firing.
It was good. It was good.
The enemy! Who dares attack us? Trespasser!
Oh, there. Trespasser. I am the sheriff.
Your turn to look. Kane okay, if you let them escape. Here. What Kane's name?
Literally the sheriff of this domain, and they're like,
I'm not joking.
this is gonna be a monstrous Masquerade break, though. Oh no, let's say that they only fell there, right? They haven't. They haven't only fallen there. Whatever, I love this. I love the idea that we're fighting over the rooftops like this. It just becomes a itsy bitsy little bit of a tiny bit of a little bit of a. I mean, Earthshock is something that is interesting. 304, 650. Okay. Unseen aura. Well. Ah, we're not hungry that much. Let's just go. Where's the rest of the tape? Where is the thingy from the map? Am I missing something here, lovely people? Oh!
Gotta get shine.
Shit's going bump in the night.
I need help. Help me. Time to bleed, fucker.
Who are you?
Let's go.
One. They're farming. They're farming at this point. I'm not even using abilities. We are just absolutely monstrous. Monstrous. Wee. Wee. Okay. Can you do what I'm telling you to do, game?
Not afraid of a ghoul, are you?
Come on, throw it.
Scared or something?
Good. Do it again. Come on, do it.
Come on out.
Try again.
Not afraid of a ghoul, are you?
Too early. Too early, man. I mean, he tried.
Damn it! Over here! Shit, yeah. Party.
You know what? You know what? You know what? Let's do it.
Help me! Yeah, you stupid kid.
Oh, really?
You afraid of little old me? You should be.
That's not what I wanted to use, by the way. Somebody is very afraid, and I can catch them alright. Feed!
Get out here, you stupid
Feed!
fuck. Help me out! Pissing me off.
They jumped back up. They jumped back up. Is that a shot? There's a shotgun, okay. Are we almost there? Actually, we are here. I think we have... I think we have somewhat cleared the area, I feel like. Let's go. Whee! Oh, hi. Oh.
No,
Come on.
the glory will be all mine.
Come on over. Come on, take the glory. No! Oh, nice. Come on. Try again. Faster. Why would you choose this if you had that in your back? It's kind of weird. Oh, am I too slow for you? Oh, nice.
You're losing, huh?
You don't want to do that?
Damn it!
It can be fun. This fighting system can be fun. Some of the boss fights I enjoyed so much more. Just in general. What are they shooting at? Stop it. Let's move it on. Let's move on our story. I would love if these would be also accessible. Like, imagine this world as being a kind of semi-open world. How amazing that would be. Finally an open world Vampire the Masquerade game. My god, how much we would love that. Just imagine. Just imagine. Oh god, man. Just imagine that. Alright. Let's get back.
I just love when you turn me on, Seattle. And you know just how to do it. So I won't keep you waiting any longer.
Oh.
First caller, you're on with the Bed of Night.
Thanks. That I always tune in every night when I can.
That was my role on a D12 and a
Anything
D20.
in particular that keeps your attention?
Well, I'm a truck driver actually, so usually it's just nothing but long, dark stretches of highway in front of me. But whenever I'm in this area, your show is that bright spot in the night.
That just makes me feel warm all over. Anything you want to share with me, caller?
Well, I guess I'm a little shaken up tonight. You know, a delivery gone horribly wrong, I guess you'd say.
What could possibly rattle your nerves of steel, caller?
Not much, Bet, not much. You see, I made standard delivery, nothing out of the ordinary. In fact, quicker than average, as it turns out.
What's so horrible about that?
Well, I don't know if you heard about that warehouse explosion. I was actually making my delivery there, just practically across the street.
Oh.
Yeah, and later I'm catching up on some sleep at the rest stop, and it comes on the news that the whole place went up. And now I can't stop thinking, right? What if I was still there? What if I'm sleep deprived, just going through the motions, I don't even notice anything's wrong, and suddenly I'm in the middle of a blast? My whole life, Bet, is still kind of flashing in front of my eyes. You know, everything I still want to do, and I never had the time. I could be gone now. I could be gone, Bet. How do you...
I know it's a lot, caller. Glad you got it off your chest. My advice is you try and get some sleep. Let my voice carry you away to sweet dreams.
Oh, yeah, no, that'll... You're right. Thanks, Bet.
Let's take a break right here.
We express ourselves in a lot of ways. We dye our hair, get piercings, cover our skin with tattoos. But is it enough? Have you ever wanted to show your true self, but just felt held back by the limits of your skin, your flesh? If this sounds like you, come to Sculpt Your Destiny Spa and Clinic. Our revolutionary techniques will help you give shape and form to your dreams. Disclaimer: Sculpt Your Destiny Spa and Clinic is a professional establishment, and similar procedures performed at home can lead to serious disfigurement and harm. Don't risk it. Put your bones in the hands of a professional.
The doors are locked, the lights are low, and I'm all alone. Won't you please give me a call? Keep me company. Hey there, stranger. You're on with Bed of Night.
I wouldn't advertise the fact that you're alone, Bet.
Why's that, Enigma? Planning on dropping by for a visit?
Do you want me to?
Plan on it? No, I prefer my men to be more spontaneous than that.
I will keep that in mind, Bet.
Always the charmer. Next caller, tell me, do you believe in destiny? Were we brought together tonight by fate?
Wow, awesome. I don't know, maybe?
Well, let's start with something you do know. What's your name, and more importantly, what led my lips to your ears?
My name is Caitlin, and I guess I thought maybe you could give me some advice about my friend.
I'd be happy to pass on some words of wisdom, Caitlin. What seems to be the problem?
Well, my friend and I were partying at a place called Atrium.
A fabulous nightclub. Who knows? Maybe you saw me in the crowd there somewhere.
Yeah, I was having such a good time that night. I barely remember it.
Are you asking me for a hangover cure, Caitlin?
No. My friend, she never came home.
Caitlin, I do think this is something you should be sharing with the authorities.
I tried, but they're ignoring me. I bring up Atrium and they act like it's none of their business that my friend is missing.
That is truly despicable, Caitlin. But I'm not sure what I can do for you. What would you say to your friend? Maybe she's somewhere listening right now.
Maybe, Harper? It's me, Caitlin. I'm sorry I ditched you in the bathroom to go make out with a dude that smelled like rum and cigarettes. It wasn't worth it, like, at all. I just want to know you're okay and for you to come home and stuff. Yeah, that's it.
Let us know how it goes, Caitlin. I think I speak for everyone listening when I say we hope Harper comes home safe and soon. Well, my lovely listeners, it's that time of the night where we must part ways. But don't worry, I'll be right back in your ears before you know it. This has been Bed of Night, reminding you that secrets have a way of getting out. So why not give me a call? Good night, Seattle.
The lovely there is a white bird just redeemed RIP.
Get in your coffee.
Don't let all the snow get in your coffee.
Aww.
What happened?
Did they hug you too tight?
What happened? God damn it! I made a funny video meme, but I can't send it in the Discord. How come you can't send a video in the Discord? It will just upload the file, no? Is it a too big file? Upload it on a private YouTube. And then I think you can turn on like link sharing or something, and then you can, you know, have an unlisted video that is only accessible with the link. So too heavy? Yeah. I think the only like proper way of sharing videos like that would be YouTube. Just have an account, or even on the other accounts, by the way, there's some way. I think you can. I don't know if you can share videos with links if they are private. Maybe the private video is just for you. But there are like three types of videos there. So whatever account you are, you can have a private video, an unlisted one, which is literally not showing up in search results or whatever. But if someone has the link, they can watch it. So that way you can just share a YouTube link with the Discord. Okay. No worries, no pressure, by the way. Is it too big? What kind of a meme video is that? Was like the 200 megabytes is the limit for Discord, or did you make a freaking 4K video with ray tracing? I know it doesn't matter. It's a rendered video. Who cares if it's ray? I hope it's ray traced. There's nothing else happening here, right? I always go up one half a level here just to look around. I find it interesting that there's only one door here and it's right in front where you come. I mean, why not? really, but at the same time, and I don't like it that you can't just jump down here. Let's not always talk about what I don't like, because otherwise I like this game. It's pretty nice. Anything interesting here? Nope. I love that we just don't care about the caution tape, like we just don't care. We just live here. That's like, was so weird, man. Literally the rebar killer killed right here. We just remember that, you know where we should have a haven as a sheriff of the freaking Camarilla. No, don't tell anybody that you might need a place to stay as a, you know, literally we have a Tremere or two in the freaking city. No. You even have now romances going on, but no, just go back to the place where thin blood alchemy is taking place with a dead cat, and just like chill there. I mean, you are a 450-year-old elder, but literally there's a vampire hunter type of killing happened with still having some rebar right at the available. Like, it's gonna be fine, right? It's gonna be fine. Oh, and definitely not worry about too much that you literally 100 years ago when you went to Torpor, there was a hunt going on against you. Like that's also not interesting. We are just living in the now. Am I overdoing it? I'm so sorry, lovely people. I'm just feeling like a little like I wish there would. Hey,
well,
I haven't started.
That was a night. If you're in the mood, there's some reckoning we could do.
Let's do reckoning. What? Why would you not do reckoning? Because it's like a 400th playthrough?
Very well. So, let's walk ourselves back a bite. We have the Anarchs and the Blood Doll, a shopping trip for Tolly, and then Mistress Lou and her traveling prognostication show. Where should we start?
Sophia and her desire for hidden secrets.
Sweet Sophia? Oh, she's scattered for sure, but she knows her stuff.
She knows her stuff.
She keeps promising but not delivering.
Oh, dithering's in her nature, but give her a problem and she's a hound with a slipper. She'll keep chewing until she gets right to the soul of it.
Okay.
What next?
Hound with a slipper. I like that. I mean, just let's talk about Tolly, right?
You have known Tolly a long time. Is there anything to concern us there?
Well, not that long. He's a comparative youngster. And in all honesty, I think he's one of the most dangerous things in this city. That there is a sharp mind. But I've never seen anything to say he's not loyal to the city that gave him a home. And the two of you seem to rub along as apples and apples, don't you? Let's keep it going.
Do we?
The Blood Doll, Verona. What did we really get from her?
Aside from her own dissolution, a tale as old as time. Just that Miss Moore wasn't on her lonesome, and there was a plan. Sounds like our artist jumped the gun, though, didn't it? Which is good, in a way. It's not all going right for our troublemakers.
Katsumi's Anarchs and their newest recruit.
Max, you mean? Guess he's found his place. Silky made a good call there. It'll be the making of the boy. Even though, of course, he's not a boy. Strange folks, aren't we all? As for Katsumi herself, I'm nagged by the question of where she was and what she's up to. And who she's up to.
And who she's up to. Well, it's very interesting as well. The plot thickens, lovely people.
Lou's visions. Clearly the reason she closed herself off, withdrew from power.
You've hit the bullseye there. They've got worse, though, as she's kept that secret squirreled away for years. Fabulous Elder can't trust her own thoughts. Front page news. She thinks it's this beckoning, but that don't sit right with me. Seems a bit too close to what we've been dreaming about, wouldn't you say?
Seems a bit too close to what we've been dreaming about. Exactly. What I was thinking is that I'm not sure the beckoning would come on like that, although it very well could be. Although, what if the beckoning is actually the work of the Malkavian Antediluvian? Who knows? Lovely people. We might be onto something, maybe not the Antediluvian, but I certainly can imagine or picture a very old Malkavian who's pulling the tricks and things and the wool over our eyes as an old-timer. Dementing everybody. So poor Lou listens to songs and hears the calling, while all it is actually the dementation discipline, or in V5 it's basically Auspex plus Dominate. It does work on other vampires too, even powerful ones, especially over time. There are some nasty rituals. And the guy might be even called the gardener of the Sabbath, no?
What do you draw from all this, detective?
It's a mite early to say. A whole meal to chew on, no doubt. Do you want to sleep? Or should we talk the big picture?
We need to talk the big picture, I think. I think this is time to talk about the big picture.
The lovely Theresia Whitebird just redeemed Bless SRA and
May all your zombies topple over fences.
Or windowsills.
Let's go with the blessing of RN Jesus.
RN Jesus, RN Jesus. I sang it long enough, lovely people, that someone might have just tuned in, right? Exactly, Colonel William Remington. Although someone with the name of Ravington, what the? We just got a blessing from RN Jesus. I was just thinking that if I sing it so long that someone tunes in the middle, they will literally have no idea what the actual effing raving is going on here. Oh, it's not Ravington, it's Tavington. Okay, that makes much more sense. Colonel William Tavington. What a lovely nickname, by the way. What a lovely... Maybe it's not even a nickname. Maybe you're a real colonel. Colonel General. How are you getting on? This is what we were listening to. There's a blessing with the Project Zomboid community. Topple over fences or windowsills in Project Zomboid.
Let's go with the blessing of RN Jesus.
RN Jesus. That I was just, I was putting on a show, okay? How are you getting on? Lovely people, how are you getting on? It's great to have you. Thank you very much for tuning in. What a lovely first time chat, by the way. And the fact that I read your name as a Ravington for some reason. Oh, I know why. Because I have like this dark blue background for the chat app that I'm using. And the T is in that typeface for some reason. Looks much more like an R than in the tweet. On Twitch chat, it looks normal. I'm using a chat app because we are multi-streaming on YouTube and on Twitch. But yeah, lovely people, hopefully we get the blessings of RN Jesus. So after this I have only but one question. What could go wrong? Absolutely freaking nothing can go wrong, okay? Oi! The Russia White Tiber, you sent it? Check Discord. I'm not gonna check it now, we're gonna play the game! But we're gonna check it later. Did you share the meme video? Did you turn the video for nothing? Did you edit a video? Wait, is it just not just like in general a meme? It's a meme for us? Lovely people, if you want to become part of an absolute bunch of joys of human beings, check out the Discord, ! Discord. Now I'm legally obligated now to check the... Is it that one? Big... Oh my goodness, I will be afraid of what this is gonna be. Is it the... Does it have music that is like DMCA problematic? I don't know. I mean, you are an OG of the community. Maybe can I trust you to play the video on stream? Oh, I shouldn't. This is a very harsh decision to make. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Bomber class. Oh my god, let me pre-watch it. Let me pre-watch it. Wait a minute. Let me pre-watch it. You can see my face. You can see my face, lovely people. And it's in the Discord. That's very good. Let's watch it together. Oh man, this is so good. It's good. Thank you. This is amazing. We just had a fan video. Lovely people. What an amazing time to be alive. I'm gonna share it with you in just a moment. Bear with us, lovely people. All right, bear with us. Bear with us. I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
Bum, 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 bear with me. Bear with us, lovely people. Bear with us.
Bear with us. Quite literally. There's a plushie. Lovely people, watch this. So the lovely Russiavite T-Bear made a lovely fan meme video. And I showed off that little trinket. But not even that little. You think about it, right? Where is it? Let me see if you can even see it right. Oh my, why is it so big? Why is it so big?
That's what she said.
Stop it. Get some help. Hey, it was faster this time.
The lovely Dr. Sparklepants just redeemed what she said.
Oh my god, what are you doing? What are you doing? She said, man. Okay, let me remove the webcam for just a moment until we watch the video. Okay, lovely people, watch. Actually, no, you need to see my face. You need to see my face. Actually, what am I thinking? I'm gonna be small. I'm gonna be small this time. Stop it. No. Gonna be small this time. So, this video was made and edited by the lovely Vroshovite T-Bear, an OG of the community who has just returned after 4 years. I don't know. That maybe not that much. A few years, right? I'm gonna be... Are we gonna be small now?
The lovely Bearsha White Bear just redeemed what she said.
Of course you had to. You had to take part in the commotion. Watch this, lovely people. Watch this. It's nice. But you know, like, do I like role-playing games and tabletop? Do I? I don't know. Do I? Ooh, Billy, you see 3 of the recommendations after the video. I wonder what he's watching on his spare time. Gamers Nexus. You know how amazing Gamers Nexus is? By the way. This was a nice video. Thank you very much, Russiavite T-Bear. This is a good one. I love how Colonel William Tavington just didn't say anything else. Just, what the I was just thinking about that if I'm just singing, RNGs, someone tunes it into the middle of it. Yeah, literally, my career at Twitch or with Twitch on the platform is just like, we're never gonna go anywhere, lovely people, if we do it this way. Because what am I doing? If I have 5 minutes, if I have big bosoms, big lungs, and I'm just singing I think he left. Yeah, the sound was just click. I came for the vampires, and all I found is like a weird dude, and the even weirder community. Lovely. I'm just kidding, lovely people. You are exactly exactly the right weird. You are absolutely lovely. Watch it again. But, you know, it's like, good. Do I like role-playing games and tabletop? I don't know. Do I?
The _black_swordsman said.
It's good. We just got a fan video in the. It's in the Discord. The lovely Russian IT man made a little fan video for us. We watched it twice on stream as well. What do you have in your hands?
Leftover sandwiches.
Oh my leftover. It's hurting a little bit, and I don't like it when it's hurting. Not the sandwich. The sandwich doesn't hurt, lovely people. It's already dead. Anything in there is already dead for a while. It's cured and everything. I made another meme. You did. It's gonna be a meme, but we should have a channel.
This is the channel, yes?
Yes. If somebody doesn't know, that is. I mean, I need to share this now, right? I mean, I will. Just give me a moment. I need to capture the different window. Look at this. Yeah. So yeah, if somebody knows that this is that's what she said redeem, and I'm just like that in the background.
What did she say?
Like I opened the window first when the YouTube to share it with the lovely people, the video, and it was way oversized, and I started shouting, "Why is it so huge? It's so big!" What do you think they did? What do you think the first redeem was? After that, and that's what I did in the background. I think this might be a second, right? This was the second time, I think, because you were multiple of you was very trigger happy.
I needed to make a decision here.
Oh my god, I almost said it. I almost said it again, but I stopped. I stopped in the middle. So what's up?
So do you want a leftover sandwich or do you want pasta? I'm pretty sure we don't have enough of both.
Oh, we don't have enough of both?
Yeah.
In that case, I would like pasta.
Okay.
But it's a lovely sandwich you made, you know. It's a wonderful sandwich you made. I don't like it that I have to choose. As a family of 4, I am sacrificing a lot of my food and at the altar of my children. They are eating up so many stuff, and I'd rather have them have it. I already had a sandwich from the same batch earlier. Lovely people, let's zoom back in. Let's go back into the game. What are we doing? What are we doing with our lives, by the way? Thank you very much, Russia White T-Bear. Thank you very much for that meme. It's very lovely. Lovely stuff. Thank you. But yeah, so I don't know. Honestly, I don't know where. If we stop the game every 5 seconds and I do it on my own accord as well, right? Because I'm just doing that. Let's do it.
Carry on.
So now, we've got a chunk of misbehaving, destruction, conspiracy, and the man in my dreams. What's top of your mind?
A man in my dreams. These are question marks, which means we can talk about all of these, right? Had to make some for my comeback. Yeah, really? Oh man, that was good fun. Russia White T-Bear, very much appreciated. I love receiving these things from you, lovely people. Like that's why I love Discord. Because Twitch doesn't have any means to do this. Like, it literally, Twitch, since it was founded as Justin TV, it was just the, hey, we are doing the video stream, and there's gonna be text. And that's it, right? You can't even share a picture, which again, it's understandable why. Stop thinking about it. Discord has a policy too. So be careful, lovely people. Plus my life is filled with lovely intimacy, I'm okay. Don't share me with stuff like that. but in general, I love the idea that Discord is just like such a nice rounding out of the community aspect of what we can definitely use with the Twitch chat room and integration and points redeems and what that's fantastic. But in general, it's so good to do. Let's go with this one.
The Sabbat are the core of this.
But who are they? And what's their aim? You know the cult, right?
Oh.
They are a pestilence and utterly destructive.
You do have a tendency to tense up at the name, and I think I get why. But tell me, what drives them?
You do have a tendency to tense up at their name, and I think I get why. But tell me what drives them. How would our character know the Sabbath? I think we would know this.
They reject any doctrine that still retains any shred of humanity or coexistence with humanity. The Anarchs may struggle against the Camarilla, seeing them as stifling, controlling. The Black Hand would shred the Masquerade and drag us all into the light, subjugating all of the mortal world. If only they had the numbers.
All human history to be put in the incinerator, If I had had them on the couch, I'd surely blame the parents. What else worries you?
What else worries you?
Isabella, Willem, this conspiracy. Why them? And who else?
And who else?
Benny, for one, if you remember the ring.
Oh, yeah.
Although wearing the mark of conspiracy is never a clever move. Then again, you wear it against your will. And they all have a manner of control over you, don't they? Or seem to. It's as I said when we first met, a mark of ownership. A mark of control. You're their weapon, I'd say.
Yeah.
As to who else, I've no notion, honestly. But there are precious few we can trust. This is useful. Keep going.
It's interesting to know that after all these revelations that Benny and Isabella are both getting their side of the story DLCs in the coming year, which is amazing. I'll be around for it. I really freaking hope so. But at the same time, now we know that they were conspiring and they were corrupted by the Sabbat. Although I don't know which period of their lives we can get to play through, which is also interesting, right? No, just in general, I just find this really, really lovely. Really freaking lovely. Lovely people, are you getting on? Alright, let's talk about the big guy.
The gardener. He is the one we see in our dreams.
I'd say he is, and the one Willem named right enough. So how does he get into our dreams? And more to the fact, why?
It's not that surprising since he's a Malkavian, and we have a mark, and we are obviously in there, but how did they get possession of a freaking such an old elderly kindred? I really hope these will all be explained and come together. Like, how are they? Like, and also, yeah, Benny reacted to us as if he knows us, which is now explained that, yeah, because at least he has heard or he knew what happened, because he was recognizing stuff. Very interesting.
We see him every time we sleep. Is he the one provoking your memories?
Maybe so, but I'd say they are true memories, as far as I can remember anything. So, there's another case to solve. Why those memories in particular?
Exactly.
The constant is that killer. Iron and crosses.
The constant is the killer. Exactly my question.
Lou's dreams. They seem similar to what we see in the garden. Are her dreams from him?
Maybe so, And who knows? Maybe the same was true for Isabella, or even Willem.
Oh. I mean, Willem was not complaining about such a thing. Willem was just held by the balls because of his family, right? Or what's left of it. Oh my. That was such a sad story. I liked that. That was a wonderful tugging at my heartstrings, lovely people. The Willem story. This is the only downside, by the way, of live streaming all of this such a way. And of course, the video is gonna be on YouTube as well about this. And I hope that people might be interested in this after the fact. Like if they have not planning to play this, or have already seen a playthrough and or played through themselves and they're just fine with spoilers. This is great to watch these things or share these things together, right? But the whole idea of streaming a story-based game like this can be so detrimental, because I remember when we started playing this, it was literally released, and some people might not tune in just because. And I know some people haven't tuned in because they were interested in the story, they don't want to spoil it. Although I'm fairly slow in the playthroughs like this. But at the same time, this is a story-based game and not like a match-based or a continuous. That's why MOBAs, Dota and other stuff, like that's why extraction shooters is amazing games to play as well, and even the battle royales, because you're just doing the same. It's very random. It's always something different in a way, and it's very prime for viewing, right? I still am trying to crack this. Like, what would be the best scenario to share on Twitch that would interest even you, lovely people? You are who are here. Tell me. And it's actually a Tuesday, and we have streamed on Tuesdays, so that should work. But yeah, it's not as simple, right? Not as simple. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a tiny little bit of a minute. Oh my god. You shared another one. Goodness, last one. Don't say that. Feel free. Listen, this is a live stream. This is a live stream experience, and we are in this together. If you wish to share more of this, I'm here for it. I am here. I am legally obligated to have an interactive, amazing Twitch experience for the lovely viewers. Why wouldn't I be happy for this? Come on. Come on, just do it. Just do it. I will look into it in just a moment, okay? In just a mere second. Oh, but it's so lovely, people. But it's so lovely to share this type of gaming experience with you as well. I really hope you are enjoying it too. And we might be a little bit... actually, oh my god. I was just about to say we might be a little bit early for sharing these things. Because it's... I got to actually stream early today. And I just looked at the clock and it's absolutely atrocious. It's almost freaking 8 PM here. Goodness. Freaking holy matrimony and graciousness. How is it so long? Lovely people, what's the uptime? And more importantly, why? Why am I doing this to myself? Is this real life? I don't even know. I don't even know. What is that? Oh my god, Billy, are you kidding me? Just freaking copy the message. Barely, I'm not able to open it, right? But lovely people, wait just a moment, wait just a moment. I'm gonna be right with you. Bum, 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 bum. Wait just a moment, wait just a moment. I'll be right with you. Oh, by the way, how do you feel about phasmophobia? How do you feel about Hawk Raiders, lovely people? How do you feel about the Tarkov 1.0 that's coming on? How do you... You know what I also miss? Is... I know lots of people didn't like it, but to be honest, I kind of enjoyed it. I haven't played it enough not to enjoy it. Do you think that... Are there even updates for it anymore? Like, I know Warzone was a pretty huge deal for a while. And they came out with an extraction shooter type of variant for it. What was it called? DMZ, right? How do you feel about that? Like, is DMZ good? I know that they came out with a battle royale for Battlefield, right? Is that a battle royale? The Ratsec, right? Is it called Ratsec? I think it is, right? Is it not? Oh, Billy. Oh. How are you getting on? But yeah, is it Ratsec that's called? And it's, oh man. I'm curious about, I would love to play so many games, and there's so little time. My god, there's so little time for these things. Or is it just me? Am I living life in the weird for not having enough time for these amazing games that we have? I never even say nowadays that, oh, it should be, so many games are coming out broken and not good. I'm actually happy sometimes when they do, because that just means I get to wait a little bit more until they fix it. Because, and again, it's just like, you know, it's just easier. It is just easier to do this. Oh man, it's just interesting to think about. Let me see the Discord. Last one I promise. Please don't, again, don't promise that. Please do not play Warzone. No, I'm not, but do you remember DMZ? Like, I'm not interested in Warzone whatsoever. Peter, Phasmo new map, Hour 44. Hour 44 is the name of the map? What do you mean? Or have you played already 44 hours of Phasmophobia since it came out? Is there a new... Why am I thought I have my finger on the pulse of the gaming industry. Rib Goper, welcome on in, you absolute legendary joy of a human being. Rib Goper, welcome on in. DMZ wasn't that good. I don't think it was. Uptime of stream, hour 4. The guy just started. I wish I had the energy to give you lovely people. I wish I had the energy, and I wish I had the time that I could take out of my days to be able to give you 44 freaking hours. Man, no. To be frank, I also didn't want to, because I would love to spend more time with my family. I'm always torn, by the way, about this, because I kind of started doing the streams as a, hey, I would be wanting to play a game anymore because my mind is just full of stuff, especially with the sickness going on. And it's like, okay, I'm gonna just stream, and then we share it together. Yay. And don't get me wrong, hopefully I'm gonna heal up, but it's not gonna go away. This hasn't started as a, oh, because of sickness, don't worry about it. But at the same time, it's so interesting to think about it this way, that, hey, I have like a few hours to play, I want to play, I might as well just share it with you lovely people, right? The stream title means that it was a great success. Oh, what's the stream title? Post-surgery immortality? Oh, oh my god, yes! Rib Goper, that would be so amazing. You're right, I completely phrased it weird. Post-surgery immortality. I wish it would be. You know what, lovely people? If this is the price to pay for immortality, I would go through it every day. Why would I do it every day? We just don't do it once, right? But yeah, oh my god. They tell me that the so far it was a success. Well, the actual surgery itself as an operation, it was a success, thankfully. I'm still feeling like absolute garbage. I'm feeling like hot caca, a pile of guano, but not too bad. Like, it could be worse. I'm now also on antibiotics because, you know, 1, I'm oversharing. 2, of course. So it's not going exactly as would be even, you know, potentially amazing. But hey, hopefully it's gonna be fine. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. But that's a good one. Rip go Parada. It was such a success that now I'm immortal, lovely. I would love that so much. My god. You know why? By the way, you know the what? And maybe I'm an addict, okay? I can stop whenever I want. But the one thing I would love, the one thing that first pops in my mind, if I would be immortal from like this, you know, never sick again, never having problems with aging, never having problems with sickness, basically as a vampire would be. Again, we can talk about the toll of that or the price to pay. However, I don't need to worry about GTA 24 or Skyrim 3 or anything. I will be able to play it then. If I play my cards right, I'm not gonna get beheaded by vampire society. You know, like, I know that we can talk about the price to pay, but in general, the idea of being immortal, that's the first thing that pops to mind is that, oh my god, I can play all the computer games I ever wanted. I will actually, I don't have the excuse of, I don't have enough time anymore. Because I do. You know how much I would love that? Oh, Billy. And I hope I could use some part of that time to actually solve like world hunger and stuff like that. That's a different thing. By the way, solving world hunger, how do you feel like, lovely people, artificially growing meat? Is that gonna be a thing? Would that be very humane to like grow pig livers? Just like how we can grow some actual tissue, we can grow organs by now in many ways. Would we grow pig liver? And then just, hey, we can eat it. Would it be, can it be made cheap? What do you think, lovely people? How would that work? Hey man, we are all family. There is no such thing as oversharing. Thank you. What a lovely note. Uptime the stream, yeah. But by the way, Insane Field, we definitely need to play Phasmo then. I'm so up for it. I love Phasmophobia so much. I hope you will feel better very soon. Thank you, Rip Cooper. I think I'm on the mend, hopefully, fingers crossed. Yes, but Peter, life is more than games. I know. But everything else fits into my life as a life. Because I love my life. The most important thing in my life is obviously my wife and my kids. And all of those use the time as a tool to have a fulfilling aspect. You know what I mean? Like, we are using the time together. It's a wonderful experience to grow old together. Which we haven't done yet, but we technically started, right? And it's a wonderful experience. Now, granted, if that would be a choice of like, hey, you could be immortal together, you don't need to grow old together, maybe I would trade because I'm curious how we will be like as old people together, you know? I hope I will get there. And with that, I'm very curious about the experience, but I would trade it for being together forever. I'm fine. They tried the lab-grown meat, whatever, at one point, but it just caused cancer. But why would it cause cancer? Like, why? And Ghost Dilemma, don't forget that the technology is always improving. Like, this is literally the worst that it ever will be. So, as far as I know, they have started doing some experiments with animals, obviously not with people, I hope, but they have done transplants, like animal organs were grown and then they put it in animals, for transplantation purposes, not for food. And those organs were like usable. And they had to do it like, it's not simple. Like, they had to use, what are they called? Stem cells? So they were using stem cells with certain types of animals, and with those stem cells they grew the tissue, and the tissue that they grew with specific ways, that was actually good. Like, it didn't cause cancer. But that's the thing, like, again, even if it causes cancer, we can run enormous amount of tests, finally use the AI for something good, and figure out why is there cancer. Because cancer, as far as I understand, is basically a problem with the upkeep of the tissue. So as the cells are renewing it themselves, they should be copying themselves to be the exact same. And there's obviously mutations and errors and whatnot, but to an extent, that is always, cancer cells always happen in the body, in a healthy body as well. It's just the body is equipped with the immune system to handle it. So if there's some outliers of, okay, these cells are not healthy, we can gobble them up, you know, with the consuming, is it the macrophages or whatever in the immune system, and then they get gobbled up and they get, you know, out with the poop. And that's a natural process. So if we can figure out how to model that process, the artificial tissues also shouldn't get cancer, if you know what I mean. If that process is not ongoing, we're just trying to make it possible as organic matter in the petri dish, or well, technically in a bigger something, because we are growing pig liver, you know. Like, I wonder how it would work. But the lab rats' ears and noses are quite different than trying to make edible meat. Well, yes, but that's how it starts, right? And to be honest, ears and noses are edible. Have you ever eaten pig ears? They are amazing, man. They are yummy. Thank you very much for tuning in, by the way. It's lovely to have you. Stream title means it was good. It might take some time. Getting poked with a knife takes its toll. Yeah, that's true. That's true. About literally what the surgeon said yesterday to me. It's like, yeah, we did some poking and pulling and prodding in there, so it's not unexpected to last for a few weeks. It's like, okay. I don't know about that. You don't know about what? I hope you feel very better soon. Immortality is dual-edged. Yeah, that's the thing. What would be the price you lovely people pay for immortality? Let's take Vampire the Masquerade as a base, but if you want, in your theory, your thought experiment, feel free to change the parameters. How would you take it? Would you take it? Would you like an insane field? We talked about this in earlier, right? So I kind of know what your stance on it is, and it's very respectable. But feel free to experiment with it. I don't want immortality, says Dr. Sparkle Pants. Yes, because you're afraid that you can't keep your pants sparkly. I understand that. Time comes with Dr. Poopy Pants, right? Me neither. I would take it. I have to come up with a very excruciating price to pay in order for me not to take it. Like the simple Vampire the Masquerade, like you have to be part of a secret society and they're just using you for a tool and you're gonna do some horrible shady stuff. Again, the horrible shady stuff, if we define it, and that might include things that, you know, hurting some ones that are actually important to me, then I definitely would opt out. But you know, even as a vampire, you could just destroy yourself if you want to. Like, just try to go up to the rooftop of one. Let's watch another sunrise, you know. And it might be terrifying and horrible, but hey, you can technically do it. But in general, like, just the idea of like, yeah, I'm gonna be an evil monster, but I can play computer games forever. I can tinker with computers. Are you kidding me? The ShrekNet 3.0, count me in. I'm gonna help. Feels like something that will start a zombie outbreak. Russia White Tiber says feels like, oh yeah, if you grow like edible meat and stuff, like if we are not hurting life but trying to grow our food like that. Okay, in a different way, can we find a way to get proteins into our body without hurting other sentient beings? And sentient might be the best word. But let's say first step, okay? And eventually we can try to do away with the plants. But how about we say this? I understand that some of the vegetarians have figured out some stuff. Like they can kind of eat healthy. Or maybe some of them are just more able to exist with less protein. I don't, or less types of protein. I'm not even sure how that works, to be honest. I have not had much knowledge in the field, but feel free to educate me, because I would like to learn. Like, is it actually healthy to be a vegetarian? Like, can you have a absolutely full diet with all the proteins and everything and building blocks you need without hurting animals? And by hurting, I mean that technically hurting, like it's, you know, like without consuming them. I think if it becomes economically viable to grow meat in lab for food, then it's okay with me. No. It's like I'm more concerned with being healthy, and then of course being like melange is like melange. That's what we need. Skelly, you're right. The lovely Skelly is here with us as well. Melange. That's what we need. Spice melange. Wherever we grow the freaking meat, it doesn't matter. You're right. Well, the lab rats is not. Yeah, me neither. You would watch all of your loved ones die, and then you would love others. Listen, Dr. Sparklepants, you would love others and watch them die over and over. Dr. Sparklepants, I didn't say it again. You can change your thought experiment. The thought experiments are great because there could be an answer to this worry of yours. How about you have a way to choose one special someone, or you have a way to choose multiple, and then they get to be immortal with you. Maybe they will also need to bear a price. What is the level of discomfort or a heavy price that maybe you would propose them as an option? Like, you wouldn't want to pull them with you just because you would be feeling happier, but rather, hey, this is what we're doing. On the flip side, you know, we live in the sewers as Nosferatu. We don't look quite nice. We smell awesome, actually. But hey, we get to be doing the shady information broker stuff for the Camarilla. Is that cool? Is that cool with you? How about that? And by the way, you would if you phrase it this way, you would watch all your loved ones die. How if you phrase it like you could watch your loved ones live a fulfilling, amazing life, and then fill it to the brim, like actually live through a life. Yeah, I know. Do not even get me started. We are all chipping in for the lovely Bezos. Pesos are required for the. Although pesos are farming on Twitch, but you know where the stream doesn't have ads? On YouTube. Please stick on Twitch. Let's all chip in for the next rocket launch for the lovely Jeff. Have a heart, lovely people. Jeff needs every Bezos peso he can get. We are basically charity. Lovely people. Don't be so selfish. He needs some too. Watch some ads. We don't get much of ads as small streamers, but there's no way to turn it off, so we might as well just, you know, take it seriously. Oh man, I love you, lovely people. It's sharing the gaming experience and these pondering moments is just so cool. Keep your flying cars. People can't even drive on the road, let alone in the air. By the way, Lindsay Enfield, did you know that there was a flying car experiment and an ability even in the early 40s, 50s, I think. They were thinking, you know how in the Second World War, basically the double-decker triple, it's not called a decker, right? The double-winged and the triple-winged aircraft in the First World War. And then later in the second, I think for a while they used the double ones. But then they obviously improved the manufacturing process and the lightness of materials and everything else. Planes were actually very cool. And with propeller engines, but later the jet engines as well. It was theoretically possible to economically make it viable to have flying cars. And in the experiments, people just hated them. Even electrical. I think they even made electrical vehicles much, much earlier than you would think. Although they were pushed back kind of by the lobby as well. Pretty much, as you would think. Rip Goper says, for me, I would pass on immortality if I would get a chance to experience life as opposite gender. That's the only option to understand both sides of humanity, something immortality can't offer. Interesting thought. That's interesting. So if you would have a choice, Rip Goper says if you would have a choice of immortality and the choice of have another life from baby, like you would just be born the opposite gender. How many genders would you experience in this sense? But the two sexes you would just go through? That's interesting. Or even then, it begs the question, what about the biological issues of being having a problem with your sex. Would you experience that too? Just to see all the perspectives? That must be harsh, man, sometimes. Don't read up on this. Thankfully doesn't happen often. Vegetarian food production hurts animals. Harvesters don't discriminate. Do you mean... Yes, I know that there's like another step, like vegans who are not trying to hurt animals that way, like they don't take away eggs, whatever. Although arguably some animals are literally bred over centuries to provide much more eggs than they would need or they could even take care for. And then, you know, the excess is what we are after. And we try to keep their species alive in other ways. Arguably some of those species would not do anything in the wild. They would just more than likely die out because they're would be such prime prey animals for even the current predators. Yes, so what I'm trying to say is pretty much they need humanity to survive in the current stance. Yes, the soybeans are so good and clean as they take a wood chipper to literally everything near said field for their beans. Soybeans, yeah. The soybeans. What do you mean soybeans are so good and clean? Whose soybeans? The vegetarians? They take the wood chipper to literally everything near said field for their beans. What keeps it in check is knowing one day will be the last day. What keeps us in check? Well, it does a pretty shitty job to keep us in check, don't you think, if you look through human history? Have you checked human history recently, what happened over the last few thousand years, let alone even more thousands? I don't think it keeps us in check at all. If you take that out, I can imagine where that leads. I don't know. Again, I'm not saying all of us. That's another thought experiment. Like, what happens if we are cyberpunk and we all of a sudden live 300 years? Just because of that. Recklessness and self-driven goals. Yeah, that's exactly what I see if I look out the window today. Even if you had the ability to offer it to others, although one could say that it would be because of directionless, being directionless in general, in terms of morality, that is. Even if you had the ability to offer it to others, what if the people you loved didn't want immortality once you already had it? Again, Dr. Sparklepants, I would, if my loved ones would choose it knowingly that they would rather not have what I have, I wouldn't force it on them. Like, in my ideal world, I would be happy getting to experience life with them and seeing them have a fulfilling life. Hopefully. Maybe helping them. That's what I'm doing right now. Like, my goal is to help my kids have a fulfilling life. My goal is to help my wife get a fulfilling life. And sometimes I fail miserably at it because life is hard. But then we, you know, get up, dust ourselves off and try it again. And yes, would I be heartbroken when they go and I stay? Yeah. But that's part of life. That doesn't make it any less part of life just because my life doesn't include it. You understand it? Like, I'm not saying everybody just stops become human. I'm saying, what if you would become stop being? You would become something else and you would live forever, or just renew, or just, you know, you would just, let's say you would live 1,000 years. I would take dying at 100, right? Living a long time is fun in general, especially if you have good health to back it up, right? Anyway, the answer to your question, the more destructive your diet, the harder it is to get what you need. The more restrictive your diet. Yeah, exactly. So vegetarians have a pretty easy time getting all they need. Vegans have a harder time. Yeah. But easy time. The thing I heard from recent research is that human body actually needs a lot of types of proteins. Like, it's very healthy for you to get varied proteins, which is even hard for someone who can eat anything. If you are a vegetarian, like, what do you get your proteins from? That's it? Soybeans? That's it? Like, what else? What can you eat? Okay, eggs as a vegetarian, but what if you're a vegan then? Yeah. Anyway, they can. It's harder. It's harder. Yeah. Soybeans are used for tofu. Yeah, which a lot of vegetarians and vegans eat. It's one of the worst environmental food production process. Yeah. Yet they say they don't want to harm, but instead they kill every living cell that isn't a soybean when farming them. That's also weird, right? Because also I've heard from farms that yes, it's obviously less efficient per square meter, but plants even are healthier and more nutritious and growing healthier per part of the plant if they are in an environment that is beneficial for the plant. So if certain plants would love a multicultural farming environment, they literally are hurting because of the monocultural farms that we are doing, like the vast fields of the same plant, which we are trying our best to kill everything except that plant because that's the only usefulness we have. Like, it's so interesting. And of course, literally having 4 times the amount of people on the planet than we had at the beginning, almost. Definitely. Well, yeah, around World War II, we had around 2.2 billion people on the planet. Now we have over 8 billion people. These are unfathomable numbers, by the way. And they are vastly unequally distributed all over the world as well, not to mention, right? So not everybody lives near freaking 100 acres of lovely farms. So very interesting to think about. But again, even if you have tofu, that's okay, that's one type of protein source. Does it have everything you need? What happens if you keep eating the same thing, but you need proteins? So what exactly is going on? Plant-based with fish and eggs? What's wrong with, but why would you hurt fish? Fish are just animals, they just look funny and they can't really blink and they're swimming around in the water. Like, why would you hurt fish? What's the, again, how far do you go in terms of principle and be healthy, right? I understand that some vegetarians are they're just eating fish. Okay, but then like, you're worried about someone that's similar to you because I also have fur on my chest and that is looking furry. Let's not hurt it. Like, okay, but then I like fish too. I think they're cute. Why would I kill fish but not kill the pigs? Kidney beans, okay, the peas are both complete proteins. Yes, but they're also hard to digest, right? Complete proteins, they have everything they need. Peanuts, almonds, cashews, okay. But they are definitely containing proteins, that's for sure. It's not that hard for vegetarians, especially if the vegetarians eat fish and eggs. Oh, obviously then, if you eat fish and eggs, then like, duh. Which I think they are called something else, but they exist too. Plant-based fish and eggs, yeah. I don't have that principle. Nature is red in tooth and claw. I'm happy to eat meat. Oh no, not. It's not personal. It's not. It's what we are talking about is nothing personal. I'm not claiming anybody to be morally higher ground or anything. I'm just curious. Like, how exactly is it healthy? Humans are predators. Oh, we are definitely predators, even to each other. Goodness gracious. Have you looked at just an average day, right? No, absolutely. Yeah. Immortal and scared with hurt. You mean over and over until you force yourself to a corner where you avoid love? Immortal and scared with hurt. But where did you... Okay, listen, scared with hurt. If someone gets to live a fulfilling life to the fullest possible, but they choose or they would say like, yeah, but it's, you know, like 70 something or we get an illness, we can't help it, this is something we can't help, or they don't want to be immortal, and they get to die at, I don't know, 75, 85, whatever. But they lived a fulfilling life. Yes, it's horribly hurting. But they had a good life. You understand what I mean? Like, it would hurt me, but I would also feel the joy and happiness in that. You understand what I'm trying to say here? Like, some of my grandparents... Actually, if I think about it, I think all of my grandparents left way too early. Way too early. To my taste. But some of them had really fulfilling lives. I would be happy if I could live as long as they did. Especially if I could be a little bit healthier by the end of it. I would love that too. But then again, We can wish for these things and whatever. We have some indirect control over our health and what we eat. That's why we're talking about what we eat, right? Let's play the game too. Oh my god, man! How long was this little incursion into discussion about this? But yeah, keep it coming, lovely people. I'm still interested. I'm gonna read it, and we're gonna read it up and talk. But I'm just curious about the story as well. Good points about immortality in chat. I think that for it to be a boon and not a curse, a person needs to have non-feeling based personality. A non-feeling based personality, says Rib Goper. Otherwise, one will get more and more unhappy as the time goes. That's actually interesting, yes! So you can beat yourself up for witnessing the passing of loved ones over generations, or again, you can choose, or have a personality to begin with, to be happy for people leading fulfilling lives, and, you know, every generation builds upon the previous one to have better life, longer life even. At one point, you could spend longer and longer time with your next generation loved ones because, and again it's all theory, because maybe we will get to Cyberpunk and maybe humans can get to live like 300 years because we have, you know, artificial every organ, Johnny Silverhand, everybody. The person having a fulfilling long life is definitely comforting when a person dies, but the person still dies. Yeah, but is death so horrible? If death is so horrible, why not be immortal? Do you understand? I'm not trying to corner you into anything, by the way, Dr. Sparklepants. I respect your view on this, and it's very interesting. I'm just interested in the conversation. It's especially not personally you, right? Insanefield says, detachment would make it amazing, but if you are caring, I don't think it would go well in how I see it. Yeah, and this, by the way, these concepts and struggles and different ways of thinking about it is exactly what makes Vampire the Masquerade the best role-playing game I love. That's why I think it's the best role-playing game. It's the personal horror and the personal self-exploration, or the character's exploration of how your character would do. And by the way, don't play yourself, right? Play a role. Have another type of personality in mind. What if your character enjoys this? What if your character doesn't have loved ones? What if your character grieves like Willem? How amazing this game is! I don't want to watch that forever. I'm happy to get off the bus, so to speak. I don't want to watch that forever. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. It would get tiresome, obviously, right? But what if you know what I'm thinking about as well? Like, what is the thing that I give to the world? Is there something I can give to the world? And I'm not saying only I can give. It's just in general, like, I'm a human being. All of this technology, the fact that I got this surgery, and it's went the way it went, and we have means to help it heal, and the way it all happens, this is borderline sci-fi, even to me, who is... At one point in my life, I was very interested in the medical profession. I was learning to be a surgeon, actually. And I loved it very much. It was a hobby. I was very young. But... And after a while, actually, the reason I decided to stick with computers is very simple. I saw in the community of doctors and surgeons who I could look up to, I saw this weird God complex things go. And maybe, again, I'm not saying that they have a community like that in general. My slice of statistics, you know, my slice of data felt like that as a very young person. I was a child. It was before high school, and then in high school somewhat. But it was before 17 or something. And I saw that this God complex, the amount of power they have, it's not even about the power, but the amount of sadness and an approach would feel, and how distant you can be even as a researcher, and then not like a doctor who helps people, but like a researcher somewhere that helps medical science. Like all those dynamics, I was like rolling through my head as a, would I do this for a living? And it kind of boiled down to, I love very complex systems and understanding how they work, investigating how they work, coming up with new theories how I can utilize what I learned to the betterment of everyone and the systems that we have. And it's kind of like landed in, you know what we can actually get to learn and it's easier? Computers. And I just went to, I'm a doctor of, not a doctor, but I'm a doctor of, almost a doctor, of computers, computer science. And I went there. I still don't feel myself so detached from being a surgeon. I'm literally, surgically getting stuff out and putting stuff into computers. It's just a vastly different thing, and they are not sad if it doesn't go well. They are kind of sad, to be honest. Lurk, thank you very much for the lurkage. I hope it's not the topic, right? Long pooping life, we gotta get off the bus. After a long pooping life, I will get off the bus, no problem. I really hope you get that, Dr. Spark Pants. I mean, not the getting off the bus, but the long fulfilling life. It's not bad that for the person who dies, they don't even know they died. Oh well. I mean, sadly, they usually do nowadays. It's bad for the people who are left. Well, yeah. Although the actual, I mean, I've seen some things. I've seen some things. A doctor told me once that you should never fear death because if you fell asleep and you never woke up, how would you ever know? You wouldn't. Yes, tell that to someone who is suffering for 15 years before they die and they know that it's more than likely gonna be there, but they don't know if it's gonna be 2 years, 1 year, or the doctors are right and it's only 2 months. But no, it's actually, you live like 5 more years. Oh my god, there's a new treatment. Oh, it's 10. Oh, but you're still not cured. You're gonna be... You know, understand what I mean? It's not the death itself that's problematic. Believe me. Believe me, it's the freaking dementia, for example, that is problematic. Because then you have episodes that you know who you are, and then you have episodes that you don't even remember maybe, but the behavior is definitely not you even. But it's still you. But you are suffering crazy. And that can take you decades, man. Now that's horrible. It's technically not the death that's bad, you know? And we can argue about it like that's sickness or illness that is bad. Yes! Dying after a fulfilling life of, oh, I have so many grandchildren and great-grandchildren now. They are lovely. I will watch them for a little bit more, but now I'm tired. You know what, guys? You are amazing. You're gonna have a good life. I did everything I could. Goodbye. And then it's just like ending. Yeah, that's a good death, you know? But it's sadly, it almost never goes. Sometimes it does. Some people get lucky. And they just like, well, they more than likely haven't even suffered. They just fell asleep. And oh my god, what a lovely family. Look at this lovely seance or whatever is that. Look at this lovely almost a celebration like, you know, what's it even called? I forgot. What is the Undertaker doing? I know, he's retired from wrestling. Come on, the real Undertakers. What's happening in the cemetery? What's the name of the freaking ritual? Burial? Let's call it burial, I guess. Medical science is amazing, yeah. Doctor once told me you can be highly empathetic, but still continue on, such as life. Vesaisa, yeah, absolutely. Those are not self-exclusive or mutually exclusive things, right? But elderly depression is real and something that many people go through, absolutely. But you still have those that try to act as a beacon in their age for those around them. Absolutely. Actually, I have this theory as well that as long as you have a something you can contribute to the world in some way, that's how you are alive. Even if you have to suffer on other fronts in your life, if you have a calling, if you have something that is important to you every day to get up, even if it hurts like, whoa, then you are going forward, right? And at one point, if you feel you're not needed anymore. That's why so many people, if they retire, they think that retirement is this, oh my god, I'm gonna do whatever. And you know what? We are actually kind of lucky. We are, as in part of the gaming community, because if I had more time to do whatever I want and I still would live, Yeah, I would play more games. I can definitely have way more games than I can fill my time with. And you know what I would also do? Spend more time with my kids. Oh my god, look at that. I would play tabletop games with my kids. Board games as well as freaking make-believe. I would play Monsters and Magic and Monsters, Vampire the Masquerade, any and all game worlds I could play and have time for that. Yeah, we are better in terms of hobbies like that. But yeah, what is the point when you feel like I might as well go because there's no need for me now? We all give something. It just plays out in the future, maybe not even distant, how we affect others and how they carry those thoughts and actions in their lives, and it passes the torch and passes down generations, right? Same field. We just don't see it unless told about. Oh, absolutely. And how interesting that most of your impact you would never know. It might happen actually, especially if you write a book. Like how many amazing book series there are in which the writer were literally starving because their art was not needed or understood in their age or in their life, and then they died and one of their friends spread it somewhere, and it just sparked the popularity that's on. Like, remember Kafka's work? I think was it Franz Kafka? That he literally asked his best friend to burn this shit. Do not publish this. It's absolutely abysmal. Just burn it. Do not share this with the world. And he was looking at it and thinking that this must be shared. This is pure, unadulterated art. This cannot be destroyed by fire. And they released their work. And lo and behold, Franz Kafka is one of the best writers of abstract and... Have you read Franz Kafka novels? Oh my goodness gracious, lovely people, how amazing they are. And that could have been up in flames if their friend is like, oh, I'm such a good friend, I promised. And they said, you know what the world needs? More of this thinking. And then they released it. How many times this has happened over humanity's history, I wonder? Like talking to an old friend, remember at the time? They still carry our actions? Oh, absolutely. And even more than you would think, right? It's an impromptu work call. Nobody's posted. Thank you very much for the Kish, very much appreciated. I totally agree with that. My stepdad is afraid of that. Oh, absolutely. Everybody's afraid of that, right? He's not afraid of dying, he's afraid of being close and not dying. Yeah, exactly. And imagine this. For us healthy people, even me with this sickness, it's not even technically a sickness, it's just it's an issue. I want to live, like I have stuff to do, I have kids, I'm responsible for a family, I'm helping people, I want to play games, I want to give something to the world maybe other than just for my immediate family, I have plans. Yeah, I'm not ready to go, so life is obvious. A healthy life is a salvation for me. Some sick people who are suffering every day without even hope, because just how medical science is right now, their salvation can be death, but they are doomed to live. What an interesting thought that is. Just chew on that for a moment. And how that could theoretically, based on the lore, could be fixed like with a snap, becoming a vampire in Vampire the Masquerade. Because there's no more sickness, there's no more chronic pain. There's just the curse of being a monster. As someone who has escaped death 5 times now, wow, really? And you're counting, insane field. I agree, death is easy. It's the after and the wait for it to happen that what drives mind crazy. Oh, absolutely. Dark theme, but hope the next time it is final. Worst feeling by far. I'd rather get kicked in the balls. Oh, I'm so sorry, same field. Oh, so it was not like an accidental thing of like, oh my god, I could have died, and you just counted that as like, okay, I lived. Oh, I'm so sorry if you had to like suffer and everything. But I'm happy you are here, and I'm happy you got through it, hey. Ghost the Llama says, immortality wouldn't be bad, as long as it was within a universe that you enjoy. A downside would be if regression and reincarnation were possible. Oh, that would be. And how would you know? Could you live long enough that you research and you would know eventually that, my God, I met this person before, but they wouldn't know, but you would know? Like think about being able to go to the universe of one of your games. That's a very interesting question, because I was just thinking about being immortal in this universe that we know as reality, right? As we know it. But yeah, what would it be if it was... No, it's not even reality. You could just choose a parallel existence. You know what's weird with the games, though? The games we play, most of the games obviously simplify things for the human mind to understand better. And what a lovely discussion and pondering with the back music of the noir violins. If you think about it, the world... Most of these games we know, you have an understanding of the world because of course your mind extrapolates, but some of the aspects of that world is not even discussed, even in the source material. Even in rich lore, we just kind of like... If you have a good question, oh, we haven't thought about that as creators. We just haven't. Like we didn't have the time and effort. Don't go down the rabbit hole of simulation theory then? Oh no, we definitely... Not right now, but... I know only bits and pieces, but yeah. How interesting that is. In Sable, the Ripgoper says that true. The worst feeling is a kick in the balls. Yeah, we all have that feeling of existence, even if we don't realize it. And it is so weird to think about the feeling of disappearing at a moment of death, realizing that at one point you just stop existing as a person. But that's the thing, Ripgoper. Have you thought about it? All the philosophy in big religions, even if it's not a religion, but like not like a founded religion but just like a back when we had the biggest thing you could fathom as a human being is that a yurta. What's the word for a yurta? A tent? Like we could fit in a big enough tent because we killed a mammoth to have a big tent. How many people can fit in here? That's our tribe. Everybody else can die out there, we don't care, but these people we care about. That's the tribal thinking of the very, very old people, right? Even them had their own ways to explain the inexplicable, the stuff that they didn't understand. You know, why it rains on certain days, like all the things, everything had a god. The stones had a god, or something that we can't explain away. And all of that in philosophy was because the unknown is so frightening, we might as well have something known. And one of the biggest unknown was what's up with the dead. And very soon in multiple cultures independent of each other, it was almost always there that there is something after the death of a human, because we can communicate with them, we could do... I don't know, can we? I'm not sure I want to know. In Vampire the Masquerade we have an answer, but in real life I don't know. But certainly it's interesting that multiple cultures all over the freaking globe that have literally zero connection with each other, or they had because of aliens, who knows, that's another theory, right? They would all reach the conclusion of like that there must be something. That's like we can't fathom we just cease to exist at one point. You or something has to keep existing. How does that make you feel?
Hello.
What's up?
When do you actually plan to eat that food?
We haven't even talked about it, right? For some reason I thought that you have some pasta and you asked because you were bringing a bowl for me or something. That's what I thought.
Okay,
but we haven't talked about it, yeah.
Based on my experience of living with you for a little bit over a decade or so. A little bit, yeah. So
yeah. Okay, I love this so far. This is nice.
If I were to bring you a bowl of fresh hot food, you would
put it on the keyboard.
Leave it to go cold after the first bite, and
because I will be happy
realize
after.
that you have food for the next 4 hours. Does that sound like a good idea?
How?
For someone who is on a schedule for their medication.
You know me better than I do, right? She knows me better than I do.
When are you supposed to take your meds?
I took. The next one is like very long from into the night. That's I shouldn't be streaming by then, so it's not a problem.
Right.
But I drank.
That sounds quite vague. It also sounds like you are not sure when it is happening. It also sounds like we are all going to be surprised that, oh, I should have already taken it.
And let me tell you how it sounds like. Tell them more wonders. It sounds like I wrote it up into my phone that it should remind me when the next medication, antibiotics, comes along, because I have done it with keeping in mind. So my phone will tell me exactly when it happens.
Alright.
I think it's after 11 or something.
Tell me when your phone eats instead of you, okay?
Yeah, my phone eats. Battery power. But, you know, hey! She just leaves! We will have the word for it. Kafkaesque? Yes. He had that strong of a legacy. And how amazing. And he didn't want that. He didn't... Does he know he had such a huge effect on literature, on people's lives, on just art? I love how she handles you. You know? She's amazing, isn't she? We have feeling as existing as a person. Insane Field says it's just one of those, once you experience, you get what they mean when with seeing your life flash between your eyes. I'm so sorry. And Insane Field, how can you share one thing about it? You don't have to, but can you share? Was that because of accidents, or you got injured, or was it like something that you thankfully bested now, but it was like in your life? Like sickness, accidents. You don't have to share if you don't want to. I'm just curious. Not that it matters too much, right? Because the end result would be the same. Like you would be afraid of that, the process and everything, and then it's like, okay, we bested death. Like beat death to this, like for temporarily, of course. Like yay, but what now? And then it happened to you what 5 times? You said, God, goodness gracious. But did you even realize that if you lose 25% of your roof, you're left with oof? If I would if I would lose 25% of our roof, I would definitely be oof, because it rains a lot in Ireland. I kind of like roofs, you know. Roofs are good. Roofing is also very good. It's like midwife, undertaker, baker, and the roofer. Those are anybody who provides shelter, any kind of profession that provides shelter. Those are very good professions to have, you know. Knowing anything about those things, very important part of a community. Oh. Let's go with this one forward, and then I will figure out what to do, because I'm not sure if I made it clear that I will still love the food. I might hold a break. Oh, how are we doing? Let's play a little bit. Need for to do. I don't know if we should hold a break now, and then I will eat some. It's fairly soon bedtime for the kids as well. I wish this would have been a job, and I wouldn't like it so much, lovely people. I love sharing these things with you and the gaming experience, and I just like, I would rather not stop it. Have you ever? Of course you have, right? We have all played good games. The experience you have, that's what I have about this, like being together with you, lovely people, and playing together, is that we are already live. Like, we will be needed anyway very soon, so it's like, when that happens, that's fine, but otherwise I want to stay here. And that's not a good way to live, because I should compartmentalize it a lot more. Injuries, accidents, yes, like being struck by a whole S3 trunk. God, man. I still got my chest uneven. The ribcage is slightly bent over the other one after the healing. Wow. Pain that carries the accident, yeah, but I got used to it. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. And it's, oh my god, like you literally got squashed. And yeah, people have died like that. People definitely have died because of that. I can tell you sometimes privately. Oh yeah, don't worry. Again, no need to share. Like if you don't want to, you can just not talk about it at all. But thank you for sharing even this much. Wow, that's... I'm just happy you're here, man. And how weird life is, right? If you also sprinkle that in. And think about this from the immortality perspective that we've talked about earlier. If you think about immortality and you being here and maybe providing a service for humanity or something, some cause that's important to you, the unfathomably more time that you can devote to a cause or something, just by being there without the problem of, I'm gonna spend 20 professional years of mine on this, but obviously after I need to retire, I do other stuff. I'm not gonna do it. But you can just literally do whatever this requires. The amount of difference, the amount of impact on other people's lives you had, and the butterfly effect of that going out. It's similar to this, that how would you know this, that yeah, you could have died that day or around that somewhere. But you didn't, so we could meet. You are part of this community for many years now. And that is possible because neither of us died before. Like how weird how the universe works in bringing together people. And how of an interesting tool Twitch is in this. We all have our opinions on Twitch, right? Especially the current state of things. Yet how much amazing things we can thank it for. We can definitely be grateful for stuff, right? Even if we don't agree with certain directions. The little dent in the forest kept me alive. The little dent in forest kept me alive. Like I wasn't entirely squished. Oh yeah. Oh man. Pain, loss of air, and just waving arm in air, hoping someone sees my arse in a panic. Oof, and all the effects of basically that is it. Oh yeah. How interesting how pain is in those situations as well, right? Wow, this is interesting. That's why I also find it interesting in a Vampire Masquerade world as well, right? There's no chronic pain for vampires anymore, so like you're not sick anymore. But although, of course, at your tables you can play it like Nosferatu are not just disfigured, it also hurts them. And that's also a price to pay for their immortality. Maybe some of them actually have chronic pain. You can play like that. In my tables, for some reason, it was always that the baseline was always everybody's healthy, right? But then if they get hurt, it's painful. Fire is unimaginably painful, maybe even more painful than mortals, right? That's how we played it. And it's very interesting that, yeah, losing a finger is just as hurting for an undead. At least, yeah, I guess? I wonder, I don't even remember what the rulebook actually says about this, if anything. That, yeah, they can feel being hurt, and they don't like it. That instinct is still there, that this hurts, we need to get away from this. But otherwise they don't feel pain anymore. It's very interesting. Let's go with it. Yeah, let's continue. But hey, keep the comments coming because I'm very interested in your thoughts about these lovely people. And it's very yeah, adrenaline is huge. It's like a caution before what is going on sinks in, and it's a ride. Trust me, it changes a person. Oh yeah. I mean the whole listen, I have never had, thankfully, an experience like that before. I've never had a close enough experience to what I had with this surgery before, and I think it changed me. It was very and not because of the delirium of the chemicals and whatnot. No. That was interesting too, because that changed me too, I think, a little bit. But not that. The whole process of it doesn't even hurt as much as I thought. And then you come to your senses and your body takes like 24 hours to process all the medication and everything, and all of a sudden you are just left with you and the injury. From the body's perspective, I got horribly injured. And yeah, we can take pain painkillers if you want to, and it all of a sudden dawns on your body that, ow? It's such a weird experience, man. And I chose this to happen, you know, as well. It's whoa. Just your view on things? Oh yeah. And again, it's. I'm not saying these are similar experiences at all, but it's interesting how, to me, it was also like a, you know, even though I expected it in advance, I knew in advance that it's gonna be hard, it's gonna be coming. The whole thing was so different than what I expected still, even though I expected, and it's still going on. And I really hope it's still. I hope it's gonna be okay. I feel kinda okay. It just hurts. I really hope it's gonna stay at least like this for the rest of my life, if not worse. God, please don't make it worse. But yeah, I would love it to be better. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Oh, yes, please. Yes. I wanted to come out actually. Great. Thank you. Thank you very much. I got some. Wait, is it? Is it cottage cheese? Oh, thank you. Cottage cheese pasta.
Once you get your stitches out, you get every night.
I know.
For a month straight.
Are they a handful?
And it starts an hour before bedtime.
Yeah. Do you need my help right now, by the way? To hurt them a little bit? Would that help, or I would be rather...
Eat your dinner.
You're not
take
listening
your
to
meds
my...
on a schedule. Go to bed.
I know that's my job right now. Get better.
You better take it seriously.
Understood. That's my job right now, to get better. Someone's in trouble, so sweet. I'm not the one in trouble, really. More like the kids. She has her hands full with the kiddos. They are just at the right age that they require a lot of attention. And while I still can give them attention, I had so much more of a hands-on... I had a much more hands-on role in the family. And now the kids can't literally... I can obviously hug them, kiss them, but I need to even be careful with that because they can just, you know, in their enjoyment and energy, they can just hit me in the neck and I can go back to the hospital. So it's not a joke. But because of that, I can't lift anything. I still did, for example, yesterday I helped one of my kids, obviously. But they are heavy now, technically. They told me not to do anything because they literally have a cut neck, man. I was like, okay, I'm not going over, you know, but I'm much more of a hands-on dad. We are even playing rough and tumble and everything. Now that's out the window while I'm healing, and I was just told even yesterday, oh yeah, it's a couple more weeks. Okay, I guess, but this upsets our whole life. And how I resulted in seeing is that in the evening, yeah, I can like try and help them with like brush teeth. That I can help with, but that's pretty much it. I can't do much else to help Mama Ponders. She has to tackle the incredibly overflowing energy of our kids, which I'm very happy for. Like, they would not be kids if they wouldn't be like this, right? So I'm very happy. But at the same time, it's obviously taking a toll that, yeah, daddy is sick. How amazing that. That's what, you know what? I'm more worried about these things than anything else. Like, I really don't want to be sick because this had an impact of our lives in a last half a year. Arguably, since I noticed it earlier, although we thought it's a different infection, whatever, it started multiple years ago. And whenever any of the parents sick, that's why I feel like it's so weird to be a parent, you know, because yeah, is it hard to be a parent and bringing up kids? Horribly. What happens if you're also sick? The difficulty is just cranked up to 11. And it's like, my God, man. That's a life-changing experience for sure. I had a couple much more milder ones, and even those leave an impact. Oh yeah. Just that. That's just one of those 5. God, I only speak about the ones comfortable with. Better or not, remind the the moments and keep at it after. You know, I know. Like we here, enjoy it. Enjoy what? So let's enjoy the evening. Enjoy like life or what? But yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing is that I should do right by Mama Ponders actually eating our food, right? And I know, lovely people, I understand that there might have been some lovely people tuning in fresh to the stream, and it's like, let's check out Bloodlines 2, and this guy is literally spot like an hour on the same screen just talking about freaking immortality. The channel's name is Peter Ponders, lovely people. I really hope I'm not, you know, not surprising anybody. As an old TV series goes, let the blood run free. It's vampire time. Exactly. What is left is what we got. Enjoy it. Yes, in Safefield, I agree. Do you want to play some Phasmo later? Is there really a new map already? Is the new map out? God, I love it.
He seems to be drawing us to him. What is his aim?
Now there's a question. What does he want from you? Not sure what he'd get from a parlay, unless he can control you in some manner. The mark?
Mm-hmm. The mark?
You agree he is Sabat, the one behind Willem and Isabella?
Those are the strings I'd knot together, indeed. I wonder how he got to them.
We kinda know how he got to Willem. I don't know how he got to Isabella other than a specific type of art. Right? She could be a part of. It's only out today. Oh, fresh update for Phasmo. New map, but long work days like 9 in a row. I'm only on my 5th tomorrow. Oh, so you're like midway. Quite literally midway through the work days. No, not even midway through, because you will be midway through technically half day tomorrow, right? Oh, I know. Don't worry. Rest. Repair. I have so many games to play. I'm alright. Do you want me to conserve myself for you? I can even do that for you. I know we enjoy playing Phasmo together. I working as a salesman in construction department, so many people to deal with. Oh yeah. That sounds cool though. Are you selling solutions? Are you selling products? Or both? Services? Or if you can share. You don't have to.
What are your conclusions, detective?
So, to summarize, I'd say the Sabbat and Gardner and all their followers, they've made a weapon out of the Nomad. But things have not gone right for them, and the Nomad slipped the leash.
So far.
They poked the bear, and the bear is not a happy bear, and is poking them right back. And down they go, one by one. Reckon you should roll on doing what you're doing.
Yeah, there's more to it.
There is more to this. The Black Hand may be inhumane, even insane by our standards. But they are not fools.
We are all built on human bones, and every human has a core of stupid. Now, we should hit the hay. Though I'd not be surprised if I'm up and about and walking memory roads in a few. Maybe I'll see you there.
Again, the fact that we are sleeping in this haven unnerves me to great extent. How does Tolly even know that we are here? How did Tolly find us in this haven? I mean, he's a Nosferatu, it's his job to know, but how does he know? How does he know? Who did we give away that information to?
Oh, somewhere, sometime, I would just like to sleep. Hey there, fella. I talked to our mutual friend. They said they'd love to have a chat. So what do you say you give me an address?
Oh, Truth Seeker, you are so close. You can taste me. You can breathe me. In scent and descent, we shall glory, the Wanderer and I. Where my buds full blossom, my seedlings sprout.
Ugh. By address, I meant location, not a lecture on gardening tips.
The Wanderer is already furrowed, already plowed. Now turn the sod and slip beneath the soil.
Slip beneath the...
Uh-oh.
Okay, well, I guess I'll pass that on. But, what is it you want? What's the deal here?
What's the deal, Truth Seeker?
Exactly.
So what's the deal?
I have a theory.
So what's the deal, Smithy?
Jonesy was first responder. Captain Muldoon told us he'd want to get involved.
Jonesy was first responder. Okay. Captain Muldoon told us you'd want to get involved. Oh, the body is gone. Valiantly, welcome on in. Hello, good sir, how are you doing? Hello, how are you doing? We are deep into the story and mystery after such a long conversation about immortality. But feel free to share it with us, Valiantly. Would you choose immortality, and for what price? As a thought experiment. Do you want to live forever, and for why? For what? What you would give back, if you would give back anything. And by immortality we mean you could maybe still get destroyed, similar to Vampire the Masquerade. You have it already? Oh, are you a writer? Tell us more. How are you immortal? What's happening there?
Eating, right?
Look. Already destroyed some. I am. Isn't she amazing? Isn't she amazing? In Christ. See, lovely people. There's this perspective as well. That what if us, like the person inside or the soul, is immortal? What then? And then what happens? Do we reincarnate? Do we really go somewhere to be judged? Do we go somewhere and do something? How would we feel? So many questions. Like attitude problems in same field. All of it due to my best capabilities if the person is humane. Let's put it like that. I've been rude to some, like giving some energy back. Giving same energy back? Oh yeah, I understand why. Like attitude problems that have been left unchecked. Not willing to deal with that. The door is that way, sir. Good luck. But it's actually one. That's in and of itself would be a wonderful one-liner to say, even as a salesperson, right? You can have your principles, and like, if this is how you choose to interact with me and talk to me, or look down on me, the door is exactly there. Have a good day, right? In Seinfeld. I've got a goal, and I won't change what I am just because of store policy. No masks. Yeah. Again, the question is always, would you change something like that temporarily for the money that you need to survive? Like, how would you, right? A long hair gone, White Peter is back, good to see you. What do you mean long hair gone? What do you mean long hair gone? White Peter is back, good to see you. But not all believe same, though I respect that. Oh yeah, Valiant, it's one perspective, right? And that's also interesting, but how interesting is that no matter what, most of the huge faiths, even some of the kind of like cults across the history of mankind, had some kind of similar vein, aspect or perspective. That whatever you are lives on, whether it's gonna be ghost or part of some ritual you can be still talk to, communicate with, like the way people treated their dead was always interesting, right? You're always using a knot, I believe? Not always, but yeah, mostly, yeah. It was easier to handle with, like, you know, the headset and everything, but today I was just like, I don't care, but put it back on. The headset keeps it out of my hair, out of my face anyway, so I just left it. Welcome back, by the way. Welcome on in. The lovely I don't know Pedro is here with us. Nope, I just find a new work if I can't be myself. I am offering help, not myself. Very good, makes sense. Absolutely, yeah. You are offering your services, your professionalism, you're offering your beliefs, your contributions, you're offering to make them make money for them. And to be honest, if more people had integrity like this, we would root out some of the rude behavior from people for sure, because, you know, they would literally not get service if they would be stupid about that, right? Especially in the construction industry, man, it can be such a weird place. I've worked in it for quite a while, and I don't know about you, but in Hungary it was amazing. It's much better here though, as far as I can tell, although more than likely there's some bad apples everywhere. But yeah, that approach could suit some problems. Honey Bunch, please don't sneak inside.
Well, Mommy said I can go here so I can kiss you.
Of course, but you know what I can also do? Come on, oh my god, you look so lovely with this.
It's about Lindsay. Mommy said I should take it off when I'm in my bedroom.
Yeah, I think you could, because your bed is nice and warm. But until then, it's very nice and warm, right? Hey, did you have a nice shower?
Yeah.
Wow, it's also very nice to be in this after a shower, right?
Yeah, so warm.
What's that?
Yeah, so warm.
Are you going to bed right now?
Yeah.
Oh my god. For real?
My shower.
By yourself?
Yeah.
Oh my.
And guess what?
Yes.
And I also drink all of my cleaning on school.
Very nice.
I drink a lot, and then I drink all day.
And did you go to the toilet as well?
Yeah, but yesterday I was stuck in the toilet. But instead of going out, because I accidentally locked the door. But it will stay locked away because I couldn't a locked way because it was too easy for me.
I see.
I couldn't open it. And so Father helped me open the door because he's the helper and he had locked the police.
Oh, I see.
He's a police when it.
Yeah, they opened the door for you. That's very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And did it get stuck because you did something too strong, or did it get stuck because it was faulty?
I accidentally turned to lock, and then I couldn't turn. Just like
I see.
Yeah.
So, I know sometimes those locks are like that. It's very hard to turn them back.
Yeah,
There's some. I don't know how much the microphone picks up from this lovely people. I'll be right back, okay? We're gonna help them into the bed. Amazing, Joyce. Amazing, Joyce. You are. Is that what you are? You are so good.
I like those that you have.
You like them?
Yeah. Why don't we help you?
Big Legos?
Yeah, it's the best.
Yay!
With this one.
Do you want to build some more?
Yeah, a lot of things to walk and check.
Yeah. And do you want to build some of your Legos too? Should we try to separate them from the big pile and build those? You know, there's the Friends Lego with the little ice cream van. And we can also build the Spidey headquarters.
I want yeah, I want to do that.
Alright, lovely people, I'll be right back. We're gonna have them into the bed and then we can continue. Cheers! Keep us interested. Keep on going, talking about this. When you're going back to Ark, Pedro, I think overnight I will play it. I'm not sure if it's gonna be on stream or not. We will see. But anytime now, anytime. I'm really curious about how the story ends, and I know you have already finished the game as well. I'm just so interested in. I love it. I love it so far. And it's like if I always play Ark, I'm never gonna finish this. And I really want to. But yeah, I'm gonna come and example comes customer. Okay, I'm gonna read that when I'm back. Okay, I'll be right back. Cheers. Lovely people, give me 2 more minutes. Okay, maybe 3. We put the kids to bed, but they still need a little bit of extra, few hugs and whatnot. And I'll be right back and we can play this wonderful game together, alright? Stop looking at my hairline. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for sticking around. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna play some vampire. Wah, 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 wah. Lovely people, how are you getting on? How are you getting on? Blackbird 7 Twitch tunes in. Did you hear about Gucci's new baby line of clothing? It's called Gucci Gucci Goo. My god. I thought it's gonna be Gucci Gucci Gaga. Or just Gucci Gaga. It's good. It's good. Goo on every piece of clothing. I mean, that could be a mother line. That could also be a baby line, of course. How are you getting on, the lovely Blackbird 7 Twitch? Just tuned in? Or were you here? I just came back from a longer break because we were putting the kids to bed. There was stuff to do. And I hope you don't mind these lovely people. This is what Family Lives does. Like, I know lots of other streamers are like, 6 hours, they don't even stand up, let's game. I wish. That's not... To be honest, I don't. I like even this spending the interim time with the family. It is a little bit of extra. And yes, I would like to play this game a little bit more. And we play this game safe together with the Tremere. I hope you don't mind. If you don't like these breaks, but I hope you like the stuff that we do, feel free to watch it on YouTube. That's the easiest way to do. You can also do it on Twitch as well for a while, because it keeps the watts for a while. I have to admit, while you was gone, I got myself Arc Raiders, and I'm not ashamed of it. Rip Goper, Arc Raiders. Did I just... We talked a few words about Arc Raiders, then I went somewhere, and it's all of a sudden you just... So that's an example. Customer, I need this, that, leaves, comes back, and asks you, did you bring me my things? Wait, did I read the last comment from you as well? Always be open-minded and look for best evidence. That's definitely valiant. That's definitely true. My professionalism is not throwing hands and deal with them in the most mature way possible. Yes. Too many people are on a high horse and need a spanking, says Insane Field. Example: comes customer, I need this, that, leaves, comes back and asks you, did you bring me my things? Pardon me, your highness. Who of these 500 customers were you again? And where did you get this idea it would work? Yeah. But wait, it's okay. I need this, that, then leaves and comes back and did you bring me? Like, what? Were they thinking you would just put them on a pallet or something near the entrance? Like, what would they expect? Were they even clear in what they expect? Like, you should have bought the stuff from the store for them? That's like a service that yeah, online stores do that for you. Finding things, sure, we don't want you to get lost and cry from mama. Advising things and such, yes. My favorite customer type is Ron Swanson. Yeah, straight up calls me a moron. Ron Swanson was fairly nice usually. Like, he was fairly clear cut. Like, he wasn't rude to people necessarily. Well, okay, he was, but I think he was fair to people mostly, no? But calls you a moron, yeah, and he says he knows about things better than I do. That's my dog right there. Knows what they want and leaves no mess behind. Leaves the store with a smile on our faces and his own. What the? Or hers, yeah. Put it frank, I always pitied people working in people serving works for the exact reasons I'm experiencing right now, but as an observer of behavior of us, treating my work-life social experiment, that's actually pretty good. I hope you have the way and means to do that though. Like, I really hope it's not gonna bite you in the arse because it's like, oh, service industry, you should bend the knee. And knowing it is not the same as experiencing it, so don't put things down without giving it a shot. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I did it. Just got back to need some sleep. I hope you enjoyed it. I told my daughter, go to bed, the cows are sleeping in the field. Puzzled, she asked, what's that got to do with anything? I chuckled, well, that means it's past your bedtime. God.
Yorug said twitch.tv.
God, goodness gracious, Billy. Wait, what? What? Did I accidentally... Jarog actually sent a Twitch link, and I was accidentally seeing that. It's very good. Oh my goodness gracious, Billy. Thank you very much for making those memes in the channel as well. The lovely, the Russia White T-Bear. Welcome on in. Everyone, how are you getting on? I really hope you're getting on great.
The lovely Blackbird 7 Twitch just redeemed you, Billy Quicker.
Ooh, Billy Quicker. And where is the computer? Computer says no. Computer says no. Oh. So good. It's working. Oh no, Billy. Billy. Oh, Billy. Oh, it's working. It's twerking.
Any witnesses?
Yup. Young guy named of Max Weber.
Max Weber, huh? Well. I knew that name. And suddenly I knew why Benny had taken a closer look at this one.
He's over by the auto shop.
Uh-oh.
Did Officer Jones see anything?
Ask her. She's just come off the walk and talk. She's still on site. She might have something for you.
The body's gone?
Took 4 guys to get him off the rebar. Heavy fella. Real muscly, lot of bulk. Captain Muldoon was on site. He took a look at him, told me to pass on to you. The Vic is nothing special.
Uh-huh. So a man on the street kind of thing. Literally.
Oh, sure. Rebarred into the concrete. That's a heck of a night's work.
Thanks, Smithy. I'll take a walk around the scene.
Sure thing. Let me know when you're happy and we'll run cleanup.
Will do.
Rebarred into the concrete, man.
I figured I'd look around, maybe talk to Jonesy, see what was what.
Exactly. I used to watch this channel for epic mustaches before, now I watch for epic jokes. Rip Goper 2025. Whoa! See what the community brings to this? Blackbird 7 Twitch, we can thank... The community can thank you for that. I can thank you for that. Those are some epic jokes. SPD.
Hey, detective. You get what you needed?
Not quite yet. Got a few things to check out.
Okay. Don't take too long.
Lens flare my arse. That's inside, right? What up? Meow. There's a door, and the car is just parked like this. Why? Although around the car repair, usually.
Guess the Vic was dragged here. Already dead or bleeding out.
Mm-hmm. Of course, right?
Inevitable, really. Our serial killer must have ordered a whole batch of the pointy little things.
That's a lot of blood, man.
Well, that settled it. Either our killer was as strong as an ox, or he'd hired a moving company.
Kinda. Oh, okay, so it's bloody everywhere. Even that far. What has happened here? He was dragged and then bled a lot? It's very interesting.
Bust lock, too. I wondered how the auto shop played into this whole story.
Oh, bust lock. How did the auto shop got to this whole story?
I guess there'd been a struggle. Hope Benny had his place insured.
Struggle was inside here as well? Uh-oh. Big muscular fella.
This was not quiet. But then, would anyone blink at loud noises coming from an auto shop?
Fair enough. We need more jokes. More jokes? Depends on the day. And when more is not enough, we need sounds of them.
7 Twitch just redeemed emotional damage.
Blackbird 7 Twitch. Now I understand the redeem as well. It's very slow today.
Damage!
Very slow today. So was it at your own joke, man? It's so good though. My grandma was recently beaten to death by my granddad. It wasn't with a club or his fists. He just died first. He just beat her to death. Man! Indeed! Thank you very much for sharing the... Thank you for sharing the...
Emotional damage!
It means a lot. There she is. What? Why the saw?
Sometimes I wondered how much crime was caused by the makers of little plastic signs, just to keep the trade going.
Oh my god. Wow, this seems like a little smithy or forge, right?
Jonesy, I hear you were first responder?
That's right, Detective. Called in by Mr. Weber when he found the body. Been knocking on doors, trying to get a picture of what happened. Nothing useful so far. As usual, no one saw anything, no one screaming, "I am the killer," on any nearby CCTV.
Anything to report? Anything catch your eye?
Apart from the big guy missing his head with an iron bar through his ribcage?
Yeah, apart from that.
Not a whiff of anything, Detective. Weird, right? You'd usually have a blood trail, boot prints, car tracks, especially in this snow. No neighbors heard it happen. Does a big guy really die this quietly?
You're right. That is strange.
I mean, it could happen that they die quietly, but even then it's weird that the blood is just splattered there in place, but not nowhere else, right? One competition where there is no true winner? Yeah, or both win. I know, I'm so sorry. How amused I am at my own joke. That's good, that's good. I mean, life is good when you can just laugh. Both win how? Well, Grandma lives, but the old guy wins because he gets to win the game, as well as finally there's no incessant nagging anymore because I freaking... Did I get carried away? That's what I was laughing about. But like grandma technically didn't win because he didn't get, he got beaten to death. But she won because she gets to live and finally there's no problems. While Grandpa has no problems. So, win-win.
What did Max tell you?
Huh. I have the notes, but I think you should really talk to him. He was pretty confused.
Good idea.
Okay.
Good work.
What's this? New weekly rate, yeah, under new management, free parking. Aurora Pawn. Payday loans, money center. What is with the eyes? Blood honey.
Good evening to you. I had a notion you might have got caught up in this, given this is your place. They tell me you saw something?
Hey, Fabian. Yeah, I did see something, just don't know what.
Shouldn't they play ignorant RPG? Shouldn't they play for everyone around or who could eavesdrop or whatever that they meet right now, right? So obvious that they know each other. Jojo, welcome on in. Hello, good sir. Hi there. How are you? Get it on, Jojo. How much do you like Arc Raiders? Did the Arc Raiders bug bit you already? I'm so hooked, man. I love that game so much. True D&D player always sees available options in any situations. Exactly, Ripgober. I mean, I'm a win-win kind of guy. We all should benefit. Always look on the bright side of life. life, a bright side of night as well. You can, if you can look at the dark side, but it's barely hard to see at night. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been able to play a lot been working for 8 days now. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. But you've been working for 8 days straight, and that's the schedule? Maybe you have like a bulk of 3 days afterwards, or like how's the schedule? Is it like that's the full weekend work through, that's it? Wow, man. And then after work, I guess it's more like girlfriend time and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm working 12 days and 2 days off. Insanity. That's kind of weird. Oh, wait, whoa. 12 days straight and then only 2 days off. How does that? How does the math come out then? Shouldn't be like working less, or do you get like extra money because you took that schedule? Like, how does that work? Because it sounds like that sounds like overtime. Yeah, it sounds insane. It does sound insane. I mean, you need rest, right? Everybody needs rest. That's why there should be multiple people for the same job, right? Even if it's a service job. But you don't know what.
You don't know what you saw? What do you mean by that? Sasquatch with a bouffant hairdo? New breed of dog with too many legs? Supreme Court justice hovering 3 feet off the ground?
No, it's fuzzy. Okay, let me try. There was the victim, one of those big square guys, all muscles. Biker, I think. He was walking down the street.
Lost his bike, huh?
Just listen. He was walking down the street, and there was someone else coming the other way, or maybe a couple. But I can't remember them, Fabian. It's like someone took a cloud of ink and brushed over them in my head. And then, next thing, the biker is lying on the concrete, rebar through his chest, head pulled off.
My God, so he was... What happened in the indoors? You didn't see the killing?
So you didn't see the killing?
I think I did see the killing. It's just I can't remember it.
Or the passers-by, if that's what they were.
No, I'm not even sure there were 2 of them. Maybe one is just a dark cloud.
A dark cloud?
You've considered the possibility that Zeus did this one. Was there lightning involved?
You know, Fabian, sometimes I'm not sure how you keep your job.
Fabian is a little bit weird. So you work 7.5 hours a day, so divide that, yeah. I have only been doing late shifts from basically a long afternoon shift, right? That's technically an afternoon shift, right? Or second day shift. This reminds me of a previous job. The schedule was random all the time. Also had to replace someone from time to time and work extra. A few times it was couple weeks with no break days. Oh my God, man. It's very weird because, you know, in order for you to work those hours, you need to get there and come back, usually, if it's not like remote, fully remote, and that means that it's not actually 7.5 hours, right? It means that you get a lot more effort from your side. And then if you do it every day, like, oh my God, man, it's the whole hour and your whole afternoon is done. And I suppose you just come home and sleep. What are you doing after? You just sleep? Previous job. Yeah, Joe said I'm a nurse in Germany, so like a day off is a holy grail. It is really saddening that some of our jobs have to have this schedule like this. But I don't even understand, like, even if you divide that, just because you have 30 minutes there, like, what? I don't understand. Like, do some of those, like, weekdays are counting as double or something? But even then, you don't get rest. Like, how do you not have rest? Because, you know, sometimes people work even maybe multiple weeks, but then they get to stay home for long days, like a week, right? So they can actually go about their jobs. Like, how do you go? How do you, with that schedule? How do you go to a doctor in the afternoon? How do you go to like doing your stuff? And I guess you have the morning. Okay, for some things, yes. But what if it's just like you don't? My God, that sounds weird, man. And if you wanna take a vacation day off, like, do you need to? Is it hard to do? Like, is it hard to? Oh, I get 3 days from now. I need to do something. Can you cover for me? Like, who do you cover for each other? Do you have like a big schedule of holidays? Like, how does that work? And then you get told, oh, you have been slacking off. Yeah, no wonder, brother. I don't even know what day it is. You have been slacking off, man, with that schedule. It builds this exhaustion, especially on 3 shifts schedule. Oh yeah. The worst is when it transitions from night shift to morning. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I like what they are trying to get to when, like, not having you work all the time nights or 1 shift. But in general, I just like the idea of working the same shift for a while, and then maybe swapping every once in a while between colleagues or something if it needs be. Like, if you need like 1 week to do something, for example, in your mornings, then you're not working the morning shift that day or that week. But in general, like, so many people I talk to, even the ones working night shifts, sometimes they would be just happy. Just let me work the nights, it's fine. They get the extra buff in pay for nights, I hope. Because yeah, the transitioning is horrible. I lived through it with my dad. Exactly, and then they throw a laughable amount of money at your face. But that's the thing. By the way, also, is this so ridiculous to me that how service jobs like social workers, nurses, doctors, but even the doctors, that's a little bit different. But you know, anybody who is literally helping people, how is that not type of service job one of the most coveted and well-paid service jobs? Is disgusting. It is disgusting. They don't give a how long you sleep, and they should, right? Because they literally, like, you are literally handling people's lives. And it's like, I'll be fine. Oh, man. Then you work 16 hours the same day? That's nice. Oh, God. So rest is from the end of shift to start of shift. That's the rest. I finish at work at 9 PM. I get home at 10:30. My God, it's even 90 minutes for you to get home as well on a good day. That's great. You wake up at 10, get going at 11:30, do the same shift for 10 days. That's the thing, if it's also so far away from you, that's like horrible. That sounds horrible, man. I didn't know you had to travel 90 minutes to and 90 minutes from your job. My God. People said best is out. Get home at 10:30 and got an early shift next day and wake up at 4:45. That's even, oh my God, man, that's like not even a life, to be honest. Thank you for doing it, I guess, but your travel time is even longer than mine. It was around 1 hour. Yeah, oh my God, that's also horrible. For you, it's even harder, yeah. I never understood this travel, by the way. It is freaking, oh, free market, yeah, as long as they don't get to care about you at all. Like, I wish that these things would work in that, if it's possible, we just hire local, like you literally have plus points because you live closer or something. Not every job don't mind you, but I wonder if there would be like a similar establishment closer to you. It's just like, it's just luck they weren't hiring. Now that, oh God. Now you understand why I want to kiss my soul sometimes. I understand. I do, man. Oh my God. I remember I had some soul-crushing jobs in my life, and most of the problems were never even a job. It was this, like, so many time getting there. I had a job once when there was about 1.5 hours or 1 hour-ish to get to, and God, I hated it so much, man. Oh my God. I'm so happy I could work remote. I'm just so happy that I can work remote mostly. Technically I'm not remote right now for many things, so I need to like travel, and it's horrible, but at least not many times a week. Like I'm mostly remote, right? Oh man, I love it when I'm about to actually like, let's play, let's go. I just realized that Jeff is farming his Bezos for the next rocket. Which is a what shaped rocket, you say? It's you said it, not me. What shaped rocket? We love Amazon over here. You also got sick today. Okay, so you got sick today, so I'm not finally go to work for 3 days. At least you know you can't spread it, right? So that's like that's like one way to have some free time, and oh my god. I feel anxious what my coworkers and higher ups will think and say. I mean, it's literally that shittiest part of the year. Of course you get soggy nose. Like, they should thank you for not spreading it in the nursing area, no? I guess it's not like every month you are out sick for 3 days. I enjoyed the work and my colleagues were nice, so it kept me going for 2 years until health problems kicked in. Oh, Rip Goper. And were there health problems related to the being overworked and the night time and lots of travel and not sleep enough? Not sleeping enough? Is there something about your work that makes it feel good for you? I mean, nursing in general, I hope really makes you feel good. I mean, you're a good lad for doing that. To begin with, right? May I ask you what you were working as? Well, I'll be honest with you, I lost a lot of people. I'm so sorry. Although I knew, but I'm still feeling sorry about that. I really like to see people smile, and I love them to get healthy or somewhat healthy again. So yeah, I try to be the positive in the bad. Oh, we'll definitely do that. Yeah, cling on to that. My god, man.
How is Benny involved?
Benny? He isn't. He just came along when the cops were called, worried something had happened to me. Took a good look at the body, said there was nothing special about it.
Good to have someone who gives a damn.
I guess.
Wait, what? Nothing special about the body. That's the message to us, and the body disappears from the polls before we could even communicate with it. I think Benny is hiding something.
Tell me about the victim.
Like I said, big square guy, lots of muscles. Think he was a biker? That sort of looked to him?
You didn't know him?
No, he wasn't a client at the shop. I'd have recognized him.
He was definitely mortal.
Oh, for sure. And can't you still smell the blood?
Memory still fuzzy?
Look, I wish I could help.
I knew Max was really trying to get rid of that cloud, but maybe it needed a skilled brain buster.
Oh yeah, we could do that.
Remember anything else?
I got nothing. Just a hole in my memory.
Felt to me like someone had messed with Max's mind. That I should take a look
I think so.
at.
Yeah, I think so. Peter's 3-shift schedule can mess up the health. Oh yeah, absolutely. I was so worried for my dad. My dad was doing 3 shifts for quite a while actually. It was quite a while. I don't even remember how long, but it was quite a long. Ever since I was a kid, basically. It's many years. And God, he hated it so much. And he hated it not because it was so hard. He hated it because every shift was fucked. Like, it was not like a normal shift. There was not one okay shift and the other 2 is weird to get the 24 hours, right? No, it was all 3 of them were bad. Like the early morning shift, as you said, 4:45. Like he had to wake up very early. The afternoon shift, he literally never met me during the week. Not quite true. Sometimes we could meet. Sometimes it's not as simple, but basically the whole afternoon is gone. by the time I went to school, and then later on when I came home, he was not there, and then he just came back very, very late, right? Then the night shift is speaks for itself. Like, he hated it, and as I saw that, how he handled that, I just knew that I'm not gonna do 3 shifts ever in my life. It's not gonna do 3 shifts. And of course, you know, starvation can change your mind, but other than that, I'm not gonna do it ever. I like working all over the place though, so I usually like to spread my 8 hours throughout the day if I can. Like I'm happy doing some work even at night. It's just don't bother me with stuff. Like I get my stuff done. Fuck off. That's my philosophy. If it's the 7 hours, good luck. Usually I need to work more, of course, but still, it's like I try to keep it civil and fitting in there. But yeah, you can definitely mess with your health. I was making plastic parts for doors and windows, a plastic extrusion, it's called, I think. Oh yeah. It had a lot of technical stuff and physical work, so I was busy all the time. Oh my god. That's also harsh. Like, you were not only 3 shifts working, which is already a toll on the body. Even if it was fairly simple work or not that exhausting, you were constantly doing something and physical and also thinking and be on like, my god, and we must have been very tired as well. 8 hours would fly fast sometimes. At least that, right? I also had some upper back thorax problems, a lot of pain. My coworker said, and I quote, "He probably overthinks it." I so much love when people who are otherwise healthy dismiss anybody else who might have a different experience at life. And look at that. After that, I have made an MRI scan and it came out I have a right lateral torsion in my spine. That means it is rotated slightly to the right. And I also have a light scoliosis and a nerve is stuck between 2 vertebrae. So much for overthinking it. Fuck off, right? I hope you rubbed it in his face. The fucking genius. Oh my god, what a service worker. Oh my god. Freaking employee of the year. Taking care of everyone, but not even the freaking immediate colleague could be trusted into his care. At least, and by care I just mean like, oh, you might actually hurt. You might say the truth. Interesting. Feel you, yeah. I have done it well as well, just not for as long as like you. But props to you for holding through this long. Yeah, it's demanding work. I saw new people coming in all the time and lasting less than 1-2 months. Most of the time, only one person who joined the company during those 2 years I worked there is still working. Wow. But wait, is that because of how distant it is from everything? Like, most of you had to travel? Or is it just the sheer fact of 3 shifts, basically no breaks, go for it? Is that the reason? Really not everybody's cut out for that, that's for sure. I don't think I am cut out for that, to be frank. To do it so much. To be honest, I like fooling around and tinkering with one thing, so I can take some grueling schedules, of which would feel to me, and to be honest, sometimes I have grueling schedules, right? What was the last stream we did? Although I took breaks even in that. But in general, like, you know, computers and everything, I can tackle that for a while. But my productivity is definitely, like, in terms of creativity, like doing actual creative work, my productivity would plummet very fast. But that's the thing as well. That's why I like to actually have the 7 hours spread throughout the day, because I usually like, let's use a little bit of the creative juices in the morning. Do that. Actually, I'm doing a favor for any company I'm working for because of this. Because I'm recharging in between and then I'm working a little bit more. So in the same day, I'm pretty much doing shifts. But in creative work, you can have like 2-3 hours of useful stuff. Not more. Per shift or per day. Well, yeah. Is the money where again? It's close to the capital. So for people living there, it's a short travel. But the work itself is demanding. Yeah, you need to do the whole process from plastic powder to a finished product. Oh, oh yes, you're right. I remember I had a friend working with like windows and whatnot, and yeah, they said the same, that they were pretty much like from the base materials, then they were pressing and assembling and putting together a whole set product. It's very interesting, but it's very grueling, yeah. Body issues are taken lightly when you are under 30 in this field, unfortunately. Oh, but sadly everywhere else. Like if you are young and if it's unusual, like the surgery I just got, it's so unusual to begin with, what I have had, and it's very, very unusual at this age. So it's like, and by the way, I should have been very young, much younger, in my case. So it was like, by the time we actually got to like get it done, like it was hard to believe for people. And it's like, I don't care what you believe. We have ultrasounds. It's like not, and it's not rocket science, man, to see it in an ultrasound. Mostly I get told, you are young, you should be able to hold through. Yeah, like as if that was bothering. Yeah, as if that, oh, you're just hurting because you are a weak youngling. It's like, turns out you literally had a nerve pinched between two vertebrae, but that's okay, it must not hurt, right? God, man, I hate people so much sometimes. Sit your ass down. And get that you have so much resilience, but Brody, like brother, not everyone is the same. I hate these hags. Oh yeah, no, I do respect my elders if they deserve it, and I don't like a complete dork. I just really hope you can rub into their faces politely in a way that they feel horrible about themselves that they doubted you. Show them the freaking diagnosis of their face. Hopefully, if they are decent people, they will feel bad because of how they treated you. We have a similar place in our village. A big company, but works the young people who join it to the bone. I know had many bad stories from there. It's rough to be treated like so. But that, you know what's... And that's what people don't understand. People should collaborate and cooperate and not give their whole soul and body for the corporations. Come on! Especially since most... I don't know about your country, but most countries have proper laws on what would be reasonable expectation in different workplaces, and if they literally overwork you, walk them. And if everybody says F you, then they can't do that. Oh, we're just gonna churn through them. Who cares? There's always gonna be a next stupid idiot who comes in and they will. Oh, you're young. You can take it for the next 3 years, and then that's how they stay afloat. Even though the law literally says how many breaks they should have and how should they be scheduled and what they should do. Not to mention how they also cheat with protective equipment many times. And even though they have very frequent accidents, they still cheat with it because I don't care, nobody cares. You push through like all the others. I know.
That cloud drifted away yet?
It's just so fuzzy, you know?
Max wasn't in his right mind. I thought I'd take a look and see who was. Memory still fuzzy?
Look, I wish I could help.
I knew Max was really trying to get rid of that cloud, but maybe it needed a skilled brain buster.
Mm-hmm.
That cloud drifted away yet?
It's just so fuzzy, you know?
Max wasn't in his right mind. I thought I'd take a look and see who was.
And you know what? A properly functional union of any kind of cooperation between people, that's why it's so useful and good. I'm not saying there couldn't be corruption because, you know, we heard about the unions of the 1920s, right? From America, for example. But even those achieved some things back in the day. And again, the big giveaway. Why do you think corporations are literally paying money to union bust? For actual services companies and whatnot. They are forking dough heads over heels not to have organized workforce. Do you think it's because it's so shit, it's never effective, it's just, it's not in your best interest? Yeah, that's why union busting is a thing, because it never works, right? It's so bad, oh my god, they're just trying to help you. At the same time, it's so sad to see people live like this. Just be robots and just do the same shit over and over and over. Unfortunately, I looked at everybody and realized it was somebody's baby. How interesting to think about this, right? That's a very good perspective, though, Jojo. That's a very good perspective. Like just thinking about even the harshest, even the stupidest, even the vilest human being was just a child one day. And they were more than likely cute. At least for a little bit. And even after, they weren't not cute anymore because of them, really. It's especially not their responsibility legally, since, you know, they are children. Very interesting thought. Even morally interesting. I understand the viewpoint of the older generation, since my generation, I'm 23, so Gen Z, is unfortunately meh, but not everyone is the same. I don't believe that. I think it's just this perspective, and maybe, you know, every stereotype has a little bit of a backing, or you can have a slice of the data that it shows it and everything. I get that, but I don't believe. I think it's bullshit. This Gen Z is like this or that because whatever. No, I think the world has gone to shit for quite a while, and Gen Z is just the first generation that really said that, you know what, fuck this shit then. And once you look at everybody, not everybody is the same, exactly. Plenty of hardworking people from any generation, really. But hey, who am I to judge when I walk the earth as an imperfect man as well? Yeah. I bet doing medical work is mentally hard. I worked in school for many years. Mentally challenging jobs are harder than physical, I think. You know what? Because of that, I many times feel like I work a lot mentally. That's all my life. And for some summers, I actually worked with my father in construction jobs. It was amazing, man. I loved working construction because I knew I'm not in a dead-end job. I don't need to grow old here. I can just enjoy the work for its beauty and its interesting people. And it had some quite interesting people. But I wasn't locked there. Some days I needed to get up very early, which I never understood, like why the you need to go out when it's already still so cold, when you can go out 2 hours later and it's already much better weather, and just stay 2 hours longer with freaking lights. No, even in the winter, we never sleep, like, why don't you sleep, man? Although I was very young, maybe I just needed to sleep then. But I loved working physical jobs, because then I went back to the mental job and it was nice. And then I'm actually even right now, as I'm speaking, I'm longing for this. I don't want to work physically right now because of the freaking surgery, of course. But in general, the idea of working some physically would be nice for me, because it's like it's a nice change of pace. But sadly, there's nothing like that can pace yourself with that. It's just either or usually in jobs. I struggle with BPD, and I will most likely will until the day I die. Sometimes that happens, yeah. And I was afflicted on me by other people. It's usually the case, right? So I try to be kind so people don't experience the same shit I did. So that sounds so nice, Jojo. Yeah, it's just be a decent human being, because maybe you didn't get to experience that, and just like, you know what, double down on that just because of that. It's very nice. Are you treating it? Like, do you have like a proper regimen of like what you should do? Do you have stuff that work for you? Do you have better days? Mentally challenging, but I work with the elderly people mostly, so I need to move them by myself, so it... Oh yeah, that's for your back. I mean, to be frank, it might have been the reason for your back to act up, right? People with dementia do drain you on another level. Oh yeah, that's... Oh my god, it must be so sad, man. Up close and personal. I mean, I experienced this sadly very close in families, in our family, but at the same time, even someone... Even just seeing who they were in a hospital room with was absolutely draining and horrible. My wife is working as a caretaker, so she's mentally exhausted every day. Oh yeah. By the way, your wife, what's up, Jojo? Congratulations. Same person? Same person I remember? Peter is the best dad ever. Am I? Science needs to hurry up with the cloning stuff so that everyone can have Peter dead. Thank you. What a lovely thing to say. Stop it. Stop it. Do you want to make me cry, man? It's not that hard. Ever since I have kids, it's not that hard to make me cry, actually. It's very easy. When make me play Witcher 3, I will cry.
Remember anything else?
I got nothing. Just a hole in my memory.
Felt to me like someone had messed with Max's mind. That I should take a look at.
And that's true.
Thanks, Max. Take care.
See ya.
Someone definitely messed with his mind.
I don't like this one bit.
But why would they, like, how would they mess with the island?
What are you hiding?
She was scared. She was scared. Devastating. Isn't Benny here?
Oh! A woman. A pregnant woman, dark hair. She was so scared. Uh-huh.
I would want to ask the others, even if it's not related. What do you mean pregnant woman? Max saw a pregnant woman. She was scared. She was there in the murder. Who is she? Okay, so there might be another lead, or another see? Who killed the victim? Or death on my watch. On my watch. Definitely about killer, but it's no closer to the identity. I'm no closer, okay. And nobody core. The mother, what remains? I didn't get to see the body. It had already been taken away. Someone said that he was a nobody. Pregnant woman terrified. His mind was clouded. Someone had tried to erase it. I'm more than likely they are there as well, right? The newborn. The lucky guy, yeah. And Isaac was killed. My god. Isaac was such a good chap. We only met him once in the game. In a memory. And then the next thing is that, oh, he was, by the way, killed by this vampire hunter thingy. It's just so sad. I'm really saddened by this. I'm suffering. I have been in therapy for 5 years, but help nothing. Oh, it can be so different between therapist and therapist. That's also harsh to actually find you someone that can actually help. Even if they're feeling good, you know, or wishing good on you. My girl helps me a lot, and I have learned to live with it. When I grade myself, I do crash out sometimes, but I'm not physical, more verbal, and I try to keep it to myself since it can be ugly. I'm so sorry. Really looks rough for the back. Because the street people like sex, so we have to work from uncomfortable positions. Oh yeah. Yes, so that's so nice. We've been together for 4.5 years and proposed this summer in the Fisher's Bastion in Budapest. Oh, nice! Thanks a lot for congratulating on us. I'm so happy for you. And you were so cute together. I mean, I obviously only heard you in voice, but you were really lovely. I'm so happy for you. And yes, this has been that long. Oh my god, it's so lovely. You will not believe me when I say that Peter is one of the most amazing human beings I have met in this lifetime. Wait! I do believe you, Ripgopera. I'm serious about the cloning, or am I? Cloning. I'd rather just would be happily helping people to have a different perspective, maybe, to how we approach kids. I truly believe they are you know, tiny humans. They are amazing in learning from us. Also, the bad, right? So it's, you know how hard it is to keep the chaotic stupidity in place that I have, which I sometimes share with you, lovely people, right? It's sometimes very hard to keep that in check, but I have to because I don't want them to. And I still will definitely imprint some of it to them as well, my children. I don't have no illusions. I can't hide everything. I shouldn't. What I could do is have the imprint, but then teach them how to handle it and what's the love language about these things is, or how I try to show them how to be loved for real, in hopes that they will seek out similar human connections in their lives. I hope they will find someone that they can really partner with in life, right? Similarly to how we partnered with my wife. I really hope that can, if I can bestow that to them, they will tackle the rest, I hope. I mean, I will still try to equip them. I will still try to equip them for, tackling the rest, but case in point. My problem is that I am emotionally mature, so when I see a therapist, I see myself as a number for them and just another fuck up, so it doesn't help the situation. Yeah, but you can be open and honest about this with a therapist, and a good therapist can have techniques and things that can help you handle this and what. It's like it shouldn't be their success or failure. It should be rather that here is a repertoire of tools and my experiences as a professional, and I will try to help you help yourself and help you with these tools. And if it works, it works. It doesn't. But you should have set goals for you. It's so different. There are some really good therapists, and there are some absolutely abysmal ones. And it's a very young field as well. If you think about it, mental health is a very, very young field of medicine. They literally just don't have proper training and data. I already know what they will say, so I really have no need for any advice. Yeah, but I know what they will say is just that I just need to initiate myself. Well, yeah. Wifey just tuned into the stream. How are you getting on, Wifey? Strawberry. I hope you're feeling very well. I hope you're feeling amazing as well. I forgot what type of strawberry was your Discord name back in the day. But I remember something. Maybe I completely misremember, but I think I think I do. I think I do. I really hope at least she doesn't have to endure a grueling job such as yours, other than enduring your grueling job, right? But I hope it works. I think they did these. The usual across of St. James. Okay. Max Weber.
Just checking in again. I took a look inside your head.
You did what?
That fuzziness you were talking about. There was a woman. A pregnant woman.
No, I don't remember that.
And I got a sense of wings, like angel's wings. If this is my killer, things just got very weird.
So, who was she?
What?
That's what I mean to find out.
Oh my god, the angel wing thing, that was not...
Look after yourself, Max.
Okay, be careful.
Uh-oh. Big thread. It's a good tire.
I got what I needed. Time to go.
I mean, she does work with kids, so it can be hard sometimes. Oh yeah, and that's another field of work, right? It can be very rewarding and giving, right? And it also takes away so much. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Hey there. Any sightings of a pregnant woman from the neighbors?
Funny you should say that, Detective.
Mm-hmm.
We got this off of the CCTV on the building across the alley. Doesn't have a direct line on the crime scene, but it did get this.
Huh. An extremely blurry photo of a woman who is most definitely in the family way.
Looks like it to me.
That is interesting.
The what now? Della! Do you pronounce the end of the nickname on Twitch as well? Della X? Hello. How are you doing? How are you getting on? Congratulations. Congratulations in tying the knot.
Good talk.
Go for it.
Seek fluid intake. Seek fluid intake immediately.
But I remember
Thank you
that,
for
Elia.
taking care of Peter's biological well-being.
Oh.
The Jojo Land.
Thank you very much. The Jojo Land. Thank you very much for taking care of my biological and physiological well-being. How did you know? Oh, you're a nurse, of course. We needed fluid intake. You know, through a cameraman, you could work remote. I'm so sorry. Maybe you wish. I've seen you eat, but not drink as much. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get that back better. I should have finished that meal for so long, and to be honest, I'm okay. I don't need to eat the rest, I think, for now, but yeah. It's gonna be alright. The mother-to-be. No idea who this person was, but it was clear she'd been at the scene of the crime next to Benny's auto shop. Needed to track her down. I love this little noir detective game injected into a Vampire the Masquerade game. How amazing that is.
No time for chit-chat. I had cases to solve.
Yes, we are a vampire detective as well. Because of course, look at that jacket. Report to Officer Smith. I think that's Smith, right? Yeah, that's him. So we got the rebar killer. Look at it, there's blood everywhere. One of those lovely motorbikes. At least they could have been covered more with snow, so the blood is soaked there. That was it, right? There's nothing else. Okay. Let's see if there's another.
All done. Clean it up all spick and span, Maestro, so the public don't start poking around.
Between you and me, this street might cause less attention if we just dropped a small bomb on it. Anyway,
Welcome aboard,
get anything
Captain.
useful?
All systems online.
Anyone see a woman
Some
around here
systems
who's in
need
the family
attention.
way? Got a statement offer?
Pregnant? Not that I noticed.
Thank you very
but
much.
We had a few officers out canvassing on the early shift. If you have a good description, you could check files back at the PD.
Good notion. I'll do that.
We had some canvassing done already. That's nice. That's convenient for the story, right? Della, thank you very much. Thank you for the follow very much. I could have sworn that you were following from way back in the day when we talked a few times on Discord. Many. That was like 4 years ago, right? Oh, I also wanted to ask if you got 5-10 minutes. Wanted to ask some PC related in private. Yeah, sure. We can talk later. Or do you mean now? It was another account. Oh, that explains it, I think. But the Discord account is the same, no? Might be other profile. Oh yeah, that's what you say. Okay, some other profile. Could be. Did you get banned on Twitch? I'm just joking. Oh, you could have. It's fine. Twitch is basically, this is the new hobby, by the way. Have you heard that? Lovely people? YouTube is doing a ban wave based on AI reports. Like AI does the whole thing by itself. That some proper channels got some bans, for indefinite bans by the way as well, because they were associated with another Japanese channel that was banned. When they had literally no association, nothing, not even knowing about each other. A channel that was banned multiple years ago has become associated with your channel, says the AI robot, you know, and then they just ban you indefinitely. And if you try to appeal it, then in 10 minutes they come back with we reviewed it very thoroughly. Of course, the AI says it like nobody ever checks on it, because it's very obvious that there was no wrongdoing literally whatsoever, and multiple thousand subscriber channels are just like gone from YouTube, even some big ones, I think. And people are starting to kick up some dust about it on Twitter. But at the same time, it's so weird. And Twitch does the same, by the way. Killed by unknown association. Oh yeah, but again, not even that. Like, not even association. Like it's literally as a human would look at it and they would not see any relevance, connection whatsoever between people and the work of art, nothing. Fluid Shade said it on YouTube, by the way, we are multi-streaming. So YouTube Fluid Shade commented, Guild by Unknown Association. It's a big sigh. Listen, they do it on Twitch as well. Twitch has started banning people because I don't think it's auto AI detection yet, but why are they using AI like this? It's AI literally behaves in many ways like children. They cannot be held responsible. It's very weird. They are definitely the technology is in its infancy, as they used to say, right? Why would they give it any power? It's literally like giving a kid a drill in their hands and saying that just go and just poke some holes. Let's see what happens. I'm sure it's gonna be alright. That's what it feels like. Both YouTube, Twitch is doing this. It's absolutely crazy. I am this close to starting streaming on Kick as well. Just to be safe for if accidentally something happens. I mean, I'm streaming on YouTube as well, for good reason. But, I don't know. It's just so different and slanted how the small streamer scene is going. It's very weird. Like, without reason, they do whatever. Very weird.
To hang around for awkward questions.
Don't say that out too loud around here. I think you can talk about it. It's not free, right? I'm always gonna stream on Twitch because I like. Did you see that? But they're just like disappearing halfway, no? Oh no, it's right there. Hello. Oh my God! Spawning in the middle. That tickles. Stop, Mr. Tickles. Stop it, Mr. Tickles. God, goodness gracious, Billy, Mr. Tickles is very happy. I mean, Mr. Tickles makes me very happy. Stop it. Stop it. Where are we going? Oh, back to the station. Oh my God.
Down at the station, I wanted to chat with my old flame in the records room.
My old flame. Alright. I'm running too. I'm running too. We can increase the time lapse with this vampire because then it's easier to do this. So yeah, it's I always want to stream on Twitch because Twitch gave me so much. We can be grateful and appreciative of what they do. It's just recently what they did in direction is very ridiculous in some cases. But it's still one of the most amazing platforms out there. And then again, knowing that YouTube is literally just banning people just because.
I wanted to see if anyone had a lead on our ghostly mother-to-be. That and Max's memory loss was a concern. Worth checking if anyone else was suffering the same.
And by the way, it's so funny. We haven't even asked them about. Okay, Max, you think you didn't see it, but you think you saw the murder, but somebody's messed with her memory. That's fine. It's a vampire thing. But have you seen how the inside looked? Like there was literally an inside struggle. There was a fight inside. The lock was broken, but the victim was just walking outside. Why was the lock broken on the garage? Like there's so many questions which we haven't asked because that was not that important to the story, I guess. It's so weird.
So what was the deal at the auto shop?
Well, the captain was right. I was interested in it. Another killing, but not something you should worry about.
Oh, a special case.
Yeah. This one featured a,
La, I can't hear you.
Okay.
Wise man.
I do have some totally unrelated questions, though, George.
So yeah, it is interesting. I really hope that they're gonna sort these things out eventually. All right? Like I don't understand why they would have a. I really don't know why they would have AI making decisions, like AI highlighting things for a moderating team or saying that, hey, maybe there's some shady shenanigans going on here, let's look in the TOS or something. Like, I understand why it would be useful, but outright banning and stopping. And remember how credit card companies are using AI for quite a while, and machine learning in general, ever since even 2012. They're using that to highlight issues or usage patterns with your account, for example. But they never outright banned or stopped the credit card stuff by themselves, as far as I know. Apart from, oh, a payment is refused, so you actually had to call in that what's going on. No, I'm literally here. I'm standing at the clerk. Can I please use my money to pay? And it's like, okay, so you just wanted to make sure it's you. And you know, the technician then sees that, oh yeah, that automated system stopped it because, I don't know, different air code or something. Cool. That's could be useful feature sometimes, although I don't know why wouldn't you be able to buy something at 2 a.m., you know, because there would be no phone service sometimes. But whatever, the point is, the whole idea that channels are banned automatically like this, especially indefinitely, and then even on appeal, nobody is literally looking at them. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Brother got memory loss himself. Which one? This one? We as a vampire caused him a few memory losses because we owed him some money for some. You know, we play cards, okay? It happens. And how easy it is to forget about card debt. But if you're a vampire, it comes with perks, okay? Comes with perks, the mind magic stuff. We have these weird laws starting December 10ish. Oh, Fluid Shade writes on YouTube. We have these weird laws starting in 10th of December-ish in Australia. We'll see all under the 16th banned from social media. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Not a problem until you realized all adults are going to be required to prove they are adults. And how is that? My biggest problem with these things is that, have you heard how it went in the UK so far? So like, yeah, you need to prove that you are above 18, and the amount of people who used politician IDs or politician photo whatevers that were public, and they used that with some of the gating systems, and they obviously like looked at the picture, and if it's like just a face analyzer or something, then it would just said like, yeah, you're above 18, and they literally were just using some politician's photo. And there were databases also in which you had to like show your ID or whatever. And as far as I know, there were data breaches. There were literal data breaches that lost personally identifiable informations like ID card numbers in the UK, which is also weird because if the purpose is just to identify that, you know, at one point, like, I'm a user, this is my account, here I am, this is me, okay, you are legally can use this service. Why do they need to store the data? Other than, yes, we checked it, it's okay. Why do they need to store that information when they're gonna be just broken in to begin with? Like, they just lost. They were pretty much like a huge data leak. It's so stupid, man. I love how kids sized up the nanny state. It's so weird, by the way, as well, that what happened with teaching, what happened with trying to ask parents to not let them do it, and that's it. Like, what happened with being adults, citizens of an aggregation of people, aka a state, and then you just teach people that, hey, by the way, we just figured out that social media is this and this way detrimental to youngins. Can we just like be together? And you know, there will be people who bypass that, but you know how will people also bypass this? Perfectly. It's so weird to me. It's weird to me. The whole thing is just weird to me, man. How we are going into this Orwellian absolute crap. And by the way, they say that it's because of the youngins we're protecting. Oh, it's totally not because you're using 1984 from Orwell as a guidebook. Nah, I'm sure none of the states ever thought about 1984 as a guidebook. It's not because they want to control the one channel of media or way of communication across the planet that is actually free, and you can use it for so many things, and you have multiple technological ways to hide your usage pattern and everything. No, they don't want to control that. No. You understand what I mean? You stop for 5 seconds thinking that's what I meant? Oh, I'm not just 5 seconds. I also fear for all the young ones who support network. Maybe I was just reading the comment on the YouTube side. I also fear for all the young ones who support networks are literally their friends. Who support networks are literally their friends on social media. That's what I think. I think, you know, we have a phenomenon in our hands, right? That most of the way social media works, the way the posts are propagated and just, you know, hitting you constantly, comparing yourself to others. And everybody shows you literally the best edited, tailored, usually, moments of their lives. And you just see them every time. That everybody has a better life than you. Is it good? Do you want more likes? Like, if this is what you are surrounding yourself with, obviously that's not healthy for you. But the same service can have the flip side of effect when you literally have a support group. Especially through the pandemic. If we learned anything from the pandemic, which by all looks of it, most people haven't, but if we learned anything from the pandemic, that it also can be useful and good that we can share in emotions and experiences and growing together and teaching moments. We can share in those things virtually. Virtual presences can be cool. And what do they label as social media? Are they gonna be banned on Discord as well, or is it just Instagram and Facebook? Like, what's the? Is it specified, or is it anything that lets them able to communicate with each other than SMS on the phone? I'm not saying there's no life without that, by the way. We've been growing up without that, but still. Fluid Chain on YouTube also says, I also fear for all the young ones who support the network literally on the social media. Oh, I read that one. Fluid Chain also says, love how kids sized in any state. 100% lets you collate. 100% lets you collate all our citizen information in one place that can be digitally hacked by bad actor states. Also, why do you collate? Like, I remember I at one point in my life had a bank account open. I know it's hard to believe, but I'm an adult. I had a bank account opened virtually during the pandemic. I haven't met a person in real life ever. What I did was I went through the whole screening process automatically, and then there was a service corporation, a company that was working for the bank, whose job was, and who knows what country I got a call from, by the way, virtually, that corporation's job was to make sure that I am who I say I am, I have the information available. It's kind of like what headhunters do as well sometimes, or people who are employing you and you need to, like, you know, provide a background check. What happened is that the guy, I think I had to install an app on the phone as well. So the phone app had control over my stuff for a while. It may have happened in the bank app actually, but whatever happened is that they called me at a pre-organized time. I was talking to them. They controlled the phone. I gave it away in order to be, you know, checkmarked. And what they did is like, okay, show the passport on the other camera now. Before I could say anything, they just switched over to the other camera. I thought I would need to do that actually, but no, they switched over the other camera. I held my passport, you know. They and again, they may have stored it, which is again stupid. Like, there should be just qualified, certified corporations that can say about someone that this is this or that. And I'm all for, not actually, no, I'm not at all for identifying yourself because of using a service. That's just ridiculously stupid. But the thing you do is that if they tell you that you're 8, because that's the side, what is that, under 16? If you can, hey, I'm above 16. A freaking library card should be good for that. And then boom, you're good. It's an official organization. They have their own details anyway. Do they say you're above 16? Yes, then fine. You are good to go. No? Like, why is it why do they need to collate the data about the citizens in one place? Do you play Ocarina with a keyboard or with a controller? Crypto Genesis, I prefer mouse and keyboard in shooters because I'm just used to it more. Like, I love aiming with the mouse. Both of them are very playable. Both of them is amazing. I heard about people using keyboard and mouse and they are emulating it as a controller because they can get aim assist on the keyboard and mouse that way. Which is ridiculous. If you don't want... there's crossplay, so you would play against other people anyway who with controller, plus PC players can also play with controller. I haven't heard people raging about aim assist being too strong, so I guess I have crossplay on, I just play against everybody. I haven't noticed anything sus. There was maybe one sus raid in my whole time. I just prefer keyboard and mouse, but if you are more comfortable with a controller, the game is... I haven't even tried a game with a controller so far. But I heard it's very nice and playable. Ayo, what do the kids get for Easter, brother? Don't rush that much ahead, especially not the way you would suggest. Jojo. Jojo, man. Oh, that's such a deep insider joke. God. Fluid Shade on YouTube says, Pandemic saw me dive into Twitch and Discord, meeting lovely people such as yourselves. Thank you, Fluid Shade, thank you. I mean, how many people got into streaming and then built communities just because we were pretty much closed in anyway, logged in, right? I love you for laughing it out, yeah. I mean, it was, again, from the beginning, it was never even... Like, I knew you didn't do it because of malice. Like, I knew you were not, like... angry at me or something. Like it was obviously just oh wait, we are actually talking about real kids. Oh man, it was fun. It was just fun. It was good fun. But yeah. I like what we did. I like we did this. What been heard anything about? Literally was never even there.
Heard anything about a pregnant woman?
Oh, you in trouble, my friend?
Well, I am always in trouble, but not that kind. I met any cases recently. Mysterious woman heavy with child. Sounds a bit biblical put like that. But it is not a good news story.
Yeah, lots of people have kids, even criminals, and God help us, the PD.
You know anything about memory loss?
I am as sharp and incisive as the day I took the oath, okay?
Yeah, sure. I know that, George, of course. I more meant, you heard about any cases. People showing up with holes in their stories. Confused.
This is Seattle. What do you think?
Oh.
That is a fair point.
Check out the files. Best place to look for individual cases or trends.
That is also a fair point. You got any hobbies?
What prompted that?
I was thinking of learning the piano. Given you sit behind a desk all day, I figured you had the posture for it. And I like to know about people. It's practically my superpower.
Uh-huh. And what's my wife's name?
We called her Doris a few times, I think, and he corrected us, right? I think it's Denise.
Denise?
You got the name, but she signed the papers, so technically not my wife.
Oh, my condolences or felicitations. Whatever's appropriate.
God. But we got the name. We got the name. I don't know if this changes anything really in the story even. We got the name right. I'll never say like that with malice, right? As far as I known you, even back then, early in our friendship, that was like obviously, and it was so backhanded, it's so fast that it's part of witty banter. That's what. What an inside joke. Coconut cream soaper, welcome on in. The lovely Coco. The lovely coconut cream soaper. Do we, Cryptid Waifu Genesis, if you're still sticking around, can you do are you thinking about picking up Arc Raiders, Cryptid Waifu Genesis? To be honest, I think your hobby would love Arc Raiders as well. I know he plays mainly with an Xbox, right, controller? I think it's the game is definitely nice and playable with controller. But are you thinking about picking it up too? That would be nice. Can you do a shout out? Can you do some earth shattering shout out for the lovely I don't know Pedro and Coconut Cream Soper? Could you do some shout outs for us? Lovely, lovely joys of human beings. Wonderful streamers. I'm not sure if she's sticking around or she went back into lurking and working. Is she still working? I really hope you're not working anymore. It's getting... Wait. Oh, maybe you are still working, to be honest. But let me know if I can do the shout out as well. It's just... That's why we're talking 500 minutes on every screen. You know how it is.
Did I already ask you about memory loss? Yeah. Yeah, you did. Just checking. Don't be a dick.
It was a... Come on, it was a joke.
Keep a close eye on that desk, buddy. Gotta keep looking busy, I guess.
Close eye.
To talk to my old friend in the records room.
Hey, I just thought of something. You gonna do my paperwork for me?
Oh.
See ya. Sure.
Would be nice. It's been a rough day in CC. Oh, it's been a rough day in Coconut Cream Soperland. I love that there's your own abbreviation is there. CCS, Coconut Cream Soperland. It's been a rough day. I called my web hosting service to deal with a simple issue. Their computer science person broke my entire website. And now they want me to pay for a support ticket to fix what they broke. Come on. You could literally push that back into their ass. They're gonna screw the entire... Just threaten... Is there a consumer protection agency in your state? Usually the consumer protection agencies, if they have good way to throw around, it's usually very nice to threaten with them that I can bring it up with them and see where we go, or you can fix your shit. You know? Use it if I need to, yeah. You don't even need to use it. You can just tell them over the support line that you are asking me to fix something that literally your colleague has done, and before that it worked well. And there was a completely separate reason that I called you. The thing should work. And if you tell them that you're thinking about involving the agency, I think they're gonna hit a different tune with you. That's worked in many countries that I've been to in my life. I did see a flamethrower in Ark trailer, said Fluid Shade. I did see a flamethrower in the Ark trailer. It sounds like a Cryptid approved game. Oh yes, the Cryptid Arsonist Genesis. Did I say it out loud or was I just thinking about it? Hello. Oh yeah, the records. Nothing else, by the way. I want to talk to the Oh yeah, I want to talk to the captain. It's not even here. Oh well. Well, I tried to see if anything interesting comes up, but no, not really. Let's go for the inanimate object talk. Hello, how are you doing? Well, we are leaving each other alone because of professionalism.
Fabian, you here to inspect my indices?
I'm here to inspect, alright. Indeed, they have escalated my ticket. I will give them 48 hours they requested to get the help. Otherwise, I will threaten to use the Attorney General's office. They do consumer protection. That's good, yeah. And we'll threaten to leave for a new service. Absolutely, absolutely. Like, what is this? Like, I understand if they didn't intend to or there was a problem or whatever. I understand many things, but fair and reasonable, okay? Just like... I don't know what the original issue was, and we can investigate it later, and you could even say that you are up for fair treatment afterwards, or during it, or whatever. But this is definitely feeling unfair. And this is not a way to be treated. Especially, I assume you are multiple years a customer, and also, by the way, They broke the hosting website, which means that your web shop that you are making a living off of is totally just non-accessible. That's it. Your web shop is currently down. I totally get that sometimes tech issues are a thing, but that they require expertise, and they require expertise, fine. But I'm not paying to fix something they broke. I've been with them for years. Yeah, I understand that. Did it shout you out?
Down at the station, I wanted to chat with my old flame.
Yeah, that worked. That worked. I saw a shout out for Coconut Cream Soper. Yeah, that worked. If it's on a cooldown, it's on a cooldown for even me for some reason. This type of shout out, so you can use the exclamation point SO. Oh yeah, Jojo, you are a mod. You can do that too. The exclamation point SO, and then you can add the person. You can add Coconut Cream Soper, and that should be the stream elements shout out. That's a different way of shouting it as well. You can do that with I don't know Pedro, I think. Actually, wait, I can do it because I don't. If I don't know Pedro is watching, IDK Pedro. But if you add him, he should be here. I think he's lurking. No, he just said it. Yeah. It didn't come through here? But didn't come through where? So it doesn't work? What? No, it's just said it. It just said it did? Wasn't it on top of the chat? Like on top of the chat there should be a line, I think. But wait a minute, because there's an ad break. Don't shout out now because there's an ad break. I'm not sure. Although even if it's an ad break, I mean an ad break, I would just think people would tab away. So even in the chat, so I don't know if that's. Yeah.
Any recent entries about a mother to be? It's a big city, Fabian. Got any more details?
Any cases of memory loss?
Like I said, it's a big city, and I'm just brimming with the afflicted. But give me more.
Anything come up near the auto shop?
Nothing on the spot, but if we widen the search just a little. Oh, that's interesting.
What's that?
Nothing mother-related, but there are an unusually high number of reports of memory loss around central Seattle.
Oh. Can you give me some names?
That's the thing with memory loss, Detective. Names are often hard to pinpoint. But let me skim the notes. A biker named Guru. He's been picked up a few times for intoxication and definitely has a less than perfect recall.
Okay.
Then there's Carla, who used to be a paramedic. She dropped out because she couldn't trust herself to deliver the right meds. She's out there on the streets somewhere. Then, of course, there's Mr. Lemon in the cells.
Now that is interesting. I know all these people.
Yeah.
Drinking buddies, Detective.
You could say that.
If you can give me any more details, we could have a hot session of record correlation. What do you say?
I'll see what I can find out.
Ooh. Hot session of record correlation. He's a Malkavian vampire who we play at the moment, and he has having a little power of insight at the expense of being mad. That's why we are talking to inanimate objects, but he has some deep insight.
Come back when you can. I always need a good sorting.
All the sexual innuendo in this as well. Right. Let's do it.
Files said something about Mr. Lemon.
Mr. Lemon. He's down here, right? Holding cells, I think. Mr. Lemon. So it says 1 hour cooldown because Twitch is absolutely weird in this. Stream Elements said it shouted out, but didn't actually do a shout out. But it wasn't Stream Elements that he used. That's weird. I'm gonna do this. I think it should work. Tick. Yeah, I don't know Pedro. Check them out. Absolutely lovely streamers. Last time playing some war creators as well. Look at that. How you getting on? Because the SO command is Stream Elements command. There's no cooldown on that, so you can just use that. And the other one is coconut cream sober. Boom. It does work. There you go. Last time you played Bloodlines 2 on stream as well. That sounds nice. I'm gonna send the message again, just so this message that I sent. I'm sorry, I could send it only to the YouTube, but it's click on the link, lovely people. Okay, just check them out. Got you. So not slash, but the slash shout out works. I don't know why that didn't work on Twitch. Like it told me on Twitch side that shout out was given to Coconut Cream Soper, and there's a link to the channel, and there was a link on top of the chat that you can just click the heart to follow immediately. So the slash shout out, that's a Twitch command. Highlight a channel for users. Yeah, it just drops it on the top of the chat. Like it's not a chat message, it just appears on top of the chat. It's not a message for some reason. But they have an hour cooldown on it for some weird reason. But Coco, you were playing on the played some Bloodlines too. Which clan have you started out with? Which one did you choose?
What's cooking, Charlie?
Seattle's just nice to me. Treat me nice and huggy.
Don't get me wrong, I like this city, but reckon she's on the big side. Pound for pound, she'd smother us both.
Mother.
Sure, buddy.
I wrote it on the moderator chat, so I don't know if it is bugging or something. Maybe that's a separate chat and you need to write the command into this one. Do you mean the slash shout out? I think you need to write it here and it will shout on this chat. Maybe it just shouted out in the moderator chat. I don't know. If it's a separate chat, then maybe it just showed up there. Oh my gosh, a whole lot of shoutouts came through now. Well, it came through now. But I did it this time. It's Stream Elements, so we did it with Stream Elements. And the other one was me. Probably. Okay, well, you need to do the shoutouts on this channel, like the channel main chat, and the Twitch is only work once every hour. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not like 10 minutes or 15 or something. It's like they don't want people to abuse the command, I think, on their stuff, because it's like technically their server doing the, hey, here's a channel, there's a chat message, whatever. It's not even a chat message.
I thought you were drunk, Mr. Lemon, but the records say you were picked up sober. Just confused. Remember anything?
Lemony moss, Fabio.
That's what I thought. If only I knew a bit more about you. Like where you were found, or your favorite music venue, or well, anything really.
Amusing Greece.
Huh?
Amusing Greece, Mr. Fabio. Amusing Greece.
Oh, how sweet that sound. You're a churchgoer.
Blessed Holy Mother.
Guess that's a yes. Thanks, Mr. Lemon.
Lemonimos, what he keeps saying, is actually memory loss. It's interesting. Good night, everyone. Have a pleasant time. Rip Goper, thank you very much for sticking around. Have an absolutely wonderful night. Have an absolutely wonderful night. Fluid Shade on YouTube says, World of Darkness is Grim Society, Rip Goper. I can't thank you enough. It's so good to have you in the community as well. What a lovely, lovely joy of a human being you are. Thank you very much for being here. Have a wonderful rest. Fluid Shade says, World of Darkness is Grim Society story told by a paramedic's selfless exit from work, not wanting to give a patient raw meds with her memory issues to end up living on the streets. Right? That got your attention too, right? There are some good people in this too, you know? There are some good people here, it's just, you know... Life is hard. Life is really hard. It is what it is. It is what it is. I was just thinking about something too. Yeah, and very soon I need to take the medicine. Have a good night. Enjoy the convo. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for all of you. But yeah, that's so nice.
I'm a little short a pint or two.
A sip of sup is all for you, Fabio.
Wait a minute!
Anyone ever tell you you got a real kick?
You got it. Save us up. We are doing this recharging with these people who we actually know around the city.
Keep it real, Neil.
Bye!
There's a drunk tank guy, but he's not drunk. He's just absolutely confused, and he's a churchgoer. Axel, Dale, Mrs. Dale, oh yeah. Isaac, Santi, Rebar, Kill, Mr. Lemon. I did figure out he was a churchgoer. His favorite song was an old classic, Amusing Grease. Seems someone had been messing with his mind. Okay. But wait a moment. Yeah,
I wanted a word with Guru. He was one of our memory loss victims.
Amongst other things, right? Is there anything in my office? Detective Fabian. Alright, well, there's literally nothing in here too. I don't like that the game doesn't reward exploration in this sense, especially not in the memories. These memories, they've already made an announcement on Discord that they're gonna make these things skippable, which is kind of fun. What an admission of like, okay, I have multiple playthroughs, this is like so much already else, you wanna skip it. But at the same time, I'm interested in all the different lines that we can give, so more than likely we're gonna play this part through as well, maybe like 2 or 3 times. But after that, yeah, I would think that, like, okay, this Fabian story is cool and all, but it's definitely not as simple, right? Oh, I love the people. Life is hard. Life is hard. Hopefully we're gonna heal nice and get back to the thick of things. I think...
Oh, it's freezing out here.
Yeah. So Guru is right here.
Hey there, Guru. How's it hanging?
The sirens are wakeful, Detective. You should help them sleep.
Sirens are wakeful.
Hey, buddy. A filing cabinet told me you'd been picked up kinda confused.
What?
You wanna tell me about it?
We all have spaces in the clouds of the mind, my friend. But my confusion's my problem. One for deep theological contemplation.
So, you don't want to talk about it?
Sorry. My mind is a temple. I need to be careful who I let in. You've never struck me as a religious man.
Aww.
If something scrambled your mind, maybe I can help.
That's between me and my sense of God. Any God.
What was this?
You're usually chiller than this. Did you forget something important?
Sorry, Fabian. You have too many ghosts around you already, and I feel this is an ecumenical matter.
Come on, buddy. What happened to you? What did you forget?
It was a cloudy time, Detective. I'm considering the spiritual implications.
I have a case to crack. Thank you, my friend. I'll be back.
You can heal the ghosts, my man. Just find your purpose.
Find your purpose.
I didn't see the need. I didn't think that was worth the effort. I didn't see the point in confusing things. Well, hello there, my friend.
Well, always pleasant to meet one of your kind. What with the ghosts being so loud lately. I hope recent days have been spiritual and full of love, my man.
Troubled by ghosts, Maybe I can help.
I've met many of your kind, and none have succeeded. But I'm always willing to hear your thoughts. So, what good words do you have to impart, my friend? How would one of your calling deal with ghosts?
Let's head up for a bit. Be well, good Soren people. Have an absolutely wonderful time. Fluid Shade, thank you very much for tuning in for a little bit. The lovely Fluid Shade on YouTube. Heading off more than likely on a... Is this early? Is that work? Heading to work for you? It's around that time, right? Wait, is it that time? Hit me when it's going to be 5 minutes. Yep. When is it urgent? How do you need it? Because I'm planning to play it for a while. Should I stop the stream and talk to you? Well, how urgent is it? Book and candle.
Forgive yourself. Everything starts with that.
That's a common refrain from a man of the cloth. So, you know these are real ghosts I'm talking about here, Padre.
Padre, so he's expecting to see... a churchgoer, yeah.
Tell me more.
I saw her. Right in front of me. She came out of nothing, like a haze becoming flesh. She spoke. She talked about her baby, the one she still bore. But I can't remember, Padre. I can't remember. I lost her, everything about her.
What did she tell you? My son.
I can't remember what she spoke, but I swear I did see her. And sometimes I still see her from the corner of my eye as I walk the city. Her and sometimes others.
Wow. So you don't know where this was?
No, there are gaps, my friend. Holes in my mind where thought has turned to smoke. I feel I have lost myself. Could you find me?
Sure, I guess. I can at least ask around. What's your name? Other than Guru.
Before I was Guru, they used to call me David. David DeVere.
Really? Nice to meet you, David. Now, I better get going. Masses to attend, people to shrive, that sort of thing. Blessings be upon you.
May you find peace, Padre.
It's about 9, yeah, it does work. Does working for Mrs. Shit count? Chores? Those do count. Those are even more important. Those are much more important. This is really nice. Like we're just absolutely blasted, dude. This is blasted.
Hey, old buddy. I'd like to buzz your chill just a little.
The traveler's on the road, Detective. They'll be here soon.
Be here soon. I thought you were stopping stream for some reason. Damn. Oh no. I was saying goodbye to some people who were leaving. Although I'm contemplating if we should stop and pick up tomorrow or the day after. Because there are so many things I still need to do. Even today, to be honest. Like, it's always something. I just want to freaking play this. Like, this is a game I want to play. And this game saved is the most advanced that we have. And I kind of promised the lovely people that we have this playthrough together. As well as this is backing up on YouTube and everything. And this playthrough should be there. But, yeah. I have another playthrough but it's just way behind this. And more than likely I will just play Arc Raiders, I think, after this anyway. But you got adapter, yeah? But are you gonna be fine? Like, I don't want you to like stay up or anything for me. Because I guess you're busy AF, as we discussed, right?
Ooh, I have a mighty thirst on me. Would you share a drop?
Always. Always. The ghosts don't want you joining them yet.
How does he know? Oh my god, this is so creepy. This is really creepy. Is that so?
That's a kicker.
You got time tomorrow? I think tomorrow would be good. Yeah.
The ghosts are watching and praying for you, my man.
Watching and praying. The ghosts are praying for what? This is so weird. Should I talk to Phoebe with like the... I kind of want to double check that. Can we talk to him?
If one more guy tries to use mistletoe.
Mistletoe. You are literally kissing another guy.
Nope. I thought I was on the right. I figured I needed my strength for other things.
I'm gonna head out because I'm tired. Yeah, that's why I was thinking that don't wait for me because I never know. Even if I need to stop, I usually go and take care of the family a little bit, and then I will be back. So it's like, yeah, but tomorrow, hit me up just so I don't forget. Please feel free to drop me a DM. If you could, feel free to even like drop me a message in like the topic, like what kind of PC issue you were asking about. I would be happy to help. What is? It is the yeah. I'm just curious. So there's a Padre that we know about. I'm just curious if we could use one of the skills on this guy too.
How's it hanging, Harry?
Lemony, Moss Phoebe.
And many happy citrus cheers to you, fella. Stay safe, Rafe.
Love you, Mom.
Love you, Mom.
Oh, that would have just brought me trouble. I didn't think that would help. I didn't see the need. Yeah, I wasn't going to do that. Wasn't gonna speak to me. Not the best conversationalist. Nope, had nothing to say.
This one?
Not the best conversationalist.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't gonna speak to me. Nope, had nothing to say.
Do appreciate you. Thank you. Take care, have fun. DM me on Discord. Yes, please do so, and then I won't forget. And tomorrow we can chat a little bit about anything you have. I don't think there's gonna be a stream tomorrow in general. Maybe there will be, but there won't be later or something. So we can chat before. All right. I think that's not gonna be. I think tomorrow. I think Thursdays definitely gonna be a stream. Hopefully, we'll see. It all depends.
I needed to check on Carla. She was short a memory or two by all accounts.
I love this game in general. Like, I don't like that this part is very much on rails, and then the problem is not even with the rails, is as in just the things are stopping by there, and you know everything leads to something of an outcome, but it's like there's no real difference is my problem. So there's nothing like oh, if you do this in this sequence, then you unlock some new information, or you miss that, and that affects the main story somehow, or something. I noticed that it's like, no, it's
Carla
just...
wasn't in her usual spot. I wondered where she'd got to.
Miracle, I don't...
I love that they were thinking about this as well, that traveling these distances with another vampire is lots of fun because we just like... Carla was actually at the auto shop? Oh wait, this is a different auto shop. Interesting. Hole in the wall? What? Oh, that's what the hole in the wall is, yeah. Why is she still in these clothes? What?
Say, Carla, you okay? You're not in your normal spot.
I was just helping a friend out, Detective. Are you in pain?
Ooh.
I spoke to a friend who knows about these things, and they said you got picked up by the PD, all confused. What happened? You okay?
You know how it is, Detective. When the call comes to help others, you see so many faces. They blur together for a time, and I guess it all just got too much. I started to forget.
Oh.
Were you treating a pregnant woman?
That's right. I was. She was so sad.
That's what brought this confusion on you?
Yes. I'm afraid I fell apart a little. It was all too much.
What?
I don't think she wanted me to see her. She was scared, you see.
Uh-huh. That is very interesting. Now, if we could just figure out where this happened.
I've volunteered in many places, Detective. I just can't remember. There are holes, missing pieces.
Interesting. You're not the first to tell me that. What's your full name, Carla? I'll run it at the station, see if some addresses fall out.
Carla Long.
Thank you kindly, Carla. Now you have a good night.
Okay. But... Mr. Lemon? Where's Carla? Itsumi. Okay. Guru. Turned out his birth name was David DeVere. Guru suited him better. Yeah. Officer Smith, fine enough. Carla Long. Carla had been a paramedic until someone or something fried her brain. She still managed to hang on to vaccine supplies somehow, and made sure that the dropouts of Seattle were provided for as much as she could. She was someone who didn't mind me dropping in for a bite to eat. She'd be pulled up by the PD for reported memory problems. She had a home.
Can I trouble you just a moment, Carla?
Are you hurting, Detective? You need my help?
Thanks, Carla. I have cases to solve, people to save.
I'm always here for those in need, Detective.
Oh, yeah. Always in need.
Hey there, Carla. Life treats you well, I hope?
I didn't want to
Detective, your hurt is so deep, yet on you stumble. Maybe I can soothe it.
This city needs your caring, Carla. Stay the course.
Come to me if you're hurt. I'll make it all better.
I figured I needed my strength for other things. I didn't think that was worth the effort. I didn't see the point in confusing things. I thought about it, but it seemed like a really bad move. Wasn't gonna speak to me. Yeah, I wasn't going to do that. I didn't think that would help. I didn't see the need.
Well, alright. Hole in the wall. Like, I wanna go back to the hole in the wall just to see if can we get there? Is this something we can get to? Not here for sure. Well, it is what it is. You'll see.
Here,
Lovely people.
I don't freeze to death.
Do you think I ate long enough ago? I should get, I don't know when the last bite I took, I took some biscuits though. You know what? Let's see. No, it's definitely like the only thing I can do is this. Yep. Same problem as usual, man. Same problem as usual we have. It is what it is. It's a surprisingly small game world. It's surprisingly not a lot to do as extra, which is... I a little bit mind that there are no more side quests, similarly how different and varied the quests are in Bloodlines 1. I'm a little bit baffled, is what it is, but it's really a good story so far, regardless of that, but you know, it is what it is. We'll see.
Why, Detective, my drawers are just waiting for your touch.
I've got the skinny on our missing memory cases. Can you do some digging?
You know what rolls my Rolodex, don't you, Detective? So what have you got?
Carla's full name is Carla Long. She had a bit of an episode when she was treating a pregnant woman.
Carla Long? Huh? Yeah, she's here.
Okay.
Guru's real name is David DeVere. He thinks he saw a ghost, a pregnant woman who materialized right in front of him.
David DeVere. Very good, very good.
Okay.
Mr. Lemon, I've got nothing on except he sings Amazing Grace and goes to church.
Every snippet is useful. Everything is connected. I have it, Detective. Carla Long spent time volunteering at St. Stephen's, giving treatments to the poor.
Okay.
David attended church lectures of theology at St. Stephen's. And doesn't that fit with your Mr. Lemon, who's into religious music? All three short of memory.
You're right. St. Stephen's is the key. Nice work, knowledge base.
Ooh, Spidey. How are you getting on? How are you getting on, Spidey? How are you, Peter? I've been better.
I'll see you later.
I've been better. Settle this.
Detective, you just use me. You never even stay for breakfast.
You just use me.
There it was then. Time to go to church. Something I didn't often say, let me tell you.
Yeah, me too. I hear that. I hear that. It's my. I really hope I'm healing better, but it's fluctuating. Like after my surgery, I'm better, but I hurt, but I'm better, but it's expected to hurt, but I don't know if I'm better. It's not fully alright, sadly. It's not fully alright, but it is what it is, to be honest. Hopefully it's gonna be fine.
How's life in the tank, Frank?
Hey hoo, Fibio!
I'd like a little sip if you don't mind.
I am.
Let it suck. Suck like a little mother sucks.
I really hope it stays this way, Spice, yeah. At least you're still here, yeah. Hope you feel better. Thank you, thank you. We're on it, we're on it.
Oh,
Hopefully
I needed that. Thank you.
You know, they say that the surgery was successful and everything, and it's like, yeah, it's maybe. I don't know. It's like not the best. But again, this is kind of expected, so I really hope it's gonna be okay eventually. Different weird feelings all over. It's like, So where are you? So where you're from? Is it free or you gotta pay $500,000 like America? No. I'm from the EU. It's all accounted for, and on top of that we can have private insurance. But it's and sometimes that's just better because it's faster times. But in this country it's going pretty well. I'm satisfied with the care, and I'm in good hands as well. So this is just really good in this country. It's amazing. So far, it seems. Again, I will tell you later if it actually goes well. Does get better. Thank you. I really hope so as well.
See you soon, Boone.
It's livable. I just wanted to, like actually dissolve and not cause me even more suffering. Half a year was enough. You've been going through a lot lately? Yeah. Well, yes and no. Like, perspectives. It's not. I can't complain. Even with this, I can't complain. I have this lovely community on Twitch. Case in point, right? Still you're streaming. I mean, I was, to be frank, I wouldn't be streaming if I wasn't hurt. I'll be honest. At this very moment, to be frank, because I have so many things, other things to do, but I mostly can't even do them. So most of the other things I can't even do, and I'm hurting. and gaming and sharing the gaming experience with you other people just takes my mind off things. So it's like, I don't even want to stop. Just go. I will need to, because soon I should actually go to bed. There are so many other things I actually should be able to do by now, so I should get to it. It's not as simple.
I really felt I had to go to church. That was not a feeling I was used to.
Nice. I hated when my parents would say, "You're sick. How are you playing games?" Oh yeah, the whole point. Yeah, I had some of my most amazing gaming sessions while I was like almost delirious, like fever or something. Thankfully, I don't have a fever. I think I'm fine in that regard. But yeah, things can be harsh, man. Things can be harsh. What time is it? 11:41. Yeah. But yeah, that's the point. Is like it's one of the very good disassociation stuff, and you know, even therapists say that the disassociation like this, if you don't overdo it, if it doesn't limit your other abilities and everything, gaming can be a wonderful way to live out some kind of control you have. So again, moderation, right? But in general, like just, especially when you're recovering from something. Plus, even the doctor said I should be sitting up, so it's like, boom. There you go. I have papers that tell me.
George, another thing. What's up?
There's no other thing.
Well, don't let anyone burn down the station. I'll see you later.
How specific, Fabian? Gaming is the same thing as reading or listening to music. Gaming's better than watching a movie. And again, it's all perspective, right? But gaming is basically interactive art.
St. Stephen's beckoned, and I had Mr. Lemon's song on my lips. It was kind of catchy.
Mm-hmm. Like, listen, right? Like, gaming is truly an art form, and this is one.
Serial killer, dead biker guy of unusual size. Swiss cheese holes in at least 4 heads. Every one of them had seen a pregnant woman. Something like a ghost. The mother-to-be, it was niggling at the corner of my mind, but I couldn't get at it. Anyway, this woman, if she was real, was definitely at the scene of the crime. I wanted to talk to her. A lot.
Very interesting. So gaming is an art form that is interactive. Imagine life without gaming. I mean, I had a life before that, right? And it was fine, but I definitely absolutely enjoy the way of interacting with a medium like this, even without the graphics. Like, I remember playing text-based games and I was happy, you know? Like, computers in general are good for so many things, and entertaining us and simulating dice rolls and stuff is only one of them. And it's so good, like, it's so amazing to have this experience. Yeah, I love gaming. I think gaming is one of the, you know, there's like these stages in civilization, what type of art form was like the main thing, like how the archaic ancient ages, there was writing and like basically sculpting, right? All kinds of statues. I mean, and also all kinds of like craftsman work, right? Well, craftiness, like lithography, and maybe that's newer, but like what they can do with copper, right? In the beginning, bronze, or what was Bronze Age called? Bronze, tin and something else, and after, as we went, you know, like all kinds of other things, but then basically music was a huge deal, right? With all kinds of composers and bands coming together, and all of these stayed across humanity, right? But there was always some new additions. As the technology progressed, technology was used for art, including, you know, the way manufacturing technology changes. They use that technology for art, if nothing else, than sculptures. With the parts and everything. And then eventually we got to movies, or silent movies, right, at first. But then the movies and the audio and the bigger concerts and oh my god, so many things. But even the bigger, the better. It's very interesting. I just find it's very interesting. And what else was there? So yeah, after that, how movies became a very, very prominent mainstay of the 20th century, right? And even in the 20th century, by the end of it, series and movies started to be very much high-end storytelling vehicles. And books still, of course, like this. It doesn't take away anything from a good book that there are other pieces of art and media. I still love reading books and a good movie and everything. But yeah, and then games came along, and I'm hooked. Like freaking Fallout 1, the very first Fallout game. Oh, Billy. It's amazing. Bro, let me tell you something. I learned Polish from playing games. I'd play them in Polish. I'd read in Polish. And there would be tough words in there, you know. But I was a young lad. Sure, reading in school helped, but gaming helped a lot. Exactly. I mean, because, you know, if it intrinsically interests you to engage with the medium, you are interested. That's how I learned English back in the day. I was literally playing with a book dictionary because there was no like, oh, I'm just quickly looking it up on translator and no, nothing like that. I was literally having big chunky books of dictionaries, and I was learning because I was so interested in the stories of games that I was learning the words. School helped, gaming helped a lot. Yeah, I was learning and enjoying it without knowing. Exactly, that's the whole point. Learning without even realizing you do that, right? It trains your reflexes and attention. Oh yeah, hand-eye coordination. But again, I understand when people say moderation. Like under a certain age, our brain development is not really given for, especially the newer modern games with the shininess and oh my god, explosions in Call of Duty. Like yeah, that may not be the best thing for a freaking 8-year-old, right? Absolutely not. But certain aspects of the hand-eye coordination with a controller, with a mouse, with a keyboard, with a touchpad, with the little touchy clitoris, what is that called? The whatever rubber pad whatever thing in the middle of old laptops. Like all those things increase the trackball, whatever. That's a separate thing. Like all of those train dexterity, and it's amazing. And yes, I said that. It's Peter Ponder's After Hours, alright? It didn't. What else would it be? You rub it and it makes you feel nice. Should we get in or should we just... I'll be right back. Even social kids if you count it. Oh yeah, and eventually as games grew and even in the LAN parties, right? Even with games, listen, with my friends, back at one time, we only had like 1 or 2 computers amongst us. Not everybody had computers. And then we shared. My friends came over and we played all kinds of games together. And we went over to their place. We were playing together on one computer. We just had fun with hot seating, you know, sitting in there. We played Civilization together like that.
Warning, fire detected. Warning, creature attack. Warning, fire detected.
Oh.
Mothman 22 rated with 4 lovely people. Ooh, Billy.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy, thank you very much for the lovely raid. Ladies and gentle people, weighing in at a whopping 42 grams because he's doubly a good soul. Yes, a soul weighs 21 grams, they say, lovely people, bear with us. The one and only, the absolutely legendary.
The lovely Expeditiously just redeemed you, Billy Quicker.
The one and only Billy, where are you when we need you? Belated. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy, indeed. Hailing from the beautiful lands of make-believe Kentucky, in his own private but community project Zomboid server, the one and only, the absolutely legendary, a sharer amongst love and joy on Twitch and many other communities, including TikTok as well, right? The lovely Man. Welcome on in, how are you getting on? Lovely people, for the last time, for anything that's holy to you, it says fire detected on the raid alert. Okay, it's not fart detected. It's although fire bad. We are playing vampire. Fire bad. No. Fart is good. Fart is good. If we want to breathe, we do. We can just not breathe anymore because we are undead. Okay? Fart is good. That's fine by me. My TikTok dances. Yeah, your TikTok dances are pulling in the crowds, man. How are you getting on? What were you up to? The lovely my fan. Do we have any of my lovely mods here? Cryptid Waifu Genesis, one of the mods have went to sleep because it was a very long day for them. Who it was? The lovely Jojo. Well, let me do a shout out for you myself. The lovely people. Project Zomboid last time. There you go. I was surviving through a blizzard in prison. Oh, the blizzard survival. What are you doing? Oh my goodness, lovely people. An absolutely legendary joy of a human being, that is. The math man. And was it good? Was this like the... Is the blizzard also making... Is it just the default game blizzard, or is it a modded one? Like, is it making anything cryogenic or no? Like, it's not like the cryogenic winter type of in a certain area, whatever. Went to a yakiniku restaurant. Bill, enjoy. I hope you enjoyed it. Do you care to share the experience? How was it? It sounds nice. Just base game? Okay, so it's like a big... Oh, but those are lovely too as well, right? I love it. Bro, it's low-key, it's 23:30 and I'm tired. Good night, y'all. I know. I'm also thinking about that, like I should really get to bed, to be honest. Spidey, yeah, it's same time zone. Oh, man. Japanese grilled barbecue, pretty good stuff. Oh, Japanese grilled barbecue. Bill, are you trying to make me have another second dinner? Like, what is going on here? Why am I asking? I did ask. Okay, that's fair. 2 hours eating almost non-stop. That's actually very lovely. I love when we have time to do that. Like I'm usually a very slow eater because I believe in chewing it. I believe in all kinds of those things. And in general, it's just like it's just good to properly give it, the proper attention to eat.
I really felt I had to go to church. That was not a feeling I was used to.
The lovely Lord of Mars 1 just redeemed an ounce in entrance pro wrestling style. Rocket emoji. Lord of Mars just crash landed from orbit. Someone hand him a drink and a repair kit. Eyes emoji. Mars in the chat.
Ladies and gentle people, weighing in at multiple metric tons of payload, hailing from the orbit of the planet Mars, the one and only, the absolute crash lander amongst the crash landers, the absolutely legendary joy of a human being. If, or an alien being, what? Someone who's a joy among lords. Direly in need of a drink and a repair kit. A Lord of Mars. Come on in. How do you get it on? That was the redeem. That was the redeem for you. The lovely Lord of Mars. We do need repair kits. All of that you can get your hands on. How are you doing, World Wars? Loved it. Okay. Feel free to clip it. Share with some more information. Feel free to clip it. And just give us credit. That's all I'm asking. Feel free to clip it. Lovely people, if you also find a clip or clip it, ! Discord if you want to become part of an absolute bunch of joys of human beings and or kindred or kind or even kin. We may never know who you are, but I'm watching you. Kin is the community of werewolves, and they don't really they don't like vampires. Not because of the freaking glitterati. No, it's because there's a different type of problem in this game universe, okay, than that one. It's just nothing to do with Twilight. Goodness gracious. Had some time, I was slowly enjoying grilling the food. Glitterati. Yeah, it's not, no. We're gonna keep calling them glitterati. Gonna run to sleep, lovely stream. Oh, Meth man, I should do what you do. I should pay attention to this. I should heed the warnings of my body that I just love. But I'm so interested in this freaking game.
I really felt I had to go to church. That was not a feeling I was used to.
I really want to do this. That's the thing. Oh. Hashtag not a cult. Lovely people, I hope you know. For all the legal reasons for every single legal reason imaginable, we are hashtag not a cult. For taxation purposes, it would be actually quite beneficial. Oh man, I love the vibe of this part. I don't know how that makes me feel. I don't know how that makes me feel. Finding her here. Is that Fabian's bit of the story? Yeah, we are playing Fabian at the moment. Ah.
Anda, right? Not sure we've met. I'm Fabian. I work for Benny.
I've heard of you.
All good things, I hope?
I have heard of you.
Oops. I wonder. This bit plays with the heartstrings a lot. Yeah, Bill, I feel like that as well. Yeah, the Twitch doesn't even share its own links. That like the only way to thank you for clipping it. I will see the clips in the clips list later on. If you DM the clip to me or you DM it on the Discord, I can share it, or one of the mods can share it, but I don't even know if my mods is live. Usually I'm not live at this time of the hour, and I don't know if the mods are here, but yeah, we have back a few years ago we have turned off the link sharing completely because of freaking raids, you know, those hate raids periods. And ever since I always forget to turn it back on, or I forget to let stream elements do whitelisting. I don't know why Twitch is unable to, like, I don't want links, but if it's a Twitch domain link, that's fair play. Like, have your freaking, like, your clips are fine, just like, right? It's so weird to me. Like, Twitch is like, no more links, nothing in the chat. Thank God this hate rates are majorly gone. Are they? I hope so. I hope so. I don't know what well, now we have AI that randomly bans channels for no wrongdoing whatsoever, and there's no way to appeal. How amazing that is, lovely people. Are you enjoying it? That's pretty good, right? Oh my god. It's great to be a content creator on various platforms. Creation has never been easier. Literally, even on YouTube, they're just like, it's like knocking you off of YouTube. Or who knows why. In the DM, on Discord or in, you tell me about it. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. I mean, Charlie literally made a video about this. That in YouTube as well, they are using it. Discord as well. Yeah. Oh, but we'll send it in Discord. Okay. Let me see. Oh, there you go. There you go. And if are you part of our Discord as well? I will share it there as well in our Discord. !Discord, by the way, if you want to become part of an episode. Joys of human beings. This is the link that the lovely Lord of Mars clipped. And feel free to make clips, lovely people. It helps out a lot, by the way. It just marks me. If if you don't want to actually, you don't need to actually fiddle with the setting this even the clip properly up, because I can edit it for a while, so I should be able to do the due diligence. Thank you very much for checking out the Discord. So doing the due diligence of going back after streams, there's 14 days of the VOD anyway, and just edit whatever we want from it, and maybe even make, you know, short of it, whatever. We should do that. We should definitely do that. Clippable moments, right? And lovely people, if you want to become part of an absolute bunch of joys of human beings playing games together, pondering about games together, board games, computer games, anything you can imagine that is even a little bit playful, which is also life, we are there. We are there. Also, if you're looking for a Dune Awakening private server, we have that in the community. Now, granted, we haven't been playing it for a little bit. I should definitely join in and check on the server what's going on. So many people are just basically ARC creators at the moment, so it is what it is. And plus, we played so much of Dune Awakening. My God, I love it. Not playing Dune? Yeah, it's so amazing, man. I love it. Not playing it anymore either. I would love to. I still love the game and everything, but it just happens to be we're just playing other things. Like I said, there's so many good games and so little time is what is going on, right?
I'm looking for a young woman in the family way. She's in trouble, I think.
Yeah. Her name is Misty, and she's scared. She's had terrible things done to her. If you hurt her,
no.
I will find your haven and I will visit you every night just as you wake. And each time I will rip out your tongue by the root.
Who hurt her?
I don't know, but when I find out, I will slice them paper thin and donate them as toilet paper to the city restrooms. She's downstairs. It might take you a bit of time.
What do you mean?
You'll see.
What is going on? So the La Sombra is in the church, which is not surprising at all whatsoever. Why do we have this? There's a little room here which is not used. I assume this will be useful later. Alright, but it's not doing anything, just standing around. Is it gonna be an ocean house too? Proper ghost part of the story? Huh? Someone? Anyone? No? Not gonna be? No? I would love it.
Vampires shouldn't find crypts spooky, right?
Oh. Well, yes, they should. It's not just vampires that roam the world of darkness, you know? There's some other things that are also true. Oh, I love this. Thank you very much for tuning in and joining our Discord as well. By the way, Lord of Mars, how are you getting on? Are you...
Hello, Fabian.
Well, hello. Misty, right? Have we met?
Memory stretches and tears, and sometimes it must break. She says there are so many pictures you left behind.
Finally, a similar face than in what it was in Bloodlines 1. Like the animation of looking around and everything. I like that the special touch. Did you see Fangs? Is she a vampire? Is she Nosferatu? Is she a Arcavian? Been streaming a lot of Kings of the Castle. Kings of the Castle is so good, man. It is so... You're getting good? You're getting on good. Okay, what? I was about to ask, what are you getting good at? Apparently life. Is that it? But yeah, lovely people. I'll be right back. That's a nice music. I'll be right back, and we're gonna continue in a minute. I need a hot drink. I need to take my meds, and then we're gonna see what happens in the night. All right? Cheers. Stick around. Thank you very much for sticking around. Lovely people, we are back. Now I took my sweet time. I helped the kids. We had some family help needed. The night time and it happens to be important. So what exactly is she? Oh.
Anda said you'd been hurt. Someone had done terrible things.
Yes, Fabian. Yes, they did, Fabian. On purpose. Gifted me. Saved me. Damned me. I have never forgotten how I was gifted. A terrible, beautiful thing. It saved us both. She is so thankful, but so terribly bored.
Oh God, is it what? Is oh my God, don't know what happened? Don't know what. Zohond, welcome on in. How are you getting on? The lovely Zohond is with us. The lovely Zohond. Did I answer you? I answered you earlier on Discord, right? I hope so. I wanted to. What she is, don't know what she is. I think she might be a vampire. Which means that she's a vampire and...
You said she. Are you talking about your baby?
A child is a gift for eternity, not just for Christmas.
Well, okay.
Are they for real? Did they really write a story like this? So, lovely people, when someone becomes a vampire, when they are embraced into becoming a vampire in the Vampire the Masquerade lore, they pretty much die and then they drink the blood or touch the blood of their creator, their sire. That's how they embraced into becoming a cursed immortal. Well, they can be destroyed, but they can potentially live forever. She was with child, which technically means that both her and the baby in her tummy are undead, ever living, unliving. You said you'll be on even later. Yep. Okay. Oh, I said okay. Although I was expecting myself to be on Arc Raiders by now, but the story is so good in this. I'm just so interested in the story and I want to play it, and this is a save I only play live on Twitch, and it's so advanced compared to my other saves, and I'm like, let's play it. Let's play it because I'm very interested. Also, what is this, Peter, after dark? Letting the hair down? I thought this was only for the missus. We're starting the OnlyFans page? Only mustache. Only Tash page. Like Forever 21 but forever pregnant? If I understood correctly.
I can't help but notice you're on the way to being a mother. And I can't figure out how that works at all. We can't get pregnant, can we? What's this? The stork get lost? An inaccurate conception?
Oh, detective. There is no way to be blessed with new life when you were already dead. But all the dead were alive once upon a time. She knows that. And so do you.
Oh, man.
You mean you were pregnant during your embrace?
How do you think it works, detective? Did it never cross your mind? Not once. A detective should be armed with all the facts, in service, in pride, in dedication.
Ouch. Wow. Okay, this is heavy. This is quite heavy.
Why did you wipe all those memories? Max and the guy in the drunk tank?
They saw me. And remember, I should stay out of sight. I need to stay out of sight.
Why?
Why?
He's looking for me, Fabian. I think he wants to kill me.
Who?
Who?
The father.
Huh, really?
Oh, that's why we are in the church right now, because a father won. Though in a twisted way, a pregnant vamp could slide under some radars. Yes, they would. Interestingly enough, this story, in and of itself, would be off-limit at my tables. Have you ever heard of lines and veils in tabletop role-playing games, lovely people? Lines are stuff that you never cross. It's basically an agreed upon safety measure with the coterie, with the people you play with. And lines are things that you never cross. It's somehow off limits for someone with PTSD, doesn't want certain topics to come up. Those are lines. We will never cross. We don't touch upon it in the story. It could be, it could be stuff like very severe violence cases, imposing your will on others in certain ways. I don't want to use the proper, the terms because we are living in 1984 at this point. But the point is, those are stuff that you just don't touch. Veils are things that we don't spend time on. It's not gonna be role played through, but their consequences can still affect the characters. Like, things can happen but we veil them as opposed to just not even mention them. It can happen. It could be severe, for example, torture. That is, we don't want to play through that because it's very uneasy, and especially if we are playing very immersive. But a certain way, the torture can happen, and it affects a certain character a certain way. You are role playing as if it happened to you. We skip over it. Those are lines and veils. And this, having anything to anyone under 18 in the story being affected like this, is usually behind the line for me. So this actually caught me really off guard. Ever since I'm a father, I just can't take innocent, lovely beings, the potential full of bundles of joy suffering. I just can't take it as a father. I was enjoying all kinds of horror games, whatever, before, but ever since I'm a father, I'm just like, nope, thank you very much, I'm good. It's starting to let up a little bit, and I hope by the time my kids are old enough we can enjoy some of the horrific stuff together. In terms of art, I mean, of course. But yeah, this is not that bad. But wow, it is bad, if you know what I mean.
You were there at the murder scene, right? What did you see?
A man dreams, a man dies. The cops scrub the asphalt, scrub the cellar floor, and no one remembers. There are some things you can save without memory. Perhaps I saw him. Perhaps she did. Metal cross and metal stakes. But his face eludes me, as I elude you.
You're a bloodsucker like me, but more than that, you're of Malkavian blood, right? Either that or old Malk himself should be serving you with a copyright lawsuit.
The blood in our veins does have the same source as yours, Detective. Such special sauce.
Malkavian, then. You've been here a while. At least that's what the files say. But where did you come from?
From sugar and spice and sauce that's nice.
Sugar and spice. My god, a Malkavian to top that all up. Lovely people, if you're not familiar with the Vampire the Masquerade story, Malkavians are the madmen, the lunatics, the visionaries, the visionary clan of the vampires. Their blood is giving them peculiarly interesting insight, or the power of dement and dementate others and dominate over them. But the visions are very set, and the trade-off is that they usually are cuckoo. Cuckoo! Chemicalized. One could say. God, man.
Okay. Please. I need to know what you saw. The victim, a biker. The killer...
Does a killer stalk the streets, Detective? Or is it only an echo?
This was getting me nowhere. Her memory wasn't connected up right.
People are in danger here, Misty. What did he look like?
It echoes. It echoes loud. Does it not echo to you, Fabian?
It echoes.
She just needed a little nudge, an image, a memory. If only I could see what she saw.
Just some clue, Misty, please. Did you see the killer's face?
These are memories. A soft caress, a sweet word. Oh, it haunts me as I haunt his world.
And I guess she couldn't articulate what was in her head.
And Onda is protecting her, which is a big deal, you know.
Stay there.
Onda is later tasked to protect. Oh my god, man. What an eerie way. Right. Okay, this is asinine. They could have had another aura in there. They should have had another aura in there. Do you think they can actually telepathically communicate as Malkavians? Because this is technically 2 people. With how advanced she was? Wow. Although most of the development as a fetus, not most, who am I to say, the development of a human child vastly happens outside the womb. Like much of the brain development, obviously, and some others too, happen after birth, actually. So this is, I don't know how this would technically work. Like they would still, like similarly how in Dune, I mean, they're literally Malkavian. They would be technically prescient in the same universe. Wow. Damn, she looks diamonds pregnant. Her sire couldn't even claim he wasn't aware. Of course. It was just the urges still being inside her. Just the urges. And my god, like although it's very interesting. This is such an interesting cause. Like I said, I never went here, so this is like very new. But the point is, if I'm not mistaken, Malkavian, so more than likely her sire is the freaking gardener himself from the Sabbath. You know, they wouldn't care. It might be on purpose. It's a demented little thing that just happened here. I would have loved it if we would see another aura in there just to hit it home hard though. Like the artist could have done that. That would be lovely.
Oh, that would have just brought me trouble. I thought I was on the right lines already.
Alright, let's go.
Well, let's see what's going on in here.
Let's use our Malkavian powers on another Malkavian. Maybe having dreams? Oh, for sure. I mean, visions, yeah. Vampires do not dream though. Like, they are literally dead across the sun, like around the day. They fleet away to the void, and then they are back when they are awakening, when they are rousing the next night. It's very interesting in the lore. Coteries of New York does a great job in explaining some of these effects of how it might be, how you might feel as being dead in a dreamless slumber in the deep void that just calls upon you with very heavy eyelids when the sun is up. Like, you don't need to be connected to anything. You shouldn't be outside because you would just die because of sunburn, right? But even inside you would just feel it needs incredible willpower to stay more longer awake than the sun is up for a vampire. It can be done, but you need like to exert yourself greatly to stay awake even for an extra few minutes. Unless their minds linked and it learned from her through the link. Now, I would think that could be, again, I would like to imagine this somewhat like, especially with Malkavians. Because Malkavians are kind of connected to the same hive mind network, as they say. Maybe a myth, but it's in the lore. The network. So they might actually be able to communicate in some way, shape or form. Which is very interesting. Oh my god, this is very interesting. A maker doesn't remember. What? Heavy. What is that? Oral blood. Gifted slayer. Hide. What?
Oh. We saw, we hid. A blood drinker, one of our kind. A kindred, huh?
What?
Let's talk some more.
What you saw?
Okay, let's figure this out now. You did see someone. A vampire. Which makes no sense, as our killer is not a vampire.
No?
Oh, but he was! Yes, he was. A brute. A thug. A made man.
He scared you so much you hid, and afterwards you blanked Max so this man could never find you. Who did the bad things to you, Misty?
Why, you did.
I did?
Fabian. Hector liked you. He trusted you. Are you here to save me?
She was bleeding out. I didn't have much time, and neither did she.
It's a different...
Easy, miss. Just tell me what you saw. It'll save lives.
Who are you? You're one of them, aren't you?
No. No. We're gonna save her life. In a very, very twisted way. If they were hive mind, it's you. If they were hive mind, one aura makes sense as they are one, but they are not hive mind really. Like the network is a very unreliable thing. They can connect the visions. They say Malkav himself has a control over it, but whether Malkav is here or destroyed, nobody knows. And they're not like, they can't really telepathically communicate. That's not a feature. But I could imagine something fresh and new in visions and approach if they are literally inhibiting the same body, if you know what I mean, right? Whoa. No. One of you. Yes, I'm a sharp dresser. Come on, man. This is just being a liar. Like
You mean, am I like Hector? Well, I guess I am, except less follically challenged right now. Oh, my name's Fabian.
Is this Hector?
Fabian, Hector liked you. He trusted you.
He did.
Are you here to save me?
This is Hector's girl. Oh my god! The thing I love how the pieces of the puzzle are like falling into place. It's really cool. Is this Hector, for crying out loud?
Hector's secret. Well, that explains a lot. You're his girl?
No, he was helping me out, keeping me safe. There were people looking for me, you see. Guess they found me. They all wanted my baby. That's what Hector said. And so did he, the father. Too late now. Guess he won.
Who's the father?
Who's the father?
Johnny. Dear Johnny. He's one of you guys, you know. Works the rackets like you. For Lou Graham.
What?
Biologically unlikely, but sure, let's go with that. So, you and Johnny created a small miracle.
He wanted me to take care of it, but...
You ran away.
I couldn't do it. When I found Hector, he told me I had to get out of Dodge. He said because it was Johnny's kid, other people were hunting me.
What other people?
He called them the court.
What? It's not good. Shit.
That is not good.
It doesn't matter now, does it? They've killed Hector. They've killed me. And they've killed my baby. Johnny Campbell's baby.
Johnny Campbell.
It was then the pieces snapped together. Vampires can't make babies, but ghouls certainly can. Campbell, Lou's muscle. Why did the court care so much? I didn't know, but they wanted to catch or kill. And Hector wanted her safe, that was clear. She was a playing piece on a board she didn't understand. I didn't either, but at least I knew some of the players. I also realized by me spending all this time pondering, she was nearly out of gas.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you still with me?
Yes.
I got an idea.
I don't know why I did it.
I love whenever the choices are things that you think, like in the Swan Song game. Trying to save her.
Maybe I was trying to save her, but if I didn't know then, I know now. I damned her.
What?
What's your name?
It's okay to let down your hair. It's down. It's down. It's down.
Okay, Misty. I'm going to help you be safe. Both of you. In hindsight, of course, we all do things we're not the least bit proud of.
They literally show an embrace, man. Can I say mustache is phenomenal? Thank you. Oh my god. So she became... We embraced her.
Well, good evening.
You sired a child, Fabian.
So I did.
Does she still haunt the city?
Seems to me she's got really good at not being seen. What we should do is go see Ryong. She's expecting us.
You are not curious?
Always, but whatever happens now has to be her choice.
My god. He damned her. Wouldn't have been... Lovely people, what you would have done? How long did it take for it to be like that? Or am I ruining the immersion? No worries, boy ain't no way. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for tuning in. I'm just absolutely under the effect of the game right now, so don't worry. How long? What did it take? What for my mustache? Tell me more. Tell me more. What are you talking about, man? How long did it take for the mustache to be growing like this? Not that long, actually. I think it was, let's say, it was the first time we had it like this. Maybe half a year? Half a year, a year? Something like that. One might say Peter is enthralled. I freaking love this game, and so I know that this is not the... Lovely people, I don't have illusions. I think this... maybe more. A little bit. I already had a goatee, and then I just let it grow, and then eventually it was growing long enough that I can shape it and stuff. I'm jealous. Mine takes forever to barely grow. It's so different, man. I have patches in other places where it doesn't grow properly. Not the mustache, but like other parts of my face. It's very interesting how different people can be. It's just different anatomies, I guess. Peter isn't wrong. I know this is not the best, like, impeccably impressive gameplay and playing experience, maybe, unless you are really into Vampire the Masquerade like I am. But man, oh man, this is very interesting. Baby and sire the child, meet with Mrs. Thorne. Meet with Mrs. Thorne. Lovely people. The lovely Rick Schaefer. What an amazing song this is, man. But yeah, this game is fantastic. I just can't stop playing. I'm so curious what's gonna happen next. It's really nice. Did I just drink it? Oh my god, I drank all of it? Wow. It's a detective game, right? Not really. But yes and no. It's a Vampire. Do you know Vampire the Masquerade? It is a... That part we were playing, that part is a detective game. It's basically a noir detective game and a role-playing adventure game blended together. Let's go. Ooh, la, 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 la.
Isn't there? I've always been a night owl, yearning for companionship when all the world has gone to sleep. Is that why you're here, dear listener? Have you been waiting for my voice to whisper in your ear? Have you been watching me from the shadows? I was told not to talk to strangers.
No, it's not. That's not our place.
Exception for you, caller.
Most women do, bet. You know, I was going to get lucky at Atrium, but I guess that place is closed down for good.
Aww.
Well, isn't that a shame? Tell me, caller, wouldn't it be easier to make a few swipes on a dating app?
Nah, bet. I reckon women only use those things to get free meals.
Right, well...
You know, I've been thinking I should start a podcast of my own.
Didn't you call before, offering me advice about podcasts?
Yeah, but you obviously need to see how it's done, so I thought I'd make my own. I'm gonna call it Why Men. As in, like, why do men have it so hard when it comes to women? What do they even want? You know, besides money and simps. Do they even know? Does anyone? I do. I know. Let me tell you.
Well, if that doesn't have the ladies falling all over themselves to date you, caller, I don't know what will.
Well, I mean, yeah. What do you mean?
Next caller, you're on with Bed of Night.
Okay.
You tell me one of your secrets. I'll tell you one of
This
mine.
was a weird conversation.
Hi, Bet. I wanted to ask you something. Am I the asshole if my boyfriend's kink weirds me out?
Well, with a question like that, I'm going to need a lot more detail. Let's start with your name, darling.
My name is Emma, and my boyfriend's name is Ray.
And what's this kink that has you bent out of shape in a way that you don't like, Emma?
He's just really into my wrist.
100 guesses and I wouldn't have come close to that revelation. What exactly does he like about your wrist?
Wrist.
No, he's always looking at it, touching it, telling me how smooth my skin is there. And that was all fine, but last night, while we were in bed, he just started licking it.
I can see how that can be off-putting. Or arousing. Not sure.
I kind of freaked out, and I pulled my hand away, and I don't know, I don't think he did it on purpose, but his teeth kind of grazed my wrist, and I started bleeding, and then he got upset and he left, and am I the asshole?
I'm a big believer in open communication, Emma. And I think you two should talk this out.
Yeah.
He should have just asked you instead of surprising you like this.
Mhm.
But maybe if you explore it together, it may lead to some fun for both of you.
What are we listening to?
If you're prepared for a little nibble, that is.
You're right. Thank you so much, Bad. I'm gonna call him right now.
Love is a strange mistress, isn't it, dear listeners?
Thank
While
you.
these advertisements play, I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Man, I am
I am story
deep down in your gut. Hunger so strong you can't think straight? Look no further. Download the What's Your Taste delivery app now.
What's
Fill out a short
taste?
survey when you sign up, and we'll send you a personal menu designed to satisfy your cravings. So, what are you
Cravings?
Welcome back, my night owls.
That was very...
You're still
If
listening
all
to
the
Blood
ads
Night.
would be this in real life,
Forget me, did
we
you?
would love that,
I
wouldn't
can
we?
never forget you. I see you every night in my dreams.
Oof.
So, next caller. What do you do for a living, besides taking my breath away?
Ooh.
To be honest, I'm getting rather tired of keeping tabs on you.
Oh.
Good evening to you too, Enigma. So that's what you do for a living? Keep tabs on me?
I don't do a thing for a living. I'm an investigator, a jailer, a judge, an executioner.
Ooh.
A jack of all trades, then. Tell me, Enigma, which one of your roles are keeping tabs on me?
That remains to be seen. You're like a fine wine, Bet. The more of you I drink in, the better you taste. Isn't that how you like it?
With a line like that, I might be out of a job soon. Tonight's Enigma does have a ring to it, doesn't it? Well, my lovely listeners, it's that time of the night where we must part ways, but don't worry. I'll be right back in your ears before you know it. This has been Bed of Night, reminding you that secrets have a way of getting out, so why not give me a call? Good night, Seattle. Don't let the snow get in your coffee.
Alright, so I like that every night there's a new episode, or like quite a few episodes, and it's not even too long. I don't understand why we can't just play it again, just like in Bloodlines 1. That's kind of weird. How did Tolly know where we live? It's not our house, by the way. It's not our house, okay? Watch it. Watch it. I mean, I kind of want to get this and this. We will spend the point whenever we feel like it, okay? Hello.
Is like a dream come true.
I know. Come with me.
Don't worry, I don't kiss and tell.
Ooh. Ooh. Not sure if that's gonna be safe. Come on in. Just come on in. Is this free?
Let's stay out all night.
Never free.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
Can we?
I'll follow your lead, baby.
Come on in. It's gonna be lovely.
It's such a magical night.
It is. Yeah, we need that sanguine blood. It is nice. Alright, I think we're gonna just jump up. Where are we going? We're going there. Oh yeah. That is beautiful. Oh, lovely people. How are you getting on? Yes, we are a 450-year-old. We are a 450-year-old elder vampire. No.
Missed. Ready for this?
Let's go. It's alright. We're fine. See, it's fine.
Get out here, fucker! Get out here, fucker! Jesus Christ! Not afraid.
How did that not hit? No. We just smashed the guy onto the wall, man. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. It's exactly what we wanted, right? It's exactly what we want. Oh, we came actually here. We came here. We were just watching in this area. That's just nasty. Exactly where we came. Nice. Nice. So yeah, we are a 450-year-old elder vampire that starts to regain his power. We are still not quite back to full strength. That's what you were just witnessed. It is what it is. Okay, so we can't just immediately talk to everyone. Let's get on with it.
You're becoming quite the regular here, aren't you?
Why did you choose to become a magister?
Did you never hanker for a title, Nomad? For people to pay you proper respect? Fundamentally, it is a gateway to knowledge and a method of keeping score. Respect is a thing which one cannot afford to give up. Do not think.
You think?
Tell me about your embrace.
No, it was a long time coming, I tell you. Your mortal body never truly aged, did it, dear? So you don't know the frustration of a body that withers whilst your mind has so much more to do.
Oh,
I
yes.
used certain techniques to extend my life. It was a long and arduous endeavor, committing unspeakable acts to claw back a few meager months.
Oh.
I was never entirely successful, but I got close enough to impress my would-be sire.
Okay, interesting. Interesting.
Tell me about your research.
What would you like to know?
Have you been tasked with researching anything on behalf of the Camarilla?
Are you testing my loyalties, Sheriff? I'm sure that if the Camarilla had asked me for assistance, they would expect the utmost confidentiality, regardless of who asked me about it.
Oh, suspicious of that. All right.
You have something for me to do?
There's a gentleman waiting in the foyer of the glacier. He should stand out, at least to your eyes. Please don't keep him waiting.
I will see it done.
These are so weird, like every quest is so
Enjoy your
similar.
night.
At least it has some extra voice acting for it and everything, but it's a little bit weird that they just went with the... It's not a problem that we have these, it's the weirdness of not having anything else. Is what's weird. Oh! Seattle Sun, issue number 19,474. Wow, that's almost a lifetime, by the way. That many days, right? Discovered by Navigating Seattle. The headline article reads, Death of J.J. Campbell, confirmed natural causes. He was headless, by the way. The cause of death of beloved entrepreneur, business mogul and philanthropist J.J. Campbell has now been confirmed. According to the spokesperson from .go Futures, Campbell died in bed, likely not his own, from a heart attack caused by overwork. Campbell will be long remembered for his wit, charm, and generous spirit. The column on the left reads, Gang violence getting out of hand. Tensions rise as the nightly terror of gang-related violence and mindless vandalism continues to grow across the city. We reached out to a Seattle PD for comment, who simply admitted, yeah, it's getting out of hand now, isn't it? What's that comment? The right-hand column reads, Atrium? More trouble than it's worth. More trouble. How witty. Isabella Moore, owner of the infamous nightclub Atrium, appears to have fled the city amongst vicious rumors and controversy. Accusations abound, with reports of poor safety conditions and rampant drug use. What? No. In a party place? No. Getting out of hand at a recent event, a disgruntled employee has confirmed that without its proprietor at the helm, Atrium will be closed for the foreseeable future, and those that already bought tickets for upcoming events are shit out of luck. I know that there's no safety. I guess this would be eased away by the Camarilla a little bit more than this, because, you know, fled the city among vicious rumors and controversy. Oh my god. Vicious rumors and controversy. Oh, really? Alright, I'm a little bit intrigued. Color me intrigued. We can go there. You know what's weird? I kind of want to go and fetch the other parts of this. Just let me do a quick check, lovely people. Just a quick check. Ta-da-da, dee-doo-day, dee-da-da. Lovely people. How are you getting on, by the way? Any new game you've been eyeing or getting ready for, or just in general doing it? Let me know. What's up with the bitrate? Our bitrate is perfectly healthy, should be perfectly fine. For some reason, Twitch is reporting the bitrate to be lower. Everything okay with the stream, right? Everything alright with the stream? Do you see anything weird and out of the ordinary? There shouldn't be, but you know, just in case. Just in case. Now let me see. I think we have these, no? I think I collected most of them. You know what I think? Maybe we haven't collected the ones near the conservatory. We haven't been there too much. Do you think that's possible? Wake of the Dead is fine. Macumbar is almost certainly handled, I think. Alright. We'll see. Okay, I'm so curious. I wonder how far ahead even in the story we are, right? Seem fine? Okay. I think the stream should be... I mean, according to my measurements, the stream should be okay. But then again... Maybe we should go up there sometime to the actual conservatory. For some extra jumpiness, but then it's okay. Just run! Let's keep running, just keep running. I know I should be on the rooftops, but you know this, we are not too far away. This is gonna be fine. Hey!
Watch your step.
What? Just... Oh. That's a possibility for... Twitch sometimes... No, it should be okay. Twitch is also reporting it to be green. It's just we have a 6,670-ish K bitrate. And that's normal, but Twitch reports it to be 5,700, which is not bad, but it's like, why? I don't understand. Usually it's the same as in OBS. I mean, he could be the one.
You are waiting for a package?
I am. And such an interesting courier. Have a pleasant night.
And it just disappears. A gentleman awaits. We just did it. It's so weird how quickly we do it. Cass's big night out. Meet with Onda. The derelict picture. These are just friendliness. I think we left a few of this here. I think we haven't collected all of from here. I think there must be some here. I think maybe we may have collected it from all over the map. Otherwise, let's talk to Onda. What does she say? What does she say?
We had fun, but don't think it was anything more than that.
Don't worry, Honda.
What was the price of joining the Camarilla?
There's always a ticket price for jumping the fence, right? Some prices are steeper than others. Some want a sacrifice of a Sabbat member, some just want a blood bond. Lou's asking price wasn't so high, but I wanted her to know I was serious. Gave the praise finger bones to Lou in a nice enamel box.
Gave the praise finger bones. How is Lou?
You are close to Lou. How is she really doing?
Why do you ask?
I am merely concerned for her well-being.
Yeah, sure you are. Concerned about finding her weaknesses, maybe. She's fine and fucking dandy, so no need to concern your
Fire
sweet
detected.
little head.
Warning, creature attack. Warning, fire detected.
City's 0 rated with 2 lovely people. Ooh, Billy.
Oh no! Twitch! Ah. I hate these ads so much. The fact that we are... Oh god, it's incredibly stupid. This is the stupidest Twitch feature you could ever do. Let me wait until the lovely people are back. Cool, I didn't even notice. Thank you for telling me. Thank you very much for the lovely raid. Thank you for bringing your lovely community over. The lovely cities. I will do a proper shout out to you in a moment. Just let's wait for the lovely people to come back from the freaking ads. Oh my god, man. This pisses me the fuck off. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, man. This is absolutely ridiculous. How many are you are back from the farming and toiling away for the lovely Jeff for some extra pesos for shooting another rocket? I mean, Jeff really needs our help, lads. Like, Jeff needs all the help he can get. Okay, so chip in. Do that. It's like, God, man. I don't know why they even bother with the small... I mean, to be honest, they bother with the small streamers because I think we are the only ones that make actually... This part of Twitch is profitable because of the freaking ads. The huge streamers, I'm told that there was like such a huge cost to actually get the video to everywhere. And yes, that's a lot of people being imprinted with the, you know, the mind colonizers. Oh, I'm sorry, marketing specialists. And yeah, that is what it is. I'm so sorry, man. It's just... You know what's weird about this? How stupid Twitch can get. How stupid engineers can get about these features. Like, the whole point of having freaking scheduled ads, by the way, which is on the hour, a few minutes after the hour, there's a few minutes of ads scheduled because I have, not because I like it, I have to. Otherwise, everybody gets ads randomly. I schedule it because Twitch tells you that, oh, if you run the ads on a schedule, then we don't serve pre-roll ads for people. That's the deal, right? Now, one reasonable person would say that means that if you run it on a schedule, then anybody coming into the stream, fresh set of eyes, they do not get an ad before they could experience the impeccably impressive gameplay that Peter can ponder about. May not be able to show it, but we can ponder about it, okay? Not what's happening, no. If there's an ad break, everybody gets ads. Because why not? I hate this. How can they not keep tabs on, is this a new viewer that just tuned in today? Then if I have the freaking pre-roll ads turned off, which I do, there's no pre-roll ads on the channel because we run these freaking... And regardless, you tuned in with a raid no less, and the first thing you get is ads. What a turnoff! How can... It's as if people design Twitch to be a turnoff. Isn't it? Isn't this crazy? Or am I crazy as a freaking software engineer that I think maybe The feature should be nobody gets a freaking ad when they first tune in that day on this stream, because the stream is running scheduled ads. Nobody. Even if they turn in first in the scheduled ad block. No ads for you, lovely people. Only at the next scheduled ad block. Or at, yeah. It's crazy, man. But hey, ladies and gentle people, weighing in at 21 grams of a beautiful soul. If you haven't seen the movie 21 grams, please do yourselves a favor and check out that lovely, beautiful art piece. Hailing from the beautiful lands of sometimes make-believe Kentucky, right? The one and only. The absolutely legendary. But truly a joy of a streamer and an amazing part of the community, a CD Soul Billy. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy, indeed. It might have been a different game, right? Because it was No Man's Sky, as it says. It was the lovely No Man's Sky game. How do you get it on? How are you getting on, Cities? It's great to have you. It is great to have you. The lovely Cities. Thank you for the raid. I hope you're still sticking around with you and your community, because goodness gracious, my rant about it. But am I in the freaking dark about this? Like, why are they doing it like this? It's freaking IT. It's not that hard to do. To keep tabs on when you get ads. Shouldn't happen automatically when you tune into streams. It's so stupid. They even see the statistics that how many people gets turned off if the first thing they see when they tune into a random stream is that, oh, ads, okay, I'm gonna watch something else then. Like, no way people are watching those ads in the first shot, right? I don't think so. I sincerely don't think so. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Welcome on in. How are you getting on?
Is there anything you miss about mortality?
You mean apart from shitty landlords, toothaches, and allergies? Not a whole lot. Except maybe catching this pretty face in the mirror every now and then.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because she's a La Sombra, she cannot see her reflection properly, or nobody can in a mirror. Which is lovely to send in a hotel's room like this. Although there's not much mirrors, thankfully they had the right mind to do that. I'm doing well, but I do have to scoot. Got called in, or you got called in. I hope it's nothing serious. I hope it's gonna go well and you are even enjoying what you're doing. Thank you very much. No worries. Enjoy. I hope the stream went well and you had a lovely time with No Man's Sky.
Is there trouble I can deal with?
Yeah, now Atrium's empty. Seems like one of the assholier anarch groups are trying to move in. Can you check out the alleys nearby? One of the staff ghouls saw Cass out there, and the word is he's trouble.
I will find them.
Yes, and the world is he's trouble.
I will speak to you again.
Cass's big night out. Is this a pun on Big Cass, the wrestler? Is this a thing for that? I'm curious. It's a lovely one. It's a lovely. If it is an Easter egg or referencing ex-WWE wrestler, I think. Is he in AEW now? I think. Pretty good stuff. Lovely chap. Hello. Lou. I don't like it. We should just find her. We know she's here. That's the whole. Can't even go in there ever. Oh, you know how it is. I like the lighting though in the game. It's pretty cool. This was a wonderful endeavor. Totally worth it. Totally worth it, lovely people. It's nice. It is nice. But yeah, how are you getting on? What, any other games that you are eyeing at the moment? Are you looking forward to something that you finally can play, even if something old? How are you getting on, lovely people? I have such a huge list of games that I really want to get to, but this one is definitely on the top of it right now. We need to do this. I feel like if we walk there... wait a minute. Same thing? We had the same thing. If I get it from multiple areas, I just get XP for it? What? Oh, this is interesting.
Sleeper out here?
Hi. I think we collected these. Home, street, home. I think we collected these things. You know what? Wait. Since we came over all the way here. I think we're fine. Alright, so I think we should just get to Ryong. If it's not starting something serious, we can still do the quest. I think after that we need to have 2 more of this. I think eventually we're gonna get there. I don't quite... What do you think is gonna happen with this? I wonder. All right. What? Something got down, okay.
I paid good money for this lingerie. No one could even see it.
Oh. I like this game. I know it's such a laid-back experience as well. Really, when I say I like this game, all of a sudden the game starts to act up. That's wonderful. It's so good. Stupid man, oh my god, it's so stupid.
Back again, are we? Later, perhaps.
Did you see that? Frames, I can't do frames anymore.
Fire. Take a seat.
Now let's see.
Fire. Thanks for coming.
My prince.
I assume you managed to smooth things over. That should take care of inner court politics. And thankfully, Willem's sudden exit and the repercussions of that exit aren't public knowledge. Yet.
How do you manage that? Yeah. The gardener knows. I think we'll go with this one. Let's focus on the actual enemies, right?
The gardener knows.
Beat me to it. This gardener knows the truth. And you say he's Sabbat, an enemy of this court. And Sophia says she thinks the Sabbat are tied to your mark. Seems our interest just became aligned, Nomad. I'm expediting your investigation.
Oh.
And I have a good idea where to start. The underground.
The underground. She's about to tell us, right? Why there?
What makes you think I will find answers in this underground?
Tali reviewed the PD figures. Disappearances, deaths, kind and kindred both. Always near an entrance to the underground. It's what drove out the Nosferatu. Campbell never looked into it, said he had other priorities. I'm not saying it's our smoking gun, but it is a gun and it is smoking. And I'm going to disarm it.
The gardener talked about going under the soil.
What? What? Lovely people, this is absolutely ridiculous. Hello? Hello? Camera? Camera, are you there? Where are you, my camera? Give us a sign, camera. Give us a sign. I know you can hear me, yeah? This is the camera just totally destroyed itself. I think I know why. Oh, and it's so nice. Now the camera can't even properly render images. Look at this. The camera got sick. I wonder why though. Camera? Are you okay? Let me refresh this. Ta-da-dum. Reload the page. Just reload the page. Wait, let me try and fix it. It's ridiculous. God, I love to play this game, and I'm so interested in the story, and I love spending time with freaking technical troubleshooting, right? When you were mentioning a bit more earlier that you did do the little slide showing, when I said that the game is freaky. I know what happened to the camera, I think, but I don't know why it's not like, hello, give me speed, what are you doing? I don't understand what is going on, I don't understand. I really don't understand. I don't know why it's happening, what's happening. It's just so ridiculously stupid, man. I'm rendering the camera on a different computer. That's and for some reason that different computer is unable to render us a proper. I'm not even doing anything with it. It's just I'm using the camera plugged into something else. Otherwise, we are doing everything else on our side. On streaming with the camera, and still it's unable to do what we need to be doing. It's so weird to me, lovely people. I don't understand what's going on. Give me a moment. We'll try to figure it out. At least you can listen to some lovely music while we're doing so, right? That's absolutely wonderful. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, that's so nice. Oh my god. Why is it not working? Is there something running on this computer that's something that shouldn't? Like, I honestly don't understand what the problem is. No, 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 no. Right, you know what? I'm gonna try to do something, but bear with me. Bear with me for a moment, lovely people. Bear with me. It's gonna be weird. I don't need this. What is this? Oh my god. These freaking updates that are going on. I don't know why slide showing is happening though. Let me try again. I know you can't see me like this, but I'm at it, okay? Just bear with me for a moment. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. It's gonna happen, okay? Hopefully. Maybe not today. As we know it. It's just absolute utter cluster coitus. It's just so weird to me, man. And it just doesn't work. Okay, you know what we're gonna try? We're gonna try something else. We're gonna try something else completely different, okay? We're gonna do this. Watch this, watch this, watch this. It's gonna be very interesting. Well, okay, you won't be able to see it, but I will do it. I'm not sure if it's gonna go well. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Fingers crossed it's gonna go well. This is ridiculous, man. I literally am trying to do some... Oh my god. But Windows Defender only is 2% of the CPU. That shouldn't... Windows Defender shouldn't yield something, right? Like a simple camera video feed. It's so weird. Gotta love when this happens. Live troubleshooting is my favorite thing to do instead of playing a game on Twitch. It's just so nice. I just like that. You know, a lot of people. Oh my god. In goodness gracious, Billy. There you go. Maybe this works a little bit. It eats up. Wow, it eats so much CPU power for some reason. I don't know why. But that's okay. That's alright. It's fairly nice. This is also weird. Why is this eating so much? Whatever. Okay, that doesn't matter. We're good, we're good. Lovely people, we're good. We're good. Let's do this. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait, it's gonna be all good. It's gonna be all fine. Just give us a moment. Okay, just give us a moment. We are reconnecting everything. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it fixes our problems. But while we're doing this, lovely people, when do you think we could get back to Dune Awakening? What do you think? When is a good time to jump back into Dune Awakening and do a little bit of fun stuff there? Is there a good time to do so? What do you think? I really hope there is. I'm not entirely sure, but hey there, eventually that could be lovely. Let me reload the site completely. Very nice. Share the camera. Okay. It may... Uh-oh. This doesn't make any freaking semblance of a sense. Well, you're gonna have some slideshow cameras, but... What's happening with the freaking cameras in this house, man? The camera is put into a USB hub. Not a hub. It's a docker, like a docking station. It's plugged in there, and the docking station is not even warm. It has its own cooling and everything. Like, I don't understand why it wouldn't go well. And, well, it is what it is. Let me know if it is good for you. Like, is it working? Somehow? Somewhat, right? Hello? Anything else? It feels like that the computer is running on, it's just doing so many things at once that it's just absolute pure shite. I don't know, it works, or at least I have some semblance of images. It just slide showing for us. God, it's so interesting. Oh my god, man. And it says, you know what it says? It says that the CPU is overloaded. Why? Remote peer info. That's okay. But it's not the remote peer that we have a problem with, no? CPU overloaded, it says. I'm just curious what happens if you do this. You know what's weird? Every once in a while this happens, and I'm curious if there's like an auto something running on this other laptop, which is like automatically some task with a defender or something that is just overloading the CPU for some. But I don't know why. Like this has like, I don't know, many cores in it. I don't quite understand what's going on here, which overloads the CPU and thus. And by the way, it's so much fun, right? That it overloads the CPU for some reason, I guess. But it's not overloaded. That's the thing. You know what's the interesting part? Efficiency mode. Go to details. Let me double check this. Let me double check this. This might be interesting. If it actually loads it today. Is the camera picture visible now? How chuggy it is? How chuggy is the camera, lovely people? Maybe now? Oh my god, it's still chunky. It doesn't tell me that there's a problem, but it still says it's chunky. Outbound connections. Okay, so video stream should be up. Not our stream, I'm not talking about the stream that you get. I'm talking about this camera thing, because I'm streaming the camera image, the video render of the camera, to OBS, to my own OBS. Which usually works fairly nice. Like, I don't understand why this would be a problem. What I can do is I can lower the resolution. It's as if it's auto setting the resolution as well for some reason, but I don't understand why. Setting bit rates. It literally tells me that we are having 6 FPS at the moment, or 8, and I don't know why. Why would we? How about this? Is it working anyway? Video settings. Can I change the settings? That's okay. Is it in any way? Is this in any way, shape, or form better? No, it's not, right? It's just chunky as fuck. This is so chunky, man. Settings. Maybe there's a setting that I can do. But you know, that's the thing. We are not even setting it to anything balanced. Maybe that's better. The problem with this setting, and this still doesn't work though, the problem with this setting is it might actually scale the camera completely wrong. It's outright just absolutely, it's mind-numbingly stupid, isn't it? Do you understand this, lovely people? Let's reload the camera, let's see what happens. Any better? Is this any better, lovely people? Anything better in this? This is very weird. I mean, okay, it's gonna be staying like this for a little bit, I guess. I don't know if it works, helps. Looks stable? It looks stable? I don't know about that. To me, it still looks very chuggy. Like, it's still very... I mean, it moves. Is it a good image? Little choppy, I guess, but not bad. Okay, well... I honestly don't know what's going on with this. Like, it just, on the laptop itself, it renders so choppy. And it usually is fluid and smooth. I don't know why we have to endure this. I honestly don't know why. It's for some reason so hot. And it's doing something. It obviously is starving the CPU for some reason. But I don't know why. There's an update waiting, maybe that will help solve it for you, but yeah. So she just dropped the bomb that something drove out the Nosferatu from the freaking underground. And she just casually drops it, and the previous prince didn't want to look into it, you know, and it's like, it happens. Like, no, you don't need your Nosferatu around, what are you talking about, man?
What makes you think it is Sabbat?
Oh, I'm not certain. But it's a canker on the city. The way it's been disregarded, that's a red flag for me. Only way to know is by process of elimination. Could be the Anarch simply stirred something. Either way, it was gonna fall on your shoulders. But Occam's razor, this is it.
Interesting. I agree.
I think you are right. At least it is worth a visit.
It's a big tourist attraction, believe it or not. Only ones who go down there now are mortals, and only ever in their sanctioned playgrounds. But deeper than those, I'll level with you. I don't know what kind of threat you'll face. In Lou's day, getting sent down there was a punishment, a convenient solution for problem kindred.
What?
Besides, you won't be alone. The gangrel next will be with you.
Oh. More the merrier. More the merrier. Wait, what? Fluid shade! Yes! The lovely fluid shade. Orc anti-cheat has detected that you aren't playing Orc. Beginning level 1 countermeasures, sabotage camera frame rate. Lovely fluid shade on YouTube. Maybe you're right. That's the only reasonable explanation, right?
Then I will be glad of the company.
That's cute, but I doubt she feels the same. Tali found out she's been taking certain liberties. Something I'd hoped the sheriff would be on top of. Now, I'd be inclined to make that her first strike, but obviously Lou was furious.
What did she do?
Remember what I said? The underground being Lou's favorite form of punishment? Since Nyx works for Lou directly, Lou gets to decide what happens when she's fired. Use the public entrance. You'll find the gangrel easily enough. And fire, be careful down there.
Lurking Good, thank you very much for lurking good on the YouTubes as well. Much appreciated. Meet Nyx at the underground to... Oh, I didn't remember that he has a different face. Like from the front, he looks like a much different... What's wrong with your eyes, man? From this angle, the eyes is... Is it the light? Look at them. That is not natural. Bombastic side eye. Indeed. Indeed. How much so? How much so indeed. I just love this game so much, man. It's just so cool. In general, when it works, right? It doesn't always work, but you know, it is... Oh my god. Above so below at the underground tour. It's literally right next to our haven. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, man? I feel like we need to solve this before we lose ourselves in the underground, to be frank. So we're gonna do, you know, we're gonna do just that. We're gonna go here first. I love that there's a set waypoint and it does literally nothing. Set waypoint. Here. Nope. Nope. You're not gonna set a waypoint there, mother. No, we're not gonna do that. Oh. One more thing, lovely people. I need to actually do a little quick... I need a quick tour. For that you can check the bombastic side eye. We get a bombastic side eye right here, right? Zoned. And I'll be right back. I'll be right back, lovely. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, how are you getting on? Hey, good night, Peter. Good night, guys. No worries, no worries. To be honest, I also shouldn't stay for too long, right? What am I even doing with my life? I think we're gonna go and good night, good night. This would have been a better side-eye angle. This would have been a better side-eye angle, to be honest. Wouldn't it? But yeah, lovely people. I think our main part would be... Yeah, you know what? I think it's time. I think it is time for us. It's time for us to go. Maybe go here first. I don't know. But yeah, lovely people. I think we're gonna do what we have to do. I don't think we're gonna go out now. Actually, since you you know what? You stuck around. Let's do one thing. 2. I'm gonna go here first. How about that? But yeah, you stuck around, lovely people. I went off a little bit. You know what? You are absolutely right. Let's give you some more combat.
That tour is top of the list of things to do for our visitors. Fun day out for the Okies, you know? Maybe Tali and Ryong are right. Maybe our falling tourist numbers is because they're all getting eaten up by something. You'd hope someone would mention that in the review, though, right?
Spare $1?
But why didn't Tolly even mention that to us as a new... You know... Like, why wouldn't Tolly mention that to us? One would think that would be something that they would be interested in, no? Oh, hi!
We will triumph.
Yeah, you will.
Over here. Down here. Fucking die.
Nothing.
Okay, that's a good one. Alright. Well, how about... That's just weird. The piano was a good interlude. Yes, best move along before you get back into it. You think so? I was thinking... I'm so sorry. Your friend is down there. Go and... Okay. Oh, hey! It was this one. I didn't even notice. Why was I looking around? So best move along before getting back into it. Too late. No, but where's the gun? Oh, I'm never gonna understand. Oh, hi. They're big time fighting all over the place, man.
Somebody help!
Shit! Help! Let's fucking do this.
Same for me. Just one more loot running PC. An hour later. Yeah, it's very hard to stop, right? What's this? So green. Oh, it's like a night light or whatever. Okay, I'm going there. I'm actually going there. Did we loot these things? I don't think. The sheriff is making justice as we speak. That's good, right? That's good. That's just good. We just did what we had to do. Alright. That's yours. Still? How many of them? Now, that sounds like... Who's that? I mean, I am interested. Oh, no way.
Help me!
You miss. You fail. I shall destroy.
Jump back.
Check this out.
That was so anticlimactic, man. Are you okay? They are literally just kissing there. Nothing happened. Ah, the guy's fine. The guy's fine. I mean, I'm sure he's fine, right? I'm sure he's fine.
Drink. Whatever you can spare, please.
You're okay, right? Like everything is okay. It's exactly how you wanted, right? This is how you usually rest, right? I think it's okay. Oh, thank God. I was a little bit worried. I was a little bit worried, to be honest, but it's gotta be fine now.
Did you see that?
No, you didn't. You didn't. God, you didn't see that. Who is that?
What, you gonna take on the whole precinct?
I'm sorry, we had to. He had to die.
Don't you dare try to run.
Oh my God. Masquerade. Masquerade. It's okay. And what broke the Masquerade? Tell me that. Tell me what broke the Masquerade. What? What broke the Masquerade? We literally killed the one person. This is the stupidest game mechanic ever I've seen. A mysterious random spawn spawns behind a freaking vampire that is 450 years old, man. And they're like, oh, look at this. Wait. I put a wooden stick in through his heart, and now we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. It's a sign. You're too tired to maintain a masquerade. Yeah, I'm not tired, by the way. I just have other stuff to do, and I don't like that. I don't want to do other stuff. I want to play this game. I want to get to the end of the story, and it's so sad, and I don't understand why we can't get there. It's like, oh man, the 500 hours of streaming wouldn't be enough. How has Twitch not handled these bots? Is there another bot? What happened? It didn't come through on the other side. Let's see. Oh wait, that wasn't an old time? What is this? Oh, I know what you... Oh, that was it. Okay, okay. Fluid Shade on YouTube was talking to us. That's why on Twitch side we can see only the bots. Okay. Well, you know what? Oh. We got it. Yeah, it's funny, right? And it's so stupid as well, because they didn't do anything good for us, right? I don't understand the whole thing, man. It's just so stupid, man. Oh god. I love the abilities, but we don't even really use them. Alright, well, we should jump over there, but I really hope that either we got saved this, or... This was the stupidest... Again, I don't mind games being punishable, or not punishable, punishing. I don't mind games being punishing and difficult, especially if it lets you know what you're doing. We were literally walking around, not using any ability whatsoever. Why were we increasing the Masquerade breach? It's a mystery. We were getting away. Like, I don't understand. There's no mechanic like the witness mechanic in also why? I have no idea. They should have done a similar mechanic as the basically in Red Dead Redemption or Red Dead Redemption 2, right? Are you back? Okay. I'm so sorry, man. Holy shit, I'm so sorry you got to sit through freaking ads, because it's just a thing. It is just a thing. Should we go there again before we forget, or just like, nah? I kind of want to do it because I think it's doable. Let's go. Can we talk to her again? Obviously not. Okay, that's weird.
That tour is top of the list of things to do for our visitors. Fun day out for the Okies, you know? Maybe Tali and Ryong are right. Maybe our falling tourist numbers is because they're all getting eaten up by something. You'd hope someone would mention that in the review, though, right?
No, I'm not. I don't care. I don't care about that now. Not now. We are doing something completely different right now. I don't care. Alright, so move around. I remember we had some fights. We had like one fight here, and I don't think we collected all the stuff from here. That's my thinking. Now we may or may not. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Thank you, game. Oh my god, game, you're so beautiful. What a wonderful render. Look at how beautiful rendering this game is doing. Okay, this is a sign, right? This is obviously a sign we should get going. We shouldn't do this. This is ridiculous, man. Absolutely, utterly ridiculous. Get the paint. Is that the last one? What a beautiful, wonderfully implemented game this is. Gotta love it, right? And this only can be solved by literally restarting, by the way. Nothing else. But we got it. We collected all the things. Quest updated. What is the quest? Return to Fletcher. Just get to Fletcher. Get to Fletcher. Do some stuff. Actually, we lost blood points, I think. But I don't care. I don't care about the other skills. We care about only unlocking these, I think. Yeah, we can unlock the 3 other ones, I think. In these. Maybe Earth Shock, but everything else is literally stuff that we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna unlock later. Well, no, I don't care about the rest. Like, look at this. We have mostly unlocked everything except for these. This 5, these 2, and these 4. Wow, we actually put in the work in this. If stream had ended, I would have been spared the ads and you would be sleeping now. Oh no, I usually can't sleep that fast. I need to eat. I don't know about you, lovely people, but after a stream I need to like decompress. That's what usually is happening there. I think this is great. I hope that this here will be used for something. Oh my god, man, I'm not gonna look in that direction. God. Alright, we got this upgraded, so we can get back there, and this is where we're gonna stop. It was saved, right? Please tell me it was saved. I wonder what this is gonna be. We haven't found any of this yet, so I'm thinking there's gonna be like an Act 2, Act 3, whatever. I don't even know. There was no acts before, right? But yeah, above and below, return to Fletcher. It's absolute and utter perfection, lovely people. How about we're gonna raid? Stick around. Stick around, lovely people. Let us see what we can do. Who we should? Other streamer? Someone with a lovely, and he has a webcam. In the recommendations feed, look at us go. Let me just double check this. If you have another raid idea, but I'd love to spread the joy. I'd love to spread the joy and love to other people. Although random raids can, you know, have iffy effects, but... Oh my god, what is this? Okay. Should be alright. Love people, do you want to spread the love and joy? They barely started. They are streaming. As far as I can see, they are having a Banu Hakim as their character, and they're playing a controller. Vibing in the night. That's the plan. Father streamer tag on the stream. What are we even waiting for, lovely people? Am I right? Do you want to spread the love and joy of the Twitch community? Damn it, spreading his love. I hope the missus don't find out. Not that type of love. The missus has absolute exclusivity for a specific type of love that only we can do. Why am I even talking about this? But yeah, lovely people, thank you very much for sticking around. It's absolutely fantastic to have you. An amazing joy of a human being, each and every one of you. Please stick around and raid together. The lovely J Pyro. I think it works, right? Trickle in, trickle. And I said trickle. Lovely people, each and every one of you. Trickle into the raid. Alright? Trickle into the raid. Absolute legendary joys of human beings. Hopefully we can get to spread the joy and love. They have quite a bit of things unlocked as far as I can tell, but look at us go. Oh, thank you.
The lovely Zoan just redeemed bold reds.
What do you...
Darling.
These?
I like what you did with the place.
Thank you.
Oh, that bold red. So dramatic.
It is dramatic. I hope it's all good. It is dramatic. Lovely people, thank you very much for being here again. It's an amazing wonder to have you. And hey, lovely joys of human beings. I think it's gonna be time. I think it is gonna be time. We are going to absolutely spread the joy and love, alright? Thank you very much. Coconut Beam Soper, thank you for still sticking around as well. Hey, lovely people, see you, if not tomorrow, which is possible, then on Thursday, alright? Cheers!